With Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill. He promised Char that all he does instead is beg and shell. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as Char's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's sound mature for all to enjoy, fresh when you're, but I feel sure he ran through and feels so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His support is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most victims across the board we charge toward because his code can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machine. He's not in burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if Andrew Banner's chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of Claw's cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits are well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Three streams nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end.
Fuck off.
Hey guys, King Jet here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for yesterday, Monday, 1st of December 2025. We are into the final month of the year, and I certainly hope it's been a very good year for you, and if not, obviously, hopefully next year can be better for you. Very quick shout out to Red Joshi, who before the stream he went live, sent me a wee £2 super chat saying don't forget to change the music for the intro, and yeah, we've got the Christmas music going for the outro, and we've even got the updated intro. Literally, like, I mean, Pixar sent me an intro yesterday, like after Bingo was done, he sent me an intro. I downloaded it and saved it, but I think it was, I can only imagine, I mean, all I know is it was one that didn't go to stock inside the fireplace, but I thought it was like something else he tweeted whatever he sent on at the time, because I didn't remember. I remember him saying, oh shit, I forgot the stockings, so I need to add that, whatever. And yeah, and then also I'm playing intro today, thinking as a wee slight, as a couple of Easter eggs and new Easter eggs as well at that, which no one spotted yet, by the way. I didn't even spot it. Pixar told me about this secret, subtle Easter egg that comes with the kind of Christmas decor he's added to the intro. But yeah, we now have a very fully updated Bingo intro for Christmas, including the stockings hanging over the fireplace for Phil and the family, and even one for fucking Derek, so there we go. And Phil, speaking of the bad man's awake in his chat, as you can see. He's just blathering away about fucking people in his usual chat being trolls or whatever. Usual thing, bitching and whining and moaning about the usual sort of antics and all that jazz. Now, originally Phil was planning to talk to Wings today. Wings Redemption was meant to be on today's podcast, and lo and behold, Wings is apparently too sick to do anything today, which includes being on Phil's show. So Phil has decided, you know what, change of plan. Well, yeah, so this is the original plan. Here's the original tweet here, you know. Mark your calendars, folks. Tuesday, the 1st of December. Yeah, Phil said Tuesday, the 1st of December. Dumbass. Absolute fucking brain dead moron. Gin brain in full effect there. Tuesday, the 1st of December 1st is the return of Wings Redemption to my stream. It's fucking no. It fucking is. So, yeah, there we go. And obviously that thing has changed since then. And Phil provided a huge update here. Huge update. Wings isn't feeling well. You know, Wings isn't feeling well. Blah 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 blah. So instead, today I'm doing my first ever major stream of Ark Raiders. Little reminder that last week Phil said that nobody is requesting Ark Raiders and nobody wanted it, and all of a sudden it seems to be his favourite game to just fucking hype up so far. So yeah, but Phil doesn't seem terribly upset, does he? He does not seem terribly upset whatsoever. About Wings not being here, you know. I mean, also he says it's a huge update. Wings isn't feeling well, so he says, "Fuck that guy. We're getting to play fucking games. I may also be building my new chair, parts of my new set, if they arrive. So join me for chill, interactive fun in the morning." So I look forward to fucking array for that. There we go. And Sonny's reminding us, remember when DSP was too sick to be on Wings' show? That's a throwback and a half, that was. Wings, Phil has pretended to be sick before multiple times and ended up doing content anyway instead of being on other people's shows and all that jazz. So yeah, is Wings truly sick, or is he just not bothering with Phil? Did he think it's not something that's worth either at a time now that Phil is super popular again and everyone loves him because of Aspen Gold? Who fucking knows? Maybe Wings just kind of thinks it'd be better after he doesn't bother, you know, doing it. So there you go. And also thank you very much, Spelter Morgana. Sorry, Morgana. I mean, thank you, Morgana, for popping your 5-month bingo party message saying, "Why is Phil scared of horse girl game? He married one." Jesus Christ. Well, he's anything that's you know Japanese themed, like anime or whatever. He's very anti-Asian. You know, I mean, you've heard him rant and rave about Nintendo, not a shit Japanese company. Ever since those damn Japanese beat his ass in EVO in 2005, he's been very anti-Japanese, it seems, in general. Whether it's their anime, whether it's a fucking, I don't know, consoles, or whether it's their, little niche games or whatever. The only thing it seems to quite admire about what the Japanese have done is making that like a Dragon games. You know, I mean, he seems a big fan of those, but even then, he'll spend half of the game mocking the Japanese culture while playing those games. So there you go. But thank you, Morgana, for popping your 5 months. It is very kind of you indeed. Thank you for being a member and all that jazz. And Morgana saying vote for the Horse Girl Game of the Year awards to make fun of Phil. Jesus, I mean, I've actually heard good things about it. I've not played it myself, but I've heard it's got. I mean, I've heard it's meant to be a not bad game. You know, I mean, you see it, the first impression you think when you see it, like, what the fuck are you looking at? But apparently, it's a well-made game. I mean, it must be if it's actually been nominated for a fucking award. Some sort of fucking meme game or troll game would not be up for a fucking actual game award at the fucking So yeah, it must actually have something to it. You know what I mean? So yeah, fair play for it for even getting nominated. Obviously, they've done quite well. You know what I mean? And maybe they'll actually go all the way and win a prize or two. So there we go. So yeah, a couple of wee quotes here from Phil. Just, I mean, we've seen this yesterday on the show. Phil, this set me off yesterday, but it's a wee reminder, obviously, of Phil. He claims he toughed it out. That was Phil's word, and he toughed it out.
I critique says, "I'm literally here for the long haul. I want to see a lolcow make it to the top tier, and no one deserves it more than DSP. I appreciate you saying that." Because remember something, all right? Being a lolcow doesn't mean you ever asked for it, wanted it, or participated in it. Unlike other lolcows who said, "Oh, I'm a lolcow, well then I'll lean into it. I'll capitalize from it. I'll make bank on it." I didn't do that. I said, no, I'm going to keep doing what I love. I'm not going to change my content. I'm not going to be doing this kind of toxic, stupid pranks and dumb shit just to get over and make a buck. Instead, I'm just going to plug away. I'm going to keep making gameplay. I'm going to keep doing streams. I'm going to hang out, and I'm just going to have a good time and be me. And if the world wants to laugh at it or hate on it, they can do what they want. I never did that. I had an offer to go on Lolcow Live and be one of the original 3 hosts. I just ignored it. I don't want to do that. I have no interest in it, And now here I am years later, finally, after thick and thin, really trying to persevere and go through it, it looks like I'm coming out of the end of the tunnel, right? Like people are coming by and actually enjoying the content. Right now, just hanging out with you guys on the podcast, I have 362 viewers and climbing. On Kick, I probably have over 100. I don't know. I haven't looked. Yeah, whoa, I have way more than 100. My viewership has dramatically increased just in the last week, like doubled. People are coming by. They're engaging with everything I do. They're supporting in droves. So yeah, I toughed it out, and thankfully here we are, and we're having a good time together. Thanks a lot. Again, thank you for coming by. Thanks for saying that. I'm glad that people are recognizing that. Okay.
Jesus.
Welcome home.
Bastard. You did not need to include that. You did not need to include that fucking clip. Kept Burnell747 on Twitter. That was unnecessary. Cringe bastard. Why did you include that right at the end? Yeah, wee dick. Oh god almighty. But yeah, Phil was fully believe in his own his luck has turned around essentially, and everyone's now in it for a long haul. There might be indications of that is not actually the case, Hold on a second, because hold on. This is why there's a bizarre kind of thing here to bring up here. Phil said that, okay, everyone's supporting and Rose, whatever, people are here, his whole thing's turned around, okay? Phil was given $420 roughly on the night stream last night, and 300 of those dollars came from this bizarre message here from somebody calling themselves Sweet Home Management, okay? And the message was very kind of strange, and it's like, it seemed like somebody was, so, and obviously this little logo was there as well in the corner, whatever, at Sweet Home Management. And it's like, thank you so much for all you do. I have so much respect for you in the ground up, like I did with my real estate company. So someone is putting their own company out there, apparently, on YouTube, on YouTube Super Chats. And to me, this had a lot of red flags, potentially, I see a message like this, and I think to myself, this is encouraging detractors to, like, seek out this individual, and in doing so, you might actually fall foul of, like, going onto a website, which, well, put it this way, when I searched for this user on Google, I saw a website, okay, which had this very same logo, but I didn't go onto it because I didn't trust it, because there's such things as websites which have, like, IP logos and all that shit, So, and also, I mean, this company does exist in some degree, but nobody seems to know who's in charge of it. Just after a little brief Google anyway. There is some mixed reviews about companies that sound similar to this. Apparently they're active in like 3 states in America, whatever, very strange. But yeah, what I will say is obviously take care of, if you see this kind of message, also it will invite people to kind of perhaps dig deeper and look into it some more. But be very wary of something trying to, go to, as I said, I went and Googled the same thing and I've seen that very same logo here. And I did not want to go on it because I've got a feeling it could be very, it's not the first time that Phil's audience and supporters have attempted to, like, get detractor details by, having like websites, just basically take your IPs if you visit them, It's happened before in the past, which is bizarre if I can say, but yeah, some of Phil's fans fight dirty, so to say. And the proof's in the fucking pudding, because less than 12 hours later, it seems, that very account that did that, Super Chat, the account's gone. It's gone altogether. The channel does no longer exist. It has been nuked. So, pretty strange. Pretty fucking strange, that, Robert Tech says, I'm pretty sure Sweet Home Management is Phil's condo management company for Palm Court community. That's located in Bellevue, Washington. I have no fucking clue. But all I fucking know is this kind of message here. To me, it's set off alarm bells. It kind of made me think, well, if people like Google this and try to go to the website for that, which has that same logo, I've just got a bad feeling about that. Put it that way. So you've got to fucking be careful, because also some of Phil's fans do fight dirty, and some of them will go to some extreme lengths to attempt to get your information. I'll just leave it at that. Sometimes it's not worth trying to dig too deep in case they fucking know you're going to look for them. That's what I'm going to fucking say about that. So it does sound a bit conspiracy theory, I know. But all I'm just trying to do is just stress, you got to be careful with these sort of things. You've got to fucking make sure you're not looking into it. And I don't know the address exactly, Prophet. All I know is I went and searched this exact thing on YouTube, and I've seen a website on Google results, and one of the websites had this very same logo. the logo that's in this top corner here. One of the websites had this exact logo. I think it was like, oh, the website's there. They've even got a URL there. Like, don't go to, so nobody go to this URL. Let Profit check out first. Let's see if it is some sort of shady shit going on. You can actually see the URL on the fucking page before they fucking nuke the fucking page altogether. But yeah, I would say let Profit fucking look into it first, because Profit's able to fucking look into these things and make sure if is a website fucking safe, or is it actually trying to fucking, get, is it some sort of fucking nefarious individual trying to basically just like log your IP address, not shit, So there you go, Profit. By all means, go for it. Go ham and just look into that if you really want to. And yeah, it's strange behaviour, isn't it, Sonny? The channel was created, March of last year. You know what I mean? So it's been around for a while, and all out of the fucking blue, they give Phil $300, and then within 12 hours, they just nicked their own channel altogether. It's very strange, odd, unusual behaviour, isn't it? So there you go. Very suspicious indeed. But there you go, that's Phil's audience for you, I guess. That's Phil's community. So good stuff indeed. So Wings, this video was made before Wings confirmed he was not going to be on the show. But clip here also kept Burnell again, and they're trying to tag Wings. And they're saying, hey Wings, DSP thinks you might be freaking out because of his new BFF Hasman Gold. The king has summoned you to bend the knee and kiss the ring. Get in line. Let's see.
So, I'm trying to lock in and confirm that Wings of Redemption will be on the show tomorrow. He already said he was, previous, okay? But I tried talking with him a couple times this last week, and I didn't get a response. I don't know if he's just busy. I don't know if he's freaking out because of the Asmongold thing, and he realizes that I'm probably going to have more attention on me now when we do this interview.
Really?
I have no idea, all right?
Really?
But he just responded, and he says, yeah, 1 p.m., right? And I was like, no, it was 12. We're going to do 12 to 2 like we did last time, but if you need to start at 1 p.m., I can start at 1 p.m. I just need to know what's going on.
So that was just today, before Wings confirmed they were sick. It looks like Wings, obviously at half 12 yesterday, Wings seemed to confirm, yeah, we're still doing it then. And then ever since 1 p.m. yesterday, Wings has fallen massively ill. So it looks like it's no longer going ahead. So there you go, but fucking who, I guess there's nothing we can do about that and all that jazz. So yeah, the podcast was 2 hours and 15 minutes, and he didn't go on break until 1:30. Mr. Gamer is going to play maybe 2 hours today, if that. Ever since Asmongold fans came in, his gameplay time has went down. That's a very interesting observation, I thought, for that tweet. I thought it was actually it's true. Phil's gameplay has certainly diminished to a certain degree. Oh, look, Phil's late today. Wow. This is the first time he's actually been late starting a stream. Like, usually he'll be live by now. Although, wait, I've got a bad feeling about this. Hold on a second. Raw Phil might be the one that sucked up here. Hold on a second here. I go to DSP Gaming. The bad man might be alive. Hold on. No, he's not. He's well, Raw Phil has also fucked up still. Well, I say fucked up. So Raw Phil hasn't refreshed. What do you call it? Hold on. Yeah, Raw Phil hasn't refreshed his stream yet to show Phil's stream has gone live. He has now. Okay, big up Raw Phil. Well done, Raw Phil. Yeah, but yeah, confirmation that Phil's late for his own shit. So there we go. It looks like things are slowly returning back to normal. Phil Burnell has not gone live yet. He's just getting running late for his own crap. So there we are. Excellent stuff indeed. And I will say, and big up Raw Phil for being on the ball. Good stuff indeed. I love how Duty is kind of represented in Phil's artwork. Like intentionally, it's like that artwork is meant to represent Phil Burnell beating Duty to death with a spoon or whatever. You know what I mean? It's not really how I see that, to be honest. It's such a strange, bizarre bit of like troll artwork. I don't think it's made by a troll or whatever, but yeah, very unusual artwork. And yeah, somebody gave him $300. I mean, somebody on an account I've never seen before gave him $300, and then they deleted their YouTube account the following day. Very, very strange behaviour, wouldn't you say? Very unusual behaviour from that individual. So I'm just very confused. I mean, I know sometimes it can take a couple of days for YouTube super chats to be processed on your account. If you delete your account before it goes through and gets taken off your account, does it still go through? I don't know, maybe it's some sort of bizarre op. Maybe it's some sort of weird fucking thing where somebody's fucking pretending to whale out to Phil, and then they think if they nuke their channel before it probably goes through, he won't get it. I don't fucking know. It's a fucking strange one indeed. So there we go. So as I said, though, I thought it was very interesting that somebody pointed out, DSP Get pointed out on Twitter, that Phil's gameplay seems to have gone down ever since the Aspen Gold thing. You know what I mean? He's doing a lot more talking, a lot more blathering, a lot more stalling for money, essentially, and letting people give him money or whatever, and yeah. But the gameplay seems to have gone down. The one thing he wants to fucking do more than anything else has gone down quite a fucking lot. Anyway, DSP Get also has been afraid of some of the funniest moments they had laughing at the stupidity DSP has done this year. There are no order. There's actually no way to get every moment on here, as this year has been the same with crash outs and stupidity. The first moment that he pointed out here and highlighted is the Kingdom Come Deliverance a rage quit.
Fucking shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Jesus, right from the get-go, the fucking meltdown. Hold on. We need boosted volume for this. We definitely need fucking boosted volume for this. I don't know why Phil was so angry about Kingdom Come Deliverance. You know, I mean, is it just because there was, you know, the intro was like, I can only imagine it's because people are talking and, like, you know, there was women in the game and all at some point.
Shut the fuck up! You're still talking! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Is there a fucking video game? Shut up! This is the worst fucking thing ever! They never shut up! They just talk and blather about menial, boring shit! This is a video game? Oh my god!
It's almost like he's jealous that other people other than him are talking and blathering about menial, boring shit.
It's one of the worst I've ever experienced. Holy fucking shit. How am I supposed to work with this to make any content?
Oh well, it's not the game. You're supposed to fucking make it special for the audience. So there were hundreds of fucking people, if not thousands of fucking people, that have shared their fucking gaming experiences with Kingdom Come Deliverance. What makes these playthroughs special is what the streamer brings to the table. It's not up to the game to fucking make it entertaining for the audience, it's up to you. So if you feel like that, then get fucked. There you go. And Profit has looked into it. The website's real to a management company in Alabama, but the address is to a UPS store. It is a PO box. The company's real. So I mean, Profit is, you know, that management company gave Phil $300 yesterday or whatever for the real estate. Apparently, it's a real fucking thing. But yeah, he's strange. Very odd though that they would delete the YouTube account. They would nuke their own YouTube account less than 12 hours later or something. Very strange. And yes, just to confirm, if Phil had not gotten that $300 super chat, he would have only gotten about $120 on that night stream instead. Plus, that same individual became a super supporter, I think. Before that YouTube membership came in, they became a super supporter as a member. So again, they became a member of their own volition for like the second highest tier level, and then they decided to stay fucking give him $300 as a super chat, and then 12 hours later they delete their user account altogether. It's very suspiciously strange behaviour, you know, to say the fucking least. And Profit is believing is it's OIC and Agent Proper as well. Agent Proper as well is pretty convinced as well. Yeah, yeah. It probably is, you know. Well, we'll put it this way: with suspicious behaviour like that, it does seem to lead to them, you know.
Fucking old one. By the way, my teeth hurt. Can you get me an herb that will help my teeth? Oh, my dentures fell out. Can you find my dentures in the backyard? Oh! Oh my god!
Why do you have to be mad? It's just a game.
Oh my god!
So that was the first crash out.
Bolsover says, don't pass the 2 hours if you're going to ask for a refund on Steam. Can I ask you guys a question? An honest question? Why are you guys talking about refunds on Steam? Really? Guys, I've been trying to explain this to you as well, and it seems like no one listens to me, okay? I'm not poor, okay? I can buy games on a whim and play them and like.
Thank you very much to Stan for the super chat. who didn't have a message applied to that, you know, but he just, well, I saw the message is encoded as like, ha ha ha. Like, there's no message attached to the super chat, but I do appreciate super chats. And then, and then, haha. If there was meant to be a message attached to that, just obviously type it in
Come
chat.
the fuck in and fuck the fuck off.
I'll include, I mean, also, sometimes people send us a chat before they get a message typed, whatever, if it by accident, whatever, so I don't mind highlighting what you wanted to say. But thank you, Stan, for the super chat, it's very kindy indeed. But I love how, even at this point in time, Phil was doing his absolute best, you know. And obviously, the Kingdom Come Deliverance thing, this was what? How long ago was that? I'm trying to think, it was like, you know, several months ago. It was at the start of a year, wasn't it? It was like early on in the year, I think it was, the whole Kingdom Come Deliverance thing. And according to the narrative that Phil has spun recently, he has had to have begged, you know, everything he was doing back then, during his time, were essentially fundraisers for him. You know? Like him doing the Black Friday marathon was him saying that it's the first time in a long time where he's able to do a marathon without worrying about trying to make money from it. So this, and this Kingdom Come playthrough was during a marathon. And Phil was trying to, you know, press the whole I'm not poor narrative. So there you go. And Stan saying I'm laughing at that I'm not poor comment, it was coincidence it came right after. Okay. I mean, if there was no message meant to be for the super chat, it's all good then, it's all good. But it's good stuff indeed. Thank you, Stan, for the super chat, it's very kind indeed. And thank you, Chris Thanks, for popping a 3 months bingo buddy membership message saying thank you all for everything this year. Have a great Christmas. Very positive message, Chris Thanks. Cheers for that, and I hope you have a very good Christmas as well. Thank you very much for being a member. And but yeah, Phil Burnell, at this point in time, when he was playing this game, he had one eye basically on making sure his audience gave him lots of money. Like the whole point of him doing his like marathon, a special event marathon he was doing was, you know, part of that was like he wanted to get money from it. So he's telling his audience, I'm not poor, and at the same time, he's still charging $100 to take a shot, and he's still charging $1,500 to eat food on stream. And at the same time, he's saying, I'm not poor, I don't need to refund games, why do you need to fucking refund games? And it's such a bizarre fucking thing. Most people, I think all of us have refunded a game at some point if we didn't like it, to get our money back. I mean, especially on Steam. Steam have a policy where if you play a game within 2 hours, you can get your fucking money back for it. It's, you know, it's all fine. And there's nothing wrong with doing that. But Phil, I think, is scared he's going to get judged for it and be seen as some sort of like poor person.
Them or not, I don't have to get a refund on Steam. Okay? You know, I haven't been sitting here bitching, man, I spent so much money on today's stream. I haven't said that once. Why are you so concerned about me getting a refund? I don't need a refund.
It's the financially sensible thing to do, which I know is fucking strange for you. How fucking bizarre for Phil Burnell to try and implement from some financially savvy fucking business decisions. And his audience trying to fucking get him to fucking put that into effect, which is fucking just, you know, good fucking luck with that. His audience has done an absolute best to get Phil at least once in his fucking life to make one sensible business financial decision. And Phil's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not poor.
I can literally never refund this. It's okay. Here, in fact, you know, watch this. Ready? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to boot it up. So it's 2 hours and 1 minute. So I can't get the refund. Okay? Jesus. So then you guys can stop being so ridiculous and be like, but the refund, the 2-hour refund. I don't need a refund. I'm good.
Very odd behavior, isn't it? And I think there's one more clip.
Well, no, see, Wrigley, here's the difference. He says, I say refund games like this, even if you don't need the money, it's about a message to the devs. The reason I didn't refund Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is because I didn't like the game personally. I thought it was kind of boring pacing. It's not my kind of game. That doesn't mean the game's bad. So if I refund it, that would be kind of like, well, I'm saying your game is bad. I want my money back, but that's not your fault. You still made a game that a lot of people like. And well, no, see,
strange mentality, you know what I mean? Phil's going live apparently. Yep, the Bad Man's live. Get one pause. Okay, thank you. So the Bad Man's live a lot. Yeah, this is his usual sort of start time. This is the first time that Phil Burnell has basically fallen back into the kind of habits of starting this sort of time. A lot later than usual. I wonder if he's got some sort of excuse ready to fucking tell his audience. I guess we'll have to wait and see. We got a lot more to get through before then, because why the fuck not? Just make sure we're on 1080p, make sure I'm 1.5 speed. Bad Man, we're okay, we're all ready to fucking get on with things. Good stuff indeed. So good, excellent stuff. But yeah, Phil Burnell having all sorts of excuses as to why I didn't refund the game. I mean, it would have made sense to have fucking refunded the fucking game. And I think,
let's start at the beginning. Let's talk about my neck. As you guys...
Oh, hold on. Anyway, so this is the next one. So that was the first part done. DSP Gout Gout has a second follow-up thing in the top, like, you know, moments of the year or whatever. Next up, let's talk about a mini arc people forgot. DSP hurt his neck sleeping and bought a new pillow and of course brought it in for you to see. This turned into a rant that everyone has medical problems and you can't do anything about it, just deal with it. Yeah, I kind of forgot this as well personally. And before we continue, Meppy are saying, if something I buy is a bust, I get a refund. Have you managed to get my girlfriend to return clothing she won't like we wear? Do you know how hard that is to do? Some women don't like to return clothes that they buy sometimes. I can understand that, you know. I mean, obviously, people might think they'll wear it at some point in time, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, no, not a stereotype or anything, but yeah, I can kind of get what you're saying there. But I understand exactly. So Phil is definitely concerned that him, you know, getting a refund for a game would make him look bad. Whereas, in fact, we just laugh at him because he's once again displaying a lack of financial savvy, which has eluded him his entire fucking adult life. So, there you go. Anyway, this reminder of this arc that I completely forgot about, let's fucking see just what it was fucking like. So, Phil hurt his neck and got a special pillow, and he even showed it off to people.
Let's start at the beginning. Let's talk about my neck. As you guys know, it was about 1 week ago when I told you guys, man, I was sleeping and I guess I must have wrenched my neck in my sleep and did something to really hurt it. And I told you the story about how over like 12, 13 years ago, one day I'm in the doorway of my bathroom back when I lived in the condo in Connecticut. And I just twist my head the wrong way and I get incredibly bad shooting pain going all the way down my neck, through my shoulder, all the way down the back of my arm, into the forearm, into my thumb. And I lost feeling in my thumb. And I literally could not feel my thumb for 2 months. It was that bad. 2 months of numbness, pain, and nerve problems. Now, this is because basically I have, you know, a chronic condition with my spine that's getting worse as I get older. There's nothing I can really do about it. It's hereditary. My dad also has it, and he's much older than me. And he's getting...
I just love how these things are apparently fucking hereditary. Like, you know, him getting gout was because of his fucking aunt. Him having a fucked up spine or whatever because of his fucking fat. No, I don't buy that for a fucking second. No, it's wasn't he in some sort of car accident which resulted in a fucking fucked up back, or did he hurt it playing touch football, or did he fucking hurt it in school where he's fucking going up and down, bend up to fucking get his books from his locker or whatever, or did he fucking hurt it, you know? Who fucking knows how? But the story has changed and evolved so many fucking times over the fucking years. Who fucking knows what is true and what is real anymore?
Getting tons of problems now in his old age, and it sucks because it means that's what I'm in store for. So a week ago,
no, I want to highlight something Phil just said there. His father has issues with his back, okay? Phil is upset about this, not because his father is suffering, but because Phil thinks that is what he is going to have to suffer for himself. So he's not being sympathetic towards his father's issues and suffering. He is more concerned that he is going to get the exact same sort of suffering himself down the line. I just wanted to let that sink in there. There's no sympathy there for his father. It's all about how he's going to fucking be a victim eventually because he thinks he's going to suffer the exact same fate as his dad's relating to his fucking back. That's just incredibly... I mean, I don't know if Phil meant to say it that way, but that's the way I interpret it anyway. That's the way it fucking sounded to me. Hear it again, see what you think.
And he's getting tons of problems now in his old age, and it sucks because it means that's what I'm in store for. So a week ago, I did something in my sleep. I wake up and I've got, again, this shooting nerve pain. Now, the good news is I didn't do it so badly that my forearm and thumb are affected. They're not. My actual hands and, you know, my arms are okay. But I just got this ongoing shooting pain, a tightness, and just discomfort in my shoulder and neck that isn't going away. Sometimes it's better, sometimes it's way worse, and it all depends on what's going on. Over the course of this last week, I tried mitigating it. I tried doing things. Nothing was working. Okay. In fact, I felt like in my after the marathon on Friday, I went to sleep, and when I woke up on Saturday morning, my day off, it was the worst it's been all week. It was incredible nerve pain all day long, ongoing, and I just basically had to phase it out. I'm a little lucky in this regard. Why? Because I used to have a debilitating back injury between my L4, L5 vertebrae. I had a severely herniated disc in my 20s, and it was incredible pain and numbness for about, geez, if I think about the time period, it was probably from my late 20s, so probably around the time that I was like 25, 26, all the way through, shoot, probably until like maybe 7, 8 years ago. So this was ongoing for, the greater part of a decade. So I was used to that level of pain. I'm used to having ongoing shooting nerve pain, and I've just learned to phase it out. So right now, I might be like, oh my God, I can't work, I can't do anything, but I'm actually used to it. And I know that's sad, but I'm just desensitized to this kind of pain because I've had it for so long. So it's just not that big of a deal for me. I just try not to think about it. And quite honestly, if I keep myself busy with stuff, I don't even think about it and it doesn't really affect me.
Now, there's more clips, about this very topic, however, but I want to remind everyone, in case I forgot as well, remember the whole reason why Phil moved to fucking Seattle in the first place, He and Liana were together at the time. They weren't living together though, because she couldn't move in with him in Connecticut because his home was too small for two people to live in. Which is not necessarily true. There's plenty of space for two people to have fucking lived there if Phil's shit wasn't fucking everywhere in that snort fort. Like, there's barely room for him to fucking move because of all his fucking piled up collection of gamer shit, statues and collectibles and all that crap. But without that being there is very easily space for two people to have lived there happily and comfortably to a certain degree. But no, instead Phil had to move across the entire fucking country, and obviously Liana was going to move with him, and they were going to move in together and live together for the very first time properly. And the plan was that she was going to nurse him back to full health once Phil would get surgery on his back. That was one of the fucking reasons Phil had apparently planned to move in the first place. This experimental surgery, whatever, which could apparently fucking transform your life. Phil was going to get it, but it'd be that commission, which is why Liana has to be there. This is why they had to move. So, Liana can look after him and nurse him back to full health and, be there the whole time and all that shit. So, yeah. It's that was the original reason, the excuse, and of course we all know how that fucking turned out. The Seattle Air seems to have fucking been a whole lot better than modern medical surgeries can work their magic these days. So there we go. Anyway, the next clip involved in this is here.
Kind of pain because I've had it for so long. So it's just not that big of a deal for me. I just try not to think about it. And quite honestly, if I keep myself busy with stuff, I don't even think about it and it doesn't really affect me. Okay? But the problem has been that there's things that I've wanted to do this week. For example, I want to play Call of Duty on mouse and keyboard. And mouse and keyboard means that I got to have my hands and arms up to play. And that's going to put stress on my shoulder and neck muscles. And I don't know if I want to do that with my back hurting me so much. It's a risk. What if I end up hurting it worse? I don't know what's going to happen. But what sucks is Call of Duty's been a great part of the rotation. You guys have enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. Ever since I started playing on mouse and keyboard about a month ago, it's been great. Like, I'm doing better and better. And now I've gotten good with all kinds of different weapons that previously I hadn't used. Now we're using an Uzi and powering it up after that. I think I want to try sniping. So I don't want to have now a game get completely removed from rotation because of this stupid injury that I have. So basically, what I did, I had to do something. Okay, I had to do something. I couldn't just keep ignoring it and hoping it was going to get better or go away. So I ordered a specialty pillow. All right, this pillow is designed specifically for people who have neck, back, and shoulder issues. It has multiple positions that you can use to sleep on it to give you support that you need so that when you're sleeping, you stay in place and don't move so much so that you can get the proper support and you don't end up wrenching yourself in your sleep. Okay? So, here it is. Thought I wasn't going to have show and tell, you're out of your mind. This is the special, I think it's called osteo pillow.
Old person pillow, basically. I hope somebody asks if we can see the pillow. I want to see how fucking stained that fucking pillow is after, this stream happened before Valentine's Day, or around Valentine's Day, because you could tell with the fucking Devoom, thing he's got behind him. It's advertising Valentine's Day coming up, you know what I mean? So yeah, I hope to fuck somebody asks him if we can see the fucking pillow he got at the start of the year. I want to see just how fucking shit, how horrible it fucking looks. Just like covered in just all sorts of fucking stains and drill marks or whatever, and God knows whatever, Jesus. So yeah, I look so proud. Look at my special pillow, guys, I need this pillow for my neck.
Old bastard!
Jesus, man, yeah, but show and tell, that's great. Give him more money so I can buy more pillows.
So it's for, I forget the scientific word, it's osteo something. Osteopathy, osteo something. It has to do with your neck and spine, okay? So this is the thing. It's a big beast of a pillow. It's made of memory foam, but it's also a breathable material. And it has two positions, essentially. If you're a side sleeper, okay, you put your head here sideways like this, okay, and you keep your shoulder into this crevice here. And basically, this gives you support in your sleep so you don't move around and you don't move your head or neck. Now, let me tell you, I had tried to sleep on my normal pillow in that position the night before, and I had excruciating pain.
Shame.
Last night, I slept in that very position on this pillow, and I had zero pain, and I stayed completely still in my entire night of sleep. I never wanted to move. It was comfortable as heck. Okay? So for me, that was perfect. Now, there's also, flipping it gives you a special back support area. So if you're someone who sleeps on your back, you put your head there, just like this. And
yes, Phil Burnell had to actually demonstrate how to use a fucking pillow in case people in his community and audience didn't quite understand the mechanics of it all.
now you have perfect shoulder and back support. And again,
oh, there's more. There's one more clip. Sorry.
it gives you a special back support area. So if you're someone who sleeps on your back, you put your head there, just like this. And now you have perfect shoulder and back support. And again, when you're there comfortable just laying like that, this is the natural position your neck's supposed to be in, and you have no desire to move around. You just stay comfy on the pillow like that. So this is a really good pillow, but I got to get used to sleeping on it. I've only slept on it once so far, and I really liked the experience. And I can tell you, at the very least, I didn't hurt my neck further. You know, I didn't move and toss and twist in my sleep and wake up in a weird position and end up in even more pain. So that's a great thing. Now, how am I feeling today? Not great. I still got it. And if I move the wrong way, I still get to shoot it. I cannot, once again, I still can't lean my head this way. I can turn it this way. I can lean it kind of forward and back. If I do too far forward, there it is. There's the pain right there. If I lean it too far back, there it is. There's the pain there right there. So I could go like a little bit of limited movement up and down to nod, and I could do some twisting, but I cannot lean my head to the right at all. If I do, it pinches the nerve. So it might take a long time, like I said.
I completely forgot about this saga, by the way. Night Phil's neck pain saga. I forgot so much about this shit,
Come
man.
the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
I'm actually impressed that someone was able to admit, after everything that's happened this year, with the Kino Fallout, the snaking and whatever, you know what I mean? And then there has been gold stuff as well, and all sorts of shit going on. I'm amazed that this was remembered. Just by anyone. Thank you, Monkai. 66 for popping a 21-month bingo Barry Mercer. She's saying if it is so good, why would you only use it once? For all we know, Phil uses this constantly. We don't know, you know. Who knows if Phil falls asleep at night? But well, we know the method of how Phil falls asleep. We know he usually falls asleep with a fucking bottle of alcohol in one hand and his phone in the DMs of somebody in his other hand while he passes out drunk, you know. But who knows what his head's resting on while he passes out drunk.
It took me 2 months to recover from that serious neck pain that I had, 12 years ago. I very well might be in that situation again. I hope not. It is what it is. It sucks. It's just reality. And I got to deal with it. But I'm just trying to relate it to you that, number one, this happens as you get older. Get ready. Because as you get older, you're going to get all kinds of problems. If you're heavy, meaning you're overweight, you're going to have issues with your knees, your ankles, your back. If you just have problems with your joints, you're going to have things, arthritis, things.
I think I remember what this is leading to. I think Phil is going to try and imply that if he gets angry at his audience more than usual, then it's not his fault, it's because he's sore. I think that's what this is leading to.
Like this sucks, and there's nothing you can really do about it once you have it. You're just stuck with it, and you got to deal with it. So, I'm doing my best. I bought the pillow. Hopefully this is going to help, moving forward. And tonight, I have Call of Duty on the schedule, all right? So tonight, I'd like to attempt to play it. I just don't know how it's going to go. I'm just being honest. Like, I want to play it tonight, but we got to see how my neck and back feels when I go to play it. I just don't know how it's going to work. I hope it works fine and I can play and we don't have a lot of problems. But it is a limitation of me and my body. It's not something that I caused. It's not really something that I can cure. It just sucks. It's an ongoing thing, right? And, you know, it's hilarious because people say stuff like, oh, there's a lot you can do. You can do healthy eating and exercise and therapy and massages and this and that. I love people who, number one, are know-it-alls and think that they know better than...
Okay, there's one more clip. There's one more clip here.
Like, oh, there's a lot you can do. You can do healthy eating and exercise and therapy and massages and this and that. I love people who, number one, are know-it-alls and think that they know better than people who actually have the conditions. That's number one, the thing I think is funny as shit. People who sit on a stream and think that they know better than the person who's had the condition for over a decade. That's number one. Number two, I love people who say there's a lot you can do, and then they literally spew out a laundry list of shit that isn't stuff that you can realistically do. Eat healthy. I do eat healthy. I've dramatically improved my diet.
I love the first thing was, you know, things you can't realistically do. Eat healthy. Impossible. DSP tries it would be doomed if I ate healthy now.
In the last 5 to 10 years, everyone knows this because I had things like gout and stuff like that, and I need to adjust my diet to be healthier.
Had signs like gout. You still have gout, you gout-ridden dumbass. Had gout? Get the fuck out of here.
Look at my weight now compared to what it used to be. I used to be 240 pounds. I'm 195 pounds now, and even losing more. So there you go. You say, exercise. Yeah, exercise, meaning just make sure that you have some basic stretchability, right? Nimbleness, and you're not all, you know, sitting and not moving all day. I don't, like, I'm fine with that regard. I'm not in any situation where I'm like overweight and I'm decrepit and I'm anything like that, right? And they say, well, therapy. No, therapy, no. Well, you could stretch, you could do things. Doesn't help when you do it in your sleep, all right? There's a difference between, oh, I have an unhealthy lifestyle and I just sit around, I'm overweight and I eat bad and I'm a big no load and I got bad heart conditions, I got freaking diabetes, and now my joints hurt and I'm hurting my neck. There's a difference between that and you're someone who literally has had chronic spine issues since the 20s. You know what I'm saying? I've had this for 20 years of my life and it's not going away. It's just something that I have to learn how to mitigate and deal with. There's fantasy land and then there's reality. And some people like to live in fantasy land and think that you can magically just make all health issues go away. That's not true. I am here to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, as a realist, I want you to understand something. It doesn't matter how much you exercise. It doesn't matter how healthy you eat. It doesn't matter how many stretches you do, how many doctor appointments you go to, how many injections you get, how many medications you take. You're going to have medical issues, and you better just learn to deal with them psychologically and physically, because if you don't, you're going to be a fucking bumbling mess, crybabying about it for the rest of your life, instead of learning how to just say, okay, I'll just deal with it and move on. All these things that these people say, oh, you could do this, you could do this. Or you could just live with it because you can't cure everything. You might want to believe that. You might want to think that life is rainbows and unicorns and everything is magically curable. It's not. I've had these conditions for over 20 years. I will have them for the rest of my life. I've come to terms with that. So I don't need to run to the fucking doctor every time that I accidentally pinch the nerve in my neck. But maybe you do because you're a sissy. And you think that some doctor is magically going to cure every problem you have. And you think that you have the crazy health solution to every problem. You don't. You're an idiot. If you sit on someone's stream and you're trying to be an armchair doctor, you're a moron.
I completely forgot about this fucking rant. This is, as I said, this is like, you know, February. Right about February of this year, this was from. By God, I completely forgot about this fucking bizarre, unhinged as fuck rant here. You know what I'm going to share this tweet with people if they want to kind of. So also, also the whole point of me doing this was like, there's a whole thread. So DSP got his plan to make a thread.
Is there a fucking
Chish? He's planning a thread of his the funniest DSP moments he's done this year. So that was the second tweet in his thread. He's done 2 so far. There might be some more to the thread come up in the future. I don't know, but that is a link to the start of his little thread. In case there's more down the line, you know what I mean? So if you guys are curious about seeing that for yourself at a later point, you know, whatever, then go for it. There you fucking go. That was a great little trip down memory lane of some of the unhinged stuff that Phil has done this year. And one more little tweet, of course, so very quickly here before we look at a couple of videos here. Phil was saying that all he wants for Christmas is for the positivity to continue, and that is what he wants to do forever. So stick around and support his lifestyle forever and ever and ever. So said Bland Paul Cat on Twitter. And Sea Otter responded, if you remember back to the Kino Casino arc, he just needed a month for the higher support to be okay. Then it was 2 months. Then 3. And then the end of the year. And yeah, and there's a very simple solution as to why that is, of course. So I've touched upon a subject before. When Phil is given more money than usual, he doesn't think to himself, wow, I'm better off now and I can try, I don't have to fucking worry as much for next month. When he gets more than usual, he tries to turn that increased support into the new norm for him, you know? Like, it's not about fucking just thinking, oh, that was better than usual. He thinks to himself, oh wow, this could be my new normal, until he surpasses that. And then that surpassed new thing, he'll attempt to fucking turn into the new normal instead. So it's just, yeah, Phil's always been that way, and he'll never ever fucking learn from it. Never. But yeah, apparently Phil went live before, but he was talking on camera apparently before turning the camera on.
Okay.
Yeah, he was talking to here. So how far back does this go?
Show up. It would be great if...
Were they talking here? Right. I think it starts talking about here, I imagine. I just want to make sure I'm at the point where I hear Phil start talking for the sake of our bingo card. 2 seconds, yeah, 2 seconds.
Alright, I'm about to get started, but it would be great if...
Here we go, here we go. Okay, so right here, Phil starts talking, fantastic. And then the camera goes on, and then it's, okay, fantastic. But for some reason, Phil was also very late, you know, and this is strange for him these days, but especially this week, it's very strange for him to start. I mean, we're used to this kind of start time. This is normal for us. But ever since Has Been Gold showed up, he has been making it a point to be early sometimes, or actually have his pre-stream or podcast start actually at 1:15. So I'm sure he had some sort of bizarre fucking excuse. I guess I'll have to wait and see. I was going to watch like a Snort Burnell's video. I don't think I'm going to bother with that because it's things we covered yesterday, whatever. And so you know, so I think we'll give that a wee mystery. And I was going to watch a short as well, but a little bit. But before that, I want to highlight a wee video. Prophet has made a video from the other day. It's a 43-minute video, and there's a few things in it which I think is definitely, well, the video itself is definitely worth a watch. You know, for absolute certainty, he focuses on 2 particular things that Phil bought. You know, so he talks about the controller, and he talks about the monitor as well. And in particular, it's the MSI MPG 322 URX QD OLED. Numbers, letters, so many of them. But he talks about the gaming monitor. I think it's the gaming monitor that Phil he got specifically. You know, the curved one. You know, so that's what he focuses his attention on: the controller and the gaming monitor. But he gives his input and opinions as to why he thinks that Phil is going to have a bit of a nightmare time assembling everything together. Phil, it's a sort of kind of thing where he explains the technology side of things, he explains what Phil's doing wrong and how he's fucking things up anyway, and why Phil's having some issues, how he's not enabling some things, like VRR is not enabled properly, whatever, and he's going through things like the game settings rather than the system settings and his graphic card settings to apply things properly. So he breaks it down also in his usual intelligent sort of way to try and explain how Phil has just basically done a whole bunch of fucking dumb shit. And plus, of course, there is a possibility when Phil tries to get everything sorted and built for his office, it might be a bit bigger than he expected it all to be. I guess I'll have to wait and see how that fucking transpires after Wednesday or something. But there is also one more thing on this video that I want to touch upon that Prophet addressed. You know, he explains his absence from making videos, and also it's a family issue. You know what I mean? And he's been looking after his parents. He's going through a whole lot right now. You know, his father had to go to hospital, get some procedures done. And obviously this is sort of obviously subject matter, as you know, especially this time of year, is kind of close to my heart. I lost my old man, you know, a few years ago. And this time of year, I'm always thinking of him, especially just because, you know, I can't think of Christmas now without thinking of my old man, essentially, because it was like that time of year when, you know, but obviously, but Prophet has still been there for his parents, like a very good son, you know, helping them as best as he can. But it's not easy for him, you know what I mean? I don't think he'll like me saying this, essentially, you know what I mean, because you know, but he's somebody who's on here and he's always kind of just shooting the shit, and he's always just, you know, feet pics or whatever, you know what I mean, he's always just fucking having a wee laugh here, you know what I mean. But I think though, it's at the end of the day, you know, we're all fucking human, you know what I mean, and he's going through a very tough time. So I'll certainly appreciate it if you can at least, you know, send some positivity his way, you know what I mean. Link to his video is in the chat, you know, and yeah, it's a good watch. It's a good watch, you know, when it breaks down the things that Phil's bought as well, and why Phil's dumb for doing this and that, you know what I mean. So he breaks it down very well. But yeah, make sure he spreads some positivity towards Prophet as well. Spread some good vibes, you know what I mean, because it's never easy. It's never easy, obviously, putting yourself out there as well and explaining to people what's happening in your own real life, you know what I mean, and voicing that to people, you know what I mean. And it's like, yeah, so it's a very tough thing to do to people, to kind of explain a situation. But please, if you get a chance to, just you know, spread some, you know, positivity, you know, Prophet's way, just so he can, you know, hopefully help him through a very tough time in his life right now. So that, there you go. So big up to Prophet for that. And yeah, very good video indeed. Definitely worth a watch if you've not done this already. So yeah, anyway, going from that little, you know, semi-serious note there of, you know, trivial, like, you know, just try, you know, shout out Prophet, whatever. Before we start bingo, let's just, you know, give ourselves a wee laugh here. Ludwig has another compilation of DSP versus Sora. All these random AI shorts. Bizarre. I've seen some of it and it's quite bizarre. Yeah, but I've not seen all of it though. But yeah, let's just watch this and then we'll start bingo. And we'll get back to the swing of things.
Guys, check this out. I got a new member of the family. This is my buddy Potu, the mean bird himself. Look at those eyes. He's going to be hanging out on streams with us now. He's just shy. It's okay. He looks like he wants to murder me, but I think that's just his face. You want a little snack? I got a worm for you. Whoa, feisty. I like the spirit, though. See? He's chilling on my shoulder while I plays. I slog all the way out here, and what do I get? A bunch of people laying around with the sniffles, acting like it's the end of the world. You think because you got some spots on you, you can't toss a couple coins in the box? I need that money. I really do. This content doesn't pay for itself. You could be supporting the channel, but no, you're just sitting here moaning. It's never your fault, right? It's the rats, it's the church, it's the weather. Always an unbelievable. Whole street full of people coughing up their lungs and not a single one of you is tipping the king. Look at this. Mud, rats, and misery. And I'm still out here working. You see this pouch? Empty. You know why? Because none of you support the content. I need that money. I really do. Ack, king of the gout out here in the trenches and you're just lying around. Fair a coin for a hungry soul. The king's taxes gutted my farm, left me out here on the stones. Not my fault, it's his. Look at him strutting by with silk on his shoulders. He wouldn't even blink if I starved. That's the king's doing, letting him hoard while we beg. Oh, thank you, kind lady. Ack. One coin won't keep me fed till sunset. I need that money. I really do. Okay, guys, so the world's kind of ended, but the stream is still going strong thanks to this sweet little solar panel here. All right, if you're enjoying the content, please consider tipping. It helps keep the generator fueled and, you know, keeps me alive. I mean, I know technically I'm the last guy on Earth, but maybe somebody out there still has. Man, this world is empty. All the people are gone. I should be king, right? But there's nobody to support me. No tips, no subs. Where did you come from? Stop staring at me. And monkeys? Are you serious? Is that a blobfish in a jar? How is that even here? You all just sitting there watching me. All right, everyone, to commemorate the felting of Rich, I'm giving myself a tattoo. Come on, why is this lagging? These are bug tattoo mechanics. Okay, wait. Huh? I don't laugh like ack. I Goonawarski. I Goonawarski. Oh my god, I can't stop. I can't breathe.
Jesus.
Ease off the brake and give it a little gas.
Yeah, I got this. I've done a million racing games. Keep it between the cones, nice and hurry. What was that? The wheel didn't even respond.
You floored it straight into the barricade.
No, the driving mechanics are busted. Look at this dead zone. Everyone, DSP here, and welcome to another episode of DSP Tries It. I'm in Wuhan, China, at a wet market. It's 2019, and today I'm trying something I never thought I'd eat. Bat. Yeah, a whole roasted bat right here. Look at this. I got this wing right here. It smells smoky, a little sweet. Oh, wow. That's actually really good. Tender, kind of like dark chicken meat with this sweet soy glaze. Not gamey at all. Shocked.
Testing 17, you're right.
Okay, here we go. I'm the king of the couch, streaming day and night, keeping chat alive under neon light. Bills keep stacking, rent is past due, so tip me now if you like this too. Chat, you asked for it. Here it is. The waifu stream. Look at this thing. I look like I stepped out of an anime, and I'm not sure if that's a compliment. It's hot under this wig, man. All right, focus. He's around the corner. Hold on. Yo, Otaku fan with the $5 tip says, I'm kawaii. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I really need that money. I really do.
I've been watching your streams every night. Them cheeks on that chair got me losing my mind. Let me hold you close, I'll treat you right. I'm just here to game, not get.
Okay, let's try that again. Ack. Guys, I really need that money. I really do. Please consider a tip or a sub.
Guys, check this out.
That last one just kind of like somebody. That last one wasn't even AI, surely. That last one was just somebody fucking doing a DSP impression of their own, right, on their own stream. And it was like, yoink. Let me just steal this random VTuber's DSP impression and just put that towards the end of my own compilation. There we go. Good stuff indeed. It's just, I mean, it's bizarre. It's an absolute fucking mindfuck how some of these ideas come to be. It's the imagination of these bastards. Some of them are just crazy. And it's not just Ludwig either. It's obviously other people involved sometimes. Even Josh Pescatore and our detractor. Chinko as well sometimes too. There's other people involved too. Like even Ricky Berwick's fucking doing is fucking mental. But there we go. Anyway, but one last thing before we start playing bingo, of course, today's the 1st of December, which means that if we get a full house today, not only will we get, to have a marble race to enjoy ourselves, whatever, but the winner of that marble race gets to also have a spin of the wheel for an extra bingo baddie advent calendar prize of sorts, potentially, you know what I mean? So yeah, all throughout the month of December up until Christmas, we're going to, for every time we get a full house, we get to spin the wheel, and if it lands in a certain prize or whatever, you know what I mean, that bingo, that marble race winner can potentially win one of these prizes or whatever, but obviously some of these prizes are harder to get than others, just because of the rarity of it all. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's a smaller the slice, the smaller the section in the pie chart, you know what I mean, the more it's worth, essentially, you know. As we see it, I mean, it's like the £50 Steam card is like there, and there's also a £50 thousand voucher, and also even gives a wee shuffle as well if we need to, right before we fucking start, you know, just about, yeah. That's obviously for later on. We'll do that for later on if we do get a full house and we get a marble race as well, okay? So anyway, it is time, guys, to start playing bingo. I don't think Spamrag is available in the chat right now to ask for a bingo number, which is it's annoying because I emailed the mailer on. So I've been in touch with Spamrag and I've been in touch with Mbod. First place and third place have been in touch, but I've not heard yet from Veloran, who finished second. So yeah, still waiting to hear back from them, but they'll have plenty of time to try and get in touch with me. I've given them 20 of December to basically get in touch with me so we can get things sorted out for prizes. But there we go. Because I forgot to ask Spamrag for his number when I was emailing them just to kind of confirm stuff, then it's up to you guys to pick a bingo card number for me. So the first number in chat I see will be a number I use for today's bingo card, so make sure it's a fucking good one, please, so we can get a robust full house for today's bingo card. And while I'm doing that, I'm just going to get set up a wee bit here, just make sure everything's good here. I think I've got this going as well. Right, so the first number in chat I saw was from BST, who says 0. I don't even think that'll work. I don't think that works. Hold on, if I type 0, will it generate anything? No, it won't. I mean, we could just, technically 0 the number. You know what, fuck it. This is the card. This is the card we're going to use. I typed 0, nothing else happened. This is the bingo card we're going to use. I mean, 0 is technically a number. And even though nothing happened, it still is what it is. So it's a bingo. We're going to just sell for a bingo card we have right as if I can hold it up. Read Phil to say and do the following. Read Phil to say, allow me to explain. Addition, obviously, behind the scenes, and him being all clown mode. The second row is Phil saying nonsense, unique, him snorting, him butchering a word, and him saying absolutely. The third row is Phil saying tired, him whispering into the microphone, him saying has been gold, him having scat talk, and him saying update. The fourth row is Phil saying what the fuck are you talking about, but I'll accept what are you talking about as well. Him using hateful slurs, him saying these who tried it, tips, and him giving a thumbs up to the camera. The fifth and final row is Phil either messing about his RGBs or talking about his RGBs, him saying alright, him doing a wire T-pose, him saying reality, and finally him giving a years ago story. So that's the bingo card we have for today's show. Thank you BST for helping us pick a bingo card, which technically did help pick it because 0 still a number and it didn't generate anything, but it still works. But there we go. technically you're responsible BST for this bingo card, so yeah, better win. Otherwise I'm just going to have to make fun of you profusely for hours on end. So there we go. There's a variety of ways we can get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts or burps that Phil does, we get a free space. For every 6 minutes and 40 seconds that Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jade shows up in the chat, and apparently it does, and Phil says hi to Jade, we get a free space for that as well. For 5 new or renewed memberships we have to the bingo channel, we get a free space for that as well, and we're 2 away from that happening because 3 people have popped their membership message so far. And finally, for every 25 likes, we get free spaces for the bingo board. 25 likes is 1 free space, 50 likes is 2 free spaces, 75 likes is 3 free spaces, and if we manage to get 100 likes in this bingo stream before we finish playing bingo, not only do we get 4 more free spaces on top of all that, but you guys also get to enjoy the Balls animation made by some pretty talented Pixar animations to celebrate 100 likes on the stream. So there we go, you guys are in full control. Some ways we can get free spaces, but the rest of it is controlled by Phil and his bizarre body functions, as well as him begging the little bitch that he is. So there we go. There's some more things to cover, of course, but I'm going to AI Phil Burnell explain that for me right now.
Well, hello there, AI Phil Burnell here in the digital flesh. Here to tell you about Marbles on King Jad's Bingo Baddies stream. To add your name to be part of the Marbles games, use the exclamation point Marbles in chat to
Come
see
the fuck
how
in or fuck the
easy
fuck
it is
off.
to do it. And at the end of the month, a winner will be picked. It's just that easy, like wear a T-shirt under a Hawaiian shirt.
Thank you very much to Daniel Cannon for popping their 8-month bingo buddy membership. As you're saying, hello, awkward Swains. Hello to you too, thank you very much for that. So, one more either new or renewed bingo pop-up membership message. We get a free space already unlocked for that. And Sonny, can I share your story about the spider? Sonny shared an incredible story in the member Discord. Well, I think it was yesterday, but they had I think it's fair to say it was a near-death experience involved in a fucking spider. But remember, obviously, this is a normal thing technically because Sonny lives in Australia, so Australia just means Australia basically. But yeah, it sounds like I mean, I don't think I'd ever fucking set foot in that car ever again personally, but there if I can go. But let me find it for you.
Fuck off.
So I'm going to find the story for you and I'll just share it with you guys, and I'll probably just like screenshot. I think just the easiest way if I can do it. Yeah, easiest way to do it is just to screenshot it and I'll just turn this into like story time. If I do this actually, hold on. If I do that, it might be easier to. Hold on a second. Maybe not. 2 seconds here. Yeah, maybe side there. Thank you, BST, by the way, for popping your bingo Barry message for 10 months, saying hashtag free ticket 2KJ. Excellent stuff indeed. Thank you very much for that. We get a free space on a bingo board straight away. Courtesy of you doing that. So very kind of you indeed. Thank you, good sir. Now, I am going to get this screenshot here of Sunny's story. So, for lack of a better way to phrase it. Sunny's story. There we go. It's got a certain ring to it. Okay, and if I do that, that's going to be the easiest way for me to obviously share this with you guys. It's just like post a screenshot on the Discord, and then fucking just open up in the browser. So hold on a second, do that. Got a screenshot there, and then I can just pop open the browser so you guys can fucking see it here. So here's the story. Fuck me, hold on. Got full screen here. I can zoom in here as well, couldn't I? Right, if I can go, here we go. We can zoom in as well. Fantastic stuff indeed. So here's a story that Sonny had, which I'll read of course in full detail here. No photos, but one hell of a story, you know. Visiting the rant today, was taking her a flip phone. I put it in the front seat of the car, noticed a single thread of a spider web, pulled on it but kept going. Finally got rid of it, closed the door of the car and proceeded to open the front gates to drive out. Now I'd been driving for a good 20 minutes at 9:40 AM in the morning, traffic on the highway, when all of a sudden a huntsman spider, bigger than my hand, open, crawls out onto the dashboard. Now I'm doing 80 kilometers on the freeway, but I was in the left lane, so I noticed an emergency pullover coming up. I see the spider spots me and starts moving towards me. I got into the emergency lane, put the car in park and the handbrake on, and leapt out of the fucking car. I wouldn't have, if it was me personally, I wouldn't have fucking stopped. I would have just fucking just said, well, fuck this shit. I would have just rolled. Open the door straight away, just fucking tuck and roll. And just let the fucking, a car crash deal with that bastard and spider. That would have been me personally. But, God almighty. So, there you go. Fuck me, man. This story is fucking all sorts of fucking crazy. Sorry, hold on. So whatever. Here we go. Literally car, lean the driver's side door open. Now, I have in the boot of the car emergency stuff, including a can of red bug spray, as Australia, So I come back around the front of the car and now the huntsman is on the driver's seat, so I blast it with a red can. Yep, that just pissed off the spider and it's spraying web now and runs over to the passenger front seat. I leave the driver's side and close the door, I rest to the passenger front side, but I can't see it anywhere. But I see a trail of spider web down the base of the passenger front seat. Open the rear passenger door and start opening up half a can of red under the seat because I don't want it to get away and hiding. I look at the front passenger seat and I see its legs crawling up to the front of the front of the seat. I now race behind around the driver's side to spray, but it has now leaped up where the seat belt holder is, with web everywhere in the front passenger side. I race back and I see it outside the car door, way between the front and back passenger side. I close the back passenger so it can't get back in that way, and I wait for it to leave the front. Then I slam the front door. It is now trapped as one of its rear legs is stuck in the doorway, but it's looking at me and trying to run towards me, but it's stuck. I spray more red in it. Now, when a spider starts to die, its legs fall into a ball. Did a spider do that? Nope. Nope, it's spraying more web and trying to come at me, bro. I find a stick the length of both my arms and I whack that thing like I was trying to make a home run. It lands on its back, 2 feet away from the car, flips itself back over to land to run up to me, and is now coming towards the car. I dropped the stick, run back into the driver's seat, and took off. And that was Sonny's morning. Did I get photos? Nope, as my heart was racing. I don't fucking blame you for not getting fucking photos of this fucking shit. It looks like a very fucking close call to me, but that's the story of... That was Sonny's morning that particular day. Just a typical fucking day in Australia. Just your average typical morning in Australia, you know what I mean? It's the same old sort of shit. Nothing out the ordinary whatsoever for the average Australian to fucking deal with, but fuck that. If I ever express an interest or desire to go to Australia, you just fucking remind me of that story, and I think I'll just settle for fucking being as far away as fucking possible from Australia. Thank you very fucking much. And that happened at the bingo yesterday, of course. Yeah, so there we go. That was right after bingo had finished yesterday's stream, so there we go. But fuck me, man. So that was Sonny's encounter with a huntsman spider. It seemed to be fucking unstoppable, despite receiving like half a can of, you know, red bug spray, whatever, in his fucking face, despite getting whacked to buggery with a big massive stick, despite getting his leg trapped in a fucking car door, it just kept coming back for more. So yeah, no fucking wonder he just drove away. But there we go. Fucking, why is Australia so fucking deadly? I don't understand. It's just... Anyway. So, thank you, Sonny, for allowing us to share that with everyone else. And remind us all why Australia is just such a fucking dangerous place. There we go. Anyway, it is almost time to start playing bingo, but before we start playing bingo, there's only one thing left us to do, and that's me to press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Hey, it's a random, okay. On that note, it's time for some bingo, guys. Good luck, everybody, because here we fucking go. And yeah, Phil, quick reminder, of course, Phil starts talking before his camera goes on, so we're starting from when he starts talking, essentially.
Alright, I'm about to get started, but it would be great if we get a moderator. This nut job is still in the YouTube chat, as people can see. I'll see if I can get any moderators.
You're the admin, you deal with him for fuck's sake. So Phil couldn't start the show because of a nut job. Alcohol and just dementia side, Phil. OBS crashes multiple times a week. My PC's constantly having issues. Should I upgrade my PC and update my BIOS? Nah. Time to buy desks with Klarna. Welcome home, nut job. Klarna owns a Snorfort.
To show up. This guy's a moron. I'm not going to sit here and moderate him all day. It's just a waste of my time.
That was a hateful slur.
Burger.
And a snort.
Burger.
Okay.
Actually, allow me to rewind this, because I think there's a couple more things I missed there. Hold on.
Nut. Alright, I'm about to get started, but it would be great if we get a moderator. This nut job is still in the YouTube chat, as people can see. I'll see if I can get any moderators to show up.
Yeah, I missed that as well. Alright.
I'm not going to sit here and moderate him all day. It's just a waste of my time.
And you know there's one more missed there. We got a free TikTok straight away.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
I mean, people are saying, is that real hateful slurs? He called him a moron and a waste of my time. To me, that's quite hateful. Just outright calling somebody a moron because I question your financial decisions, you know what I mean? I don't know. To me, it's a wee bit hateful. I mean, I can untick it if people think it should be ticked. You know, I'll let you guys be the judge of that. Do you think Phil was being all hateful there with his slurs, or do you think it wasn't strong enough for him to call him a moron? I don't know. I'll let you guys be the judge of that, but to me, him calling somebody a moron just because they're in his chat disagreeing with how he spends that fan-rated money, I think it pushes it. I think it's tickable, but I'll let you guys be the judge.
What's going on, everyone? How y'all doing? Welcome to Chill with Phil. Impromptu Chill with Phil, I would say, for Monday, the 1st of December, 2025. I hope everyone's doing well. I was just going to say, why is my frame off? And then the animation played. So it was actually just a delay in the animation. Okay. I not actually seen that animation in action yet. I didn't know that there was like a big delay there. How's everyone this morning? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Welcome to DSP Gaming in a nice chill atmosphere today. Very different than what I had usually planned, but, you know, it is what it is. That's life. Sometimes you have to adjust on the fly. And that's exactly what we're doing today. I hope that you guys are okay with that. We'll talk about that in a second. Well, already, Sacrifice You has gifted a sub. Thank you so much. We also have Sacrifice You did 100 kicks. Thank you, Sacrifice You, for 2 contributions right off the bat. I barely got a word out of my mouth. Seriously, that's awesome. Thank you for that. And it also looks like we have Gonzo, 420 THC, who did a $3 super sticker. So thank you to Gonzo. Let's get you on the leaderboard. Thank you guys. I mean, wow. Showering me with support the moment I appear on camera is much appreciated. Thank you all. What's going on, Chris? Good morning. Oh, he did 2 100 kicks, did he? Okay, I didn't see that. Thank you, guys. He did 2 100 kicks. So thank you again to Sacrifice You for 2 kicks. Jade, good morning. How are you, man?
Yay, Jade reference, hooray.
Squeak, squeak, our free space.
By the way, quick question, guys. Do we have 25 likes yet? Because if I do this in our free space. Yeah, I can't see it. Remember, I can't see the likes on my end. I rely on you guys to let me know if I have 25 likes so I can add a free space, not jazz. So if I do, then I'll add that as well.
Good morning, everyone. I critique. How are you? Vassal, what's going on?
Oh, we do. Okay, there you go. One more. So we do have 25 likes. That's a free space. If we hit 50, let me know as well. And that'll be 2 more free spaces. Cheers.
Reardon Steel? What a name. Dropping some kicks over on Kick. How you doing, man? Formant, how you doing? Snake Sauce. Cabal, good morning. Roach in a sock, good morning. That's, ugh. I put on a sock and there's a roach in there. TX Shooter, what's up? Why is there dandruff all over the screen? Because I forgot to use the amazing cleansing powers of Selsun Blue this morning. That's why. Now that's an old reference right there.
Burger.
Game Boy, good morning, good morning.
Oh,
I stand with Phil. How are you doing? Very good. Tay, I'm sorry to hear your dog puked in your room. That's awful. Hopefully it's easy to clean.
More like, I hope the dog's okay. No sympathy for the dog, or puking in a room. Is the dog okay? Are they ill? Are they acting up? They need some blood work done?
All right, Sacrifice uses. I'm with the Aspen Roach community. Wish you the best. Can't stay long, though, with work. It's all good. Thanks for stopping by, saying hello, and supporting. You're awesome. Thank you so much. How much did I earn on yesterday's stream? What stream? I streamed twice yesterday. To be honest, I don't even really know. I'm not paying attention anymore. I'm really not.
The fuck out of here. No, I'm pressing X to get that one straight away. He's done absolutely nothing for the past couple of days apart from talk about how much more money he's getting than usual. Like hell he's not paying fucking attention. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit right now.
Don't have to, which is amazing. Again, what a 180 turn in 1 week. In fact, it was 1 week ago at this very time that I was jumping on the stream with Aspen Gold. 1 week. And what a week it's been.
fucking
I
cares?
doubled my stream viewership. Over 8,000 new fresh subscribers on the channel giving it a look. Certainly I'm not growing exponentially or anything, but you have to understand that this channel has had no growth. So to have some growth is amazing. You know, after all the hard work I've put in to actually have a new, fresh group of eyes on the content, enjoying it and supporting it is amazing. It's really turned things around.
Burger.
Very nice. And by the way, if you ever noticed me doing what I just did, I'm just eliminating toxic people who are here to troll. So the moment I see it, I just get rid of them and I don't even address it. That's if you see me doing this, clicking around, it's exactly what I'm doing. Or I'm not even going to talk to them anymore because they're not worth my time.
And you still addressed it though. So you gave me attention for leaning and banning them. So there you go.
Thank you, Broden. Broden says, don't let the freaks get to you. Stay humble and thankful. Love the future you got ahead. Thank you so much, man. Kind words and much appreciated after, all the stuff that I have been through. So today we're in the Winter Wonderland.
What have you actually been through, Phil? Like, I would argue, Phil fucking loves to just fucking paint himself as some sort of fucking perpetual fucking victim after like 15 years of content creation. Phil Burnell has to show you one of the most fucking blessed individuals to have fucking walked this goddamn earth. The amount of fucking fortune that has fucking fallen his way through no actual effort of his own fucking, being, it defies fucking logic. The amount of fucking lucky breaks this bastard has had, It actually defies. He wants to fucking paint himself though as a fucking eternal fucking victim. Think of the breaks that has fucking come his way, even fucking predating YouTube. He got a cushy fucking job at a helicopter company because of fucking nepotism. When his daddy fucking secured him the fucking job for him. When he was not able to fucking do the job properly during the normal fucking business hours, they had to give him a laptop to finish working from home because he was too fucking slow to keep up with everyone else in the fucking office, and he had to do it unpaid at home because he couldn't keep up. The only reason he got a fucking A certificate at fucking work was because his daddy was fucking responsible for giving him out in the fucking first place. Nepotism again. And he got to the fucking point where even his daddy couldn't stop him from getting fucking fired from that same fucking helicopter company. Then fast forward to fucking YouTube, where Hutch fucking goes out his fucking way to put in a good word for him, despite the fucking animosity the two of them shared. Before that point in time, Hutch made sure that Phil got into Machinima. And Phil made bank doing that by exploiting the crap of that contract that he was given by Machinima, that fucking views-based contract. Phil milked that some bitch for all his fucking worth. That was probably the hardest, that was probably the one time, see, I actually applaud Phil doing that. Obviously, Phil absolutely fucking gamed the system there for his own personal benefit there. That mission in my contract was fucking ridiculous. He made videos on absolutely fucking everything. Here's a new game, I'll unbox it. Here's me going to the store. Here's me eating a burger. Here's me making toast. Like, he recorded videos about absolutely fucking everything because every single view got more money. And also, this is at the height of his popularity as well on YouTube at the fucking time, so he fucking made bank and so did Machinima because of that fucking year's contract he was on at the time and how YouTube ad revenue worked back in the fucking day. So another lucky break in that fucking regard. Then think about how he's fucking recovered afterwards from all these things that, you know, things go wrong, but he fucking stumbles into another lucky fucking break. Where, oh, the apocalypse happened, I've lost so much fucking money, and I killed my YouTube channel by fucking deleting all my fucking videos. Twitch comes along and saves him for another fucking, you know, for several fucking years. This Twitch fucking audience and all the fucking army of fucking dentheads giving them fucking tons of money on Twitch. The random fucking huge amount of whales, like fucking, what was, like King Tut, remember King Tut, the fucking whale on Twitch? I fucking gifted him thousands of, you know, hundreds of thousands of, well, hundreds to the point of thousands of dollars was given by one individual to Phil Bonnell in a short span of time. That's just one of many different individuals who has wielded it in Phil over the fucking years. He has fucking been blessed for so fucking long. He claims it's fucking hard work. He's done the exact same thing practically the whole fucking time, where he just sits there, hits record, you know, plays a game, stops recording, uploads it to YouTube. The difference is it's a fucking live stream these days rather than just you know, raw, on-demand content or whatever, but even then, it's still pretty much the same formula for in the grand scheme of things. And he's going to sit there and say he's the hardest and most unluckiest person on YouTube. He is, without a doubt, one of the most fortunate because he's had all these fucking opportunities kind of come his way. And the only reason he's still relevant these days is because of us. You could argue, we are indeed Frankenstein for creating the luck monster that is Phil Bonnell. Asmongold would not have noticed Phil Bonnell had it not been for detractors. Same for Sir Moist Critical, same for Keemstar, same for any other fucking relevant person that is still around on the internet these fucking days. They would not know Phil would not exist if it wasn't for detractors. Keep Phil's name relevant by fucking highlighting his fucking toxicity and incompetency on a daily fucking basis, you know? But yeah, the luck this fucking person has is absolutely insane. And he's going to sit there and say, wow, woe is me.
As you can see, nice winter wonderland theme. And I hope that you are enjoying the festivities of the month. They will continue all month long. Is it just me, or is this playing like 2 animations and that's it?
Who fucking cares?
What is going on with this? It's got Pokemon, right? I'm gonna watch this for a second. Is this working? Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. It seems to be having issues or something. I just want to be sure it's playing all the animations like it's supposed to. Okay. So, yes, this morning we will chill for a while. We'll talk a little bit about what happened, why I am not currently doing an interview today. And we'll talk about what I'm doing on the fly as an adjustment because of that. And then we're going to do some Arc Raiders fun, which I'm excited. I'm actually going to be playing on my new controller, which will be a great test of the controller, I feel. So that's going to be cool. And as all this is going down, there's a chance that things will be arriving that I'll have to get and maybe show off on the stream as they arrive. You know, new set upgrades and things that I ordered on Friday. Good stuff. No, the story is not that Wings did not confirm with me. Would you like me to just get this out of the way now? Okay, so Wings of Redemption was supposed to be on the show today. Originally, I was going to have him on the show about a week ago, but then the craziness with Asmongold happened. And that all came together so quickly and everything, so I confirmed I would have him on today. And then I wanted to, like, touch base with him again over the last few days just to make sure, and I actually spoke with him yesterday morning, live. When I was on this stream, I talked to Wings, and he said, it's 1 p.m. tomorrow? I said, no, it's 12. You know, it's just like we did last time, 2 hours or whatever. And he said, all right, that's fine. You know, we were locked in. We were good. So last night, you know, I'm winding down. I'm ready to go to sleep. And I get a message from Wings, and he basically says that he is not feeling well at all, and he needs to take a rain check for today. And I was like, thank you for telling me, because now that you told me, I can on the fly adapt and change stuff. Like if he had waited till last minute, that kind of would have screwed me over. But because he gave me the courtesy of telling me the night before so that I could actually adjust, I was able to adjust. So
I think personally Phil's not too upset about this, and I think Wings isn't either, to be honest, you know. I wouldn't be too shocked if they don't actually have the interview.
I give him props and credit. I mean, it sucks he couldn't show up, but I'm happy that he came and told me, yeah, I'm not going to make it. So last night, I said, well, what can I do, right, on the fly? Well, we could do something that we had just done, maybe that you guys wanted to see more of. Because I see it like this. This is now a bonus stream, right? This is a stream. We were going to have an interview with Wings. It's not happening now. It's going to happen next week is what I said to him. I said, let's do it next week. So let's see if everything comes together. I'll let you know. I'll confirm with him again when he's feeling better. You know, if we're doing it next week. Hopefully we are.
I don't care. No one fucking cares anymore, Phil. For fuck's sake, just get a fucking move on. By the way, we're behind the live DSP by 48 minutes, you know, so yeah. 40 minutes behind, but we do have a lot of, you know, we're going at 1.5 speed, and yeah, I'll try not to fucking pause too much to rant and rave at the bad man.
Okay? But in the meantime, I see this as like a bonus stream. Like, this is an opportunity for us to kind of hang out and then do stuff that we want to do. And based off of what we did last week on the Black Friday Marathon, it seems like people want these new games. I tried out Arc Raiders and I tried out Mega Ball. And both games seem to have an audience where people came by and were like, oh, this is cool to see Phil play. I want to see more. So based on that, I said, well, one of the games that I wanted to see if it would work as an actual chill hangout stream was Arc Raiders. It seems like this is the kind of game that as long as you guys are helping me and we talk, it would be entertaining. I don't know if this is the kind of game that I would play by myself, but since it's an interactive stream where we hang out and chill, I think it might work. So that's what I said I wanted to do today. I want to try it out. I'm intrigued if Arc Raiders will work as a stream. Now, for the record, if we play this today and it doesn't work, if it's boring, if no one likes it, if I'm not liking it, and we determine, hey, that's it, that's okay. That's fine. That's cool, because this was already supposed to be a different stream that wasn't going to happen. So it's not like this is a waste of our time. In fact, this is actually a pretty good use of our time, I feel. Okay, so no worries there if it doesn't work. But to be honest, I hope it does. I hope that this works out and ends up being entertaining and maybe can become a part of our chill schedule, a game that we bring back from time to time to hang out.
Who fucking cares?
Excuse me.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
So let's see how it goes today. And if it goes well, excellent. Again, I will need help and advice on the game because I'm going to try to figure out exactly, you know, what we're doing. And we'll go from there. Okay, it looks like, hold on. I got a $1 tip. Someone says, I can confirm. I was watching some of Wing's stream yesterday. He just didn't feel like himself. I hope he recovers and feels better soon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what, you know, what he's come down with. I don't know if it's a cold. I don't know if it's something mental. Who knows, right? It could be anything.
Something mental. Oh, Wings may have lost his mind, by the way. No. So Phil has absolutely zero idea. He's not seen anything for himself, but Phil was like just automatically saying, well, things might be going mental all of a sudden. Way to randomly stir shut up, Phil.
I do hope he recovers, and I hope we can do it next week. You know, next week, unlike this week where I'm doing a 4-day week, and this is day 2 of that 4-day week. Wait a minute.
Who fucking cares?
It's Monday, you dumbass. Although technically it's the second day of your working week. And yes, after Tuesday and Wednesday, you're off on Thursday and Friday.
5, 6, 7. We should be at 10, not 19. And then with this $1 tip, we should be at 11. Yeah, I did the leaderboard wrong. No, I hope that we can do it next week. Next week is a 7-day streaming week for me. 7. So I'll be here Saturday through Friday. No, yeah, Saturday through Friday of next week. So
now, a reminder once again, I will not be here on Saturday when Phil returns from his 2 days off because I'm busy on Saturday, which is also coincidentally my birthday. Although I will still try and do content and streams also on the Thursday and the Friday and even maybe Saturday morning as well. So there you go. So I might try and do something because I'll be busy Saturday night when Bingo's happening. Effectively, I'll be busy, you know, enjoying my birthday and celebrate my birthday. But yeah, I'll still try and do something maybe during the day for people. I'll have to wait and see.
We're going to do a lot next week. We're going to have a lot of games that are going to be finishing. We're going to have new games that are going to be starting, like Metroid Prime 4. We're going to have chill streams. We're going to have serious streams. Hopefully we have Wings as a guest. Like, it'll be a good, giant week of variety. And that's amazing because I'm going to have my new set. I'm going to have the new desk, the new monitors, everything new. So it's going to be a great test of the new set to be put in 7 straight freaking days of work. I'm excited for it, okay?
Is he planning, if the desk does arrive tomorrow, sorry, on Wednesday, is he still planning on waiting until he gets back on Saturday to start building it? Because that shit would be fucking hilarious. I still can't fucking believe you could have hinted at that before. So there we go. And Spiff is saying, do you know, when DSP started talking about elementary skills all adults should have, like there's some amazing unique thing he alone does. Why does he gas this stuff up? It's because he's such a bizarre individual.
The fuck off.
He lacks human interaction, so he doesn't understand that these things are normal for fucking most people, you know? Like, you know, so what did I do over the weekend? You know what I mean? No, I vacuumed my wee home and I cleaned up after myself. I done the fucking dishes and I done some laundry and all that shit, you know what I mean? And I ran some errands and got some shopping done. This is normal shit that bores most people because it's normal stuff. But Phil has no real life and nobody to talk to, so he must tell people what he does, no matter how asinine those subject topics are. This is why I kind of miss Phil's day off stories, because they were fucking hilarious, just to fucking give a little insight into Phil's mundane existence outside of when he streams. Like, so Phil's day off stories were just hilarious to me, just because of like, just he's doing his best to make it sound interesting. It's like, I went to the shoe store today, you know, I won't give that example again, but that was like a ridiculous story, just for how fucking much of a nothing burger it was, you know. But yeah, it's just incredible. So it's just his life is so devoid of anything interesting, and yet he's determined to still make it sound like his life is so full and fulfilling and rich, and he's like, oh, there's so much going on. He's all these friends that he's got going. He doesn't, you know, he's apparently got a huge mystery group of friends that he doesn't tell anyone about. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, I have to wait and fucking see that. Thank you, by the way, to Destroyer for popping a 12-month bingo Barry membership message. Very kind of you, Destroyer. Thank you very much for being a supporter for the 12 months, the full year. Good stuff indeed. So very kind of you indeed. And then Columbus saying you wrapped up your outside pipes for the coming winter, wrapped up the dragon fruit so it doesn't die, getting ready to build a little greenhouse. Very productive. See, that is far more interesting than anything Phil could come up with, you know? You're taking care of shit that's fucking needs to get taken care of, you know what I mean? You're fucking preparing for the winter so things don't get fucking damaged. You're fucking protecting things that are important within your home. Responsible homeowner shit right there.
She's a big fucking bitch.
And thank you very much, Destroyer, for the super chat as well, who says, just in case I'm not here for the birthday, have a pint on me happy. Life's getting better. Remember, things could always be worse. You could be dented. I mean, also, I'm always somebody who tries to fucking look on. I don't try and let myself get too down on life. You know what I mean? Because I know things could always be worse. Even when things were bad for me for a wee while there, I was doing my best to kind of just convey the positives. You know, focus on the positives, focus on what I'm in control of as well. You know what I mean? And yeah, things are going well. Well, could things be better? Of course, they fucking could be better. You know what I mean? Things could always be fucking better naturally. You know what I mean? But I'm in a position right now where, you know what I mean, things are going okay. There's things that I'm in control of. The things that I can control, I'm trying to stay on top of and trying to make the best of and try to make things better as well. So yeah, but thank you very much for the super chat though. I will definitely have a pint on my birthday, and I certainly do appreciate you contributing towards that. So very kind of you indeed, and I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you very much. And Monkai saying dragon fruit is one of the coolest looking fruits. I bet it's satisfying watching their progress. I mean, yeah, I've never tried it personally, but I've heard isn't it meant to be very good for you? It's meant to be like fucking, isn't it? I may be wrong, but I thought it was one of those kind of like wonder fruits. You can hear like fucking term all the time, that's superfood. It's a superfood for how good it is or whatever. I've heard good things about it.
So thank you for the $1 tip.
Oh, he said tip. I saw the card.
Sacrifice You gifted another membership. Thank you, Sacrifice You, for another membership. That's awesome. I appreciate that very much. And is there more kicks? There are more kicks. Your future stepdad just did 500 kicks, and he says, good afternoon, friends. So let's actually get an animation for that.
Friends?
Fuck you and your friends.
Well, it's no wonder you don't have any friends.
Hold on, here we go. 500 kicks.
That was awful. It just sounds like Phil recorded himself making sex noises. Well, he's like fucking trying to add sound effects for these animations. That was awful. That was garbage. I would prefer silence for fuck's sake. No, it wasn't me, you cheeky little prick. Fuck. That was not me. Listen again, this is Phil's animation sound. Phil has now got sounds for his monetary contributions.
500 kicks. Maybe I'll find a different sound effect for that one. We'll have to think about it. Maybe I may have to get a different sound effect for that one. We'll see. It sucks. I couldn't get any sound effects, like anything good out of Scrooged. I was looking. I couldn't really find the sound effects for the movie Scrooged, so I just did something kind of generic.
Minimum effort, maximum reward as usual.
And yes, that is going to play every time someone does 500 kicks. There's 500, 1,000, and I think I just did 100, 500, and 1,000. Because I do not often get anything bigger than that on kicks. So I think those are the only animations I did special. I'm not sure.
Beg more.
Okay. So thank you, future stepdad, for the 500 kicks. I appreciate that. Oh, let's see here.
In full disclosure, it was future stepson who was banned yesterday for having the audacity to warn Phil that they had to change their title on Kick to just chatting, the category. You know, Phil had put the category as gaming when he was clearly not fucking gaming yesterday, so his future stepson, it was banned with such anger from Phil for being a toxic troll, and their crime was just warning Phil you need to change a category to just chatting. And after banning him, he apparently then changed the category anyway, just to be safe. So he ranted him, called him out, banned him, and then did what he was suggested anyway by the same person.
I just received a $10 anonymous tip. Thank you so much.
Humbug.
Thank you so much. That sounds too loud, doesn't it? Why is that so loud? I might have to.
Why are you using one of the greatest Christmas movies of all time to try and encourage contributions from your audience, Phil? I refuse to let you sully the good name of Michael Caine's greatest work, The Muppets Christmas Carol.
Adjust that. I got a $10 anonymous tip. This person says, happy holidays to you, Phil. Happy holidays back. What's the thing that you're most excited to get from your Black Friday bonanza? Man,
Who
you know,
fucking cares?
to be honest, I don't think there's one piece. Like, the thing is, I keep saying this every day, the linchpin of this all is the desk. Until the desk arrives, I can't do the setup. Like, there's pieces I can do. I could do the chair, and then I could take this set that I have and I could raise, because this is a raising desk and this is a raising desk, so I could raise the desks up to adjust to the height of the chair. Then I could adjust the camera heights. Well, that camera height would be automatic. This one I would have to adjust the lighting.
Cares?
But until the desk is here, I can't use the monitors or the monitor arms. You know, I can't really do any big changes. So the desk is the big thing, but that's not the thing I'm most excited for. I'm excited to just have a modern set. For so long, I've been using the weird pieced together Frankenstein set of a monitor way back there on a computer desk that's in my corner, and that's what I use to monitor OBS and YouTube. A laptop sitting in front of me, and that's what I use to monitor both of the stream chats and contributions coming in. A TV all the way on the back wall of my room to the right of me, that's what I use to game on. One keyboard and mouse here, that's linked to that screen. A touchpad that I use to control the keyboard or the laptop. Keyboard and mouse here that I use to control my gaming setup. It really is a mess.
So Stan's asking, why did they buy a new desk? No, because he was given money. That's pretty much it. Phil was given a lot of money, so Phil has to spend money straight away before he forgets to spend it. Phil's also he's also this mindset where as soon as he gets the money, it has to be spent because he is an absolute consumer at heart. You know, he just must spend it all straight away, immediately and instantly before the deal's he might miss out on a good deal. Who knows if he'll ever be able to get a deal like that ever again? He must buy now. Phil was forced to spend $2,500, you know, on Friday because there were offers on. You know, if he didn't do that, it might have cost him like $3,500 down the line, you know? Even though he probably wasn't planning to buy some of that shit in the first place. But no, a deal was on, so he had to just spend. Asmongold's fans' money. So there we go. And the desk is also motorised. Yeah, I've so when you say motorised, I assume you mean you can press a fucking button so it, you know, it can control the height. Those kind of desks are, I mean, those desks are okay, you know what I mean? I guess it depends what you fucking use it for. My work has them, like in the actual office of my work, they actually have those desks as well, so you can kind of change either from, well, it can go all the way up as well, so you can turn it into a standing desk, you know. But for the most part, but Phil doesn't need that though. It doesn't need a motorized desk. His job is him sitting there in the same spot for several hours. Like, it baffles me. It is beyond comprehension why he thought he needed a motorized desk.
It's effective. Like, as you can see, I can make content with it, but it's not ideal. And the problem has been, the last year, I've noticed a big decline in my eyesight because of it. Like, I'm over here trying to update the leaderboard, and I'm like squinting. Old bastard! You know, what even the total is to update. I'm like, oh, I can't see what it says. And then I have to readjust, refocus my eyes to look at this, to talk to you guys. Then I have to readjust and then look over here. So it's constant focus, refocus, focus, refocus. It's killing my eyes. It really is. So now, to have two monitors, one right here that's going to have the chat, the stream, everything on one widescreen, ultra-wide monitor, and then the gaming right here, and they're fully adjustable with these arms, so I could have the chat right next to me as I'm gaming. I just look right here, it'll be literally right here readable, as opposed to now it's like over there and I'm squinting. I could have it right here. It's going to be ideal. It's going to be a much better situation. So I'm excited for the future, for this in general, for the whole setup. Like,
I'm personally, I mean, a lot of people, you know, I might mention Prophet mentioned in the video, he's thinking this might be a fucking disaster for Phil when he puts it all together. But yeah, a lot of people are expecting this to go wrong for Phil when he tries to put it all together, and it could make for some very entertaining content for us, put it that way. Dark Dragonson, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't he say that having two monitors like this was for nerds? He probably did say that back in the fucking day when he was criticising all these streamers who are hunched over a keyboard and computer or, you know, the webcam, rather than just sitting in a comfortable love seat or whatever with surround sound. I can imagine it being a very old quote from Phil, you know. You know, but that's the setup Phil wants, so. You know, that's what, you know, all the streamers have it, all the popular streamers do it, you know what I mean? So there you fucking go.
Okay, so let's talk about it now. All right, so here's what's happening over the next several days. Pretty much everything is arriving today except the desk, which sucks. Because if the desk was arriving today, then obviously I could actually upgrade the whole setup. Like I could literally spend the whole day unboxing, hooking up, building, upgrading. But
That sounds like awful content for a viewer.
sadly, that's not the case. The desk is currently en route to my home. It actually shipped this morning from Nevada.
Store wouldn't take your stolen credit card.
The problem was I paid for it with a stolen credit card, so they declined the charge, and it got held up, but now it's on the way. No, that didn't happen.
That's funny. Diction's left.
No, so basically, the desk was furthest away. Like, everything else I ordered was in stock near me. The desk is coming from some supplier states away. So it's on the way, and it's coming, but I have no idea. It could show up tomorrow, because if they started driving it or shipping it here this morning from Nevada, I mean, all I gotta do is go from Nevada up California into Washington. It's not that big of a drive. Like, I know for a fact because we're playing Truck Sim, and we know it's just a straight shot through those western...
Well, Truck Sim is not an accurate representation of real life. You know, like, it's oh my god. Oh my fuck. Does Phil think that Truck Sim is a one-to-one representation of a distance it takes to travel between places in the game? Oh my god. Oh my god. Surely the fuck not. Surely the fuck not. I'm going to rewind this, but surely he's not that fucking stupid that he actually fucking believes it takes that long to fucking drive. Oh my god. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
No idea. It could show up tomorrow, because if they started driving it or shipping it here this morning from Nevada, I mean, all I gotta do is go from Nevada up California into Washington. It's not that big of a drive. Like, I know for a fact because we're playing Truck Sim, and we know it's just a straight shot through those western states, and so maybe not that big of a deal. So maybe it'll show up tomorrow, which I would love, but it probably is not gonna show up until Wednesday, as they're suggesting. So
Play Truck Sim tonight, Phil, and see how long it takes you, and then use that as like, why is it not here yet? You know, is it only took me about 4 hours to drive this distance in the game, and they've had all day and they're not here yet. What? Oh my god, I cannot believe the impression I'm getting is he actually believes that Truck Sim is meant to be a one-to-one representation of the distance you can drive in that game is accurate to the distance you drive in real life. No, it fucking isn't. It is absolutely fucking not. No. It's a fucking video game, so fucking like the distances are shorter, you know? A lot fucking shorter, you know?
So, outside of that, everything else that I ordered is arriving today, including, let me just go through this, okay? So there's one shipment that has the headphone cable, both monitors that I ordered, both of the monitor arms, the Super Mario Lego. All of that is in one shipment, and that supposedly is all coming today, this afternoon. Like, all that should arrive during this stream. Okay, supposedly. But it says the earliest it'll show up is around 1:30 p.m., which is around 2 hours from now. So chances are it will randomly show up at some point when we're probably playing Arc Raiders, but I'm gonna have to stop to bring it all in. Like, if I have all this stuff, obviously, on my doorstep, I gotta bring it all in. I can't leave, you know, all kinds of shit out there. You know what I'm saying? So...
I can't bring it in, Phil.
There you go. Now, the chair is also coming, but the chair is coming later today. They're saying it's not going to arrive until after 4:45, maybe as late as 8 p.m. What sucks about that is if the chair arrived, I could build it, I could adjust the height of the set, and we can actually see what the new backdrop will look like, because it won't look like this anymore. It's going to be higher up. Like, you're going to see the higher end of my setup now. My head will probably be like this. Like this. See how different it looks when my head's higher up? It's probably going to be like that. So,
Who fucking cares?
I would love to do that and adjust the cameras and everything, but I can't do that till the chair's here and we build it and whatever. So, if it arrives, you know, maybe we do that tonight, because tonight I have American Truck Sim scheduled. But I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I'm doing Truck Sim this week no matter what. Don't get me wrong. We're doing Truck Sim.
Yeah, he has played Truck Sim tonight, it seems, you know. Please, Phil, please drive from Nevada to Seattle. And then rant and rave about how long it takes.
Just that I don't want to do everything at once. So I don't want to be building everything all in one go. And it would be nice if, like, I could actually build this chair and have it as part of the set for a day or two before the desk arrives. So it all depends. I'll keep my eye on it. I will let you know what happens over the course of the day when things are arriving. I may have to pause gameplay and the like to bring stuff in. And we'll go from there, okay? So today is pretty much everything except the desk. The desk is supposedly coming on Wednesday. All right? Mods, if you could please keep your eyes on the chat. The guy's back again. Thank you. I don't want to have to monitor
It's the guy!
this guy all day, because he's going to be here all day. He will literally be here with 400 stock accounts all day. That's how he is. He's a nut job. So please keep your eyes on the chat, okay? Okay. Okay, so, and exactly, Roden says just roll with what happens. We're chilling. Some of us are excited to see unboxing of all the new stuff. Me too. Like, I've never had an ultra wide monitor. I've literally never had a good gaming monitor like this before that I'm gonna have for gaming, and I've never had an ultra wide monitor either. Like, I'm excited to see what these things are like and to just have modern tech. I've always been behind the 8 ball on this stuff. So to actually be like top of the line stuff now.
I've always been behind the 8 ball on this stuff. I've never heard that phrase before. Is that a phrase? I've always been behind the 8 ball on this stuff. Maybe that's just a phrase I'm not familiar with, you know what I mean? But that, to me, I've never heard that phrase before in my entire life. Me personally. That is an actual phrase. Okay, that's a new one to me. Maybe it's because I don't know if I can have, you know, 8 balls. It wasn't ever a big thing, I think, in the UK. I don't know.
I'm excited for the future, really. It's going to be cool every day. Any game I want to play, we have freedom to play at a high end. Great controls now with this amazing new controller, keyboard and mouse. Everything's great. You know, I cannot wait. I'm stoked.
The equipment will be better, but the person playing it is still going to fucking provide the same garbage shite content to his audience on a daily basis.
All right, we got a lot of shout outs to do. Holy moly, let's see here. So, Raider Randy did a $5 super chat. The Arc Raider pixel art in the background is a nice touch. Yes, I just added that for the month. I have several different animations that I have playing. This is the game animation where basically all the games that I know I'm going to be playing this month I now have on the frame. So you got Mario Galaxy 2, you got Call of Duty, you got Arc Raiders, you got Expedition 33, which we'll be playing later on in the month. We got Metroid for Metroid Prime 4. So there's like 5 games on there right now. I may tweak that over the course of the month as well. I like to do that, adjust it for what we're doing.
Oh god. Per cat.
Squeaky amputated cat tipped £1. I would gasp, bring in those packages, gasp, but I can't fit through the door frame, gasp, plus one step gasp makes my blood pressure go up significantly, gasp.
Jesus!
Fucking surprised, well, I mean, I'm surprised you can fucking get up right at all. According to one of those big shorts I watched, you need a fucking, you know, huge construction crane just to fucking get you out and about these days and just get, you know, be mobile in some capacity. So there you go. Aye, but fuck me, man. Yeah, well, put it this way. I assume that Cat is home today because there has been no sign of Jasper yet, and I don't think his door is open either. When Phil's door is closed, it means Cat is home and Jasper is with Cat. So the question remains, of course, why the fuck can't Cat just answer the fucking door and bring in the fucking packages? It doesn't seem to make sense, does it? You know, like if I'm busy doing my job as a content creator or whatever and the door fucking goes, I would expect somebody, if they're not fucking busy, to get a door for me, since, you know, you just expect somebody to fucking do that for you as a loved one.
Right now, I may tweak that over the course of the month as well. I like to do that, adjust it for what we're doing. I got a 500 kick from Sacrifice You. Thank you so much, Sacrifice You, for 500 kicks.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Thank you to the artist formerly known as Mr. Spoof Congesticles for popping that 800 bingo. Barry Measure was saying I forgot how depressing this shit is to watch Slimal. Yeah. This is why we're trying our best. This is why we do bingo, because Phil on its own, nightmare fuel, it's hard to fucking endure. You fucking need the help of other people essentially to get you through it. And so we try and turn it into a fucking game of bingo just to fucking get ourselves over to fucking finish line effectively, so there we fucking go. And Prophet is saying the Cat might eat the fucking packages. Jesus Christ. There we fucking go. Cat might indeed consume all the packages thinking it's all fucking food. Anything comes to that door is usually DoorDash. So that's actually a fair guess that Cat might confuse a random Amazon delivery for just another DoorDash for it to just fucking chow down.
We gotta watch this again. Thank you, Sacrifice You, for the 500 kicks. And then there was 5 gifted subs. Wow, 5 gifted subs from Lone Hato Dahu. Thank you for that. For the record, anonymous gifted subs do not work on Kick, and they still haven't updated this in the year that I have streamed on Kick. They just don't work. What I mean by that is they go through, but they don't stay anonymous. For whatever reason, they show your name anyway. So sorry about that. This person looks like they wanted to do anonymous subs, and it didn't work. It's because they don't work. They never have. So.
Right. A little update, by the way, in regards to... We talked about this earlier on the stream about the super chat. No, this one, hold on. This one here, yeah. Secret Limited has shared their thoughts about this, you know, Secret Limited, the maker of the top 10 worst DSP moments for many years, until they kind of retired from doing that for a year or two now. But they've shared their own thoughts about the situation here, what they think is happening here. This account that gave Phil $300 last night has deleted their YouTube account 10 hours later. So their thinking is they're getting the $300 super chat got refunded. You know, when that happens, the donation usually doesn't finalise, so Phil likely won't see that money. That's their theory. That is their theory anyway. Or apparently, wait. He spun this theory because of me. Oh, you silly bastard. Inspired by King Jaraga's Secrets watching. Shit. I don't know. I had a theory, but I have absolutely no basis for it whatsoever, and I have nothing to help collaborate that theory. It's a theory, of course, you know what I mean? But, yeah, shit. Oh, fuck. I mean, I'm guessing, like, if a YouTube account is throwing that much money at somebody and then it immediately nukes their account, and I know for a fact that payments usually don't come off immediately on someone's like card. Obviously, people that super chat themselves, doesn't YouTube usually take a day or two for it to kind of take it off your account? You know, and it's not instantly it comes off, is it, on your own account? So yeah, but that was my theory anyway. Because your YouTube account has been nuked within, within 12 hours effectively, I just thought that Phil might not, there might be some sort of thing where it won't go through properly. I don't know. Plus the fact that the Prophet also looked into the website tied to that fucking company, and it seems legitimate, and not some sort of strange, like, Phil dented op to kind of farm the tracked IP addresses. I don't know. It probably is OIC. Agent Properties is OIC. If it is OIC, then why would they snake Phil? I don't know. There's a lot of confusion about it. There's a lot of weirdness about it. I don't know. Who fucking knows? You know what I mean? We're all just fucking guessing at the end of the fucking day. But anyway, let's get back to Bingo.
But thank you, Lone Hotto Doggo, for 5 gifted subs. Congrats on everyone who got them. Thank you guys for the support this morning. It's much appreciated.
Yes, that's true. Gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings.
Yeah, so here's the plan for the week, okay? Right now, this is just a chill with Phil session. We're just gonna hang out, and we're gonna enjoy each other's company for like maybe an hour. We'll see how it goes. If you guys want to hang out longer, we can. We're in no rush. But once we hang out for a bit and we want to get to gameplay, we will jump into Arc Raiders. And that'll be fun, okay? And we'll give it a go for the first time. Obviously, you guys will help me with understanding the game, because I need to get some coaching on what I'm doing, like what is the best stuff that I'm looking for, what items, how do I craft, what's the best weapons, etc. You guys are really helping me on Friday with that, so I'm sure that will continue, and that's why it'll be a fun stream. It'll be interactive and social, where we hang out and you guys tell me about the game so I can learn it, okay? So that's this first game. This first stream I meant. If stuff shows up, great. Maybe I'll bring it in, maybe I'll unbox some of it, but the stuff has to show up, and I don't know exactly when it's showing up. They're giving me these estimated times. That doesn't mean anything. We'll have to see as the course of the day goes, all right? Now, tonight on the late stream, 7 p.m. Pacific time, I have scheduled American Truck Simulator. But if the chair shows up, maybe what we should do is have a session where I build the chair, we upgrade the set, we lift the desks, we reposition the cameras, we see how it all looks, all right? To be honest, Truck Sim, I've never really played it in the way it's intended. And what I mean by that is this chair is way low to the ground. It doesn't adjust like a normal office chair.
Don't you fucking dare try and imply that because your gaming chair is low to the fucking ground, it doesn't feel like you're playing Truck Sim as a fucking immersive experience properly. Don't you fucking dare even try and imply that bullshit.
So because of that, I've never actually been able to use the pedals and everything like the way intended. My pedals have to be like way far out because I'm a tall guy, and so my legs have to like stretch out to use the pedals and everything. With the chair proper, it'll be more like actually driving the truck, where I'll actually be sitting upright and pushing the pedals. I can have the pedals right below me now, and it'll be interesting to see how the setup will adjust. Now, this won't be the final setup because the new desk is coming, but it doesn't really matter. Like these desks height adjust, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think that it would be really fun to maybe do that tonight, but I guess it depends. Does the chair show up in time or not? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that. So tonight we could do Truck Sim, we could do a chair and set upgrade. We could do both. It doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. Now, tomorrow, I originally had planned a Pokemon stream. I feel like we could do a Pokemon stream tomorrow. I don't see why we wouldn't. All right, so we could do Pokemon tomorrow. That could be fun. But here's the other thing. I could, if all the monitors and everything arrived by then, we could test them out just with not the real desk. Like, to be honest.
In my opinion, you would be stupid as fuck to unbox those monitors before your desk arrives. In my opinion anyway, you would just be stupid as all fuck doing that. Build the desk first, get that sorted, get that made, get that ready, and then worry about the fucking monitors and the fucking monitor arms. That's just my taking it, but I think it'd be a stupid thing to fucking do, Phil. Also, once again, emphasising and highlighting that Phil is doing less and less gameplay ever since it has been Gold's fucking money rain situation has happened. He seems to be prioritising more and just also chat with Phil and chill with Phil. You know, there's less time for gameplay and more time to watching him play with all his expensive new toys.
The setup I have now is kind of bootleg of what the desk will be. The desk will be the final setup, so maybe what I would do instead of using the monitor arms, I could put the ultra-wide monitor right here and test it. I don't know. Again, it depends. Let's figure this out. I don't want to promise anything. Like tomorrow, we could play Pokemon. Maybe we won't. It depends on what happens with what's here and how we set up the stuff or whatever, right? So, because we could technically start using the monitors right away, it just won't be in the right positions of how they will be finally when the desk shows up. So, I just feel like I want to hang out with you guys and mess with the set, but I do want to do some gameplay as well. I didn't want this week to be super, like, locked in. Like I told you, Tuesday and Wednesday were meant to be open days where we can kind of do whatever we want. There's nothing that's 100% committed or anything, okay? See, once everything's in place, I want to play like everything. I want to play a session of Call of Duty on keyboard and mouse, now on the new desk with the new monitor, and see how it plays and how it affects my gameplay. Because I've been sucking at Call of Duty. Maybe if I actually have this low response time monitor, actual desk setup, everything nice, maybe I'll do better. I don't know, right? I want to just have a chill session with you guys, a more relaxed game. See how that turns out. So, I'm excited to try all this stuff out. And the fact that this is a shorter week, yeah, I guess is okay. Because I'm going to have Thursday and Friday up, but when I come back on Saturday, I'll feel like we're starting the real week now with the new setup. We're going to start with Metroid Prime 4, which will be interesting. I hope it's good. After waiting all these years for a new Metroid Prime, and they're saying that the story of Metroid Prime 4 is brand new. It doesn't really tie into the story of Metroid Prime Trilogy, which I guess is good because I never played 2 or 3. I only played 1. So to have a fresh and new, you know, storyline is probably in the best interest of a lot of people.
Who fucking cares?
Green on my mind says after you get into Arc Raiders and you actually understand and make progress, you won't want to touch Call of Duty again. Do you think so?
Who fucking knows? I have heard Arc Raiders is a very popular game, but, you know, I don't know. Phil has been avoiding it for a long time. He's only just got into it now, despite claiming there was no demand or interest for it. Sonic is asking what the spaces are for. We got one space for Jade, one space for likes, one space for people popping their membership messages, and one space for the tips and snorts and burps. So yeah, 4 free spaces, but basically kind of one for each different thing, if that makes sense. One for Jade, one for the tips and snorts and burps, and yeah, so and one for likes. So there we go, good stuff indeed.
You really think so? I mean, let's see how it goes.
What the fuck's that voice crack for?
Get into Arc Raiders and you actually understand and make progress, you won't want to touch Call of Duty again. Do you think so? You really think so? I mean, let's see how it goes. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll get hooked. Maybe I'll get addicted on this formula, and you guys will like it, and we'll just have a new thing for the rotation that everyone likes. I guess we'll see. 320 odd people watching him live on YouTube right now. So definite drop off on viewers for his streams. Like last week after Asmongold, you know, hype, however, it was definitely a lot busier than that. But on YouTube anyway, it's been a definite drop off. On Kick though, I can't confirm that, but Phil seems to be consistently getting barely over 100, which is better than what he was doing before. So it looks like Kick is kind of doing better at holding out than YouTube are, it seems. Okay. Well, says he just got Arc Raiders this past weekend and he's really enjoying it. It's only been out for what, 2 months? When did it come out? I think September, right? So it's not that old or anything. Broden says, you said it felt like Battlefront. Well, the devs worked on Battlefront. Yeah, I would say it reminded me of Star Wars Battlefront, and it reminded me a little bit of PUBG. Those would be like the 2 comparisons I would say that really reminded me of strongly when I was playing it. Oh, how do I like the new controller? Hold on. Good question.
Profits, are you paying attention, pal? At time controller. Here we go.
So the controller in question is the Razer Wolverine Pro 8K. Why 8K? Because it has an 8K polling rate, which is insane. 8K polling rate? A good polling rate for a controller is 1,000. This thing goes up to 8K. Okay, so what do I think? My initial impressions, insanely lightweight, which is great. Doesn't have rumble, like that's the trade-off, no rumble feature. But outside of the no controller vibration, incredibly lightweight, very responsive, really good thumbsticks. The buttons all seemed great. The D-pad worked well when I was using it. Has a ridiculous amount of customizable buttons. 6 extra buttons that you can use for whatever you want. 2 on the shoulders here, and 4 extra clicky triggers on the bottom that actually align with your fingers naturally. Okay, now I'm not using any of those buttons yet. Maybe eventually I would. You can map them in the app. It comes with an app that you just go right in there and you easily could change the polling rate. You could actually calibrate the thumbsticks, which I did. I calibrated them. And you can map those 6 buttons. So pretty neat. It's a completely bindable, mappable controller. I love the rubberized grip. It feels incredibly comfortable in the hand. So my first impression playing Tormented Souls 2 last night was a very positive one. I don't even really have any complaints. I really enjoyed it. But let's see, long term, how I feel about it. For now, I actually really like it. I'm having a good time with it. So I'm excited for more gameplay with it today. I'm playing Arc Raiders with it, and will be another good test.
Who fucking cares?
How many controllers do I have in total? I have the Elite 2 in this one. As a backup, I have a standard Xbox controller that actually I bought back when I was still using consoles, so the Series X. I have that controller. So I technically have 3 that would work with the PC right away, but the old Xbox controller, I believe, I was liking it, and then someone actually last year donated the Elite 2. They were like, oh, if you're going to be a PC gamer, I want you to have like a better controller.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say, Phil, they donated it, whatever you fucking say. Just try and keep track of all those lies. I was wondering why it took me so long to fucking answer that. Probably trying to fucking remember the fucking story that they told people at the time.
So they donated that controller, and I started using that one for about a year now, until I just got this one for myself. No, I have no plans to try Escape from Tarkov. What's going on, Ortega? How are you today? Yeah, I heard that's the problem with these Xbox Elite controllers, that they control well, and I'll agree. Like, I like my Elite 2 controller. The only complaint I have was the face button wasn't comfortable, and it made a callus on my thumb playing Silksong. But outside of that, I've loved it. But everyone seems to say they wear out in like a year. So for me, I mean, I was around that time period. It was around late summer, early fall last year when I got that controller, and here we are, December this year, so it's probably about the time it would break, honestly. Critique, I do use keyboard and mouse on the PC for certain games. For example, Call of Duty, I use it, but I don't use it for everything, mostly because it's not comfortable setup. That's why I'm getting this desk and a real chair. Like right now, to use keyboard and mouse, I have to move this way, reposition this rolling desk in front of me. I can't even move my chair. This chair doesn't have wheels. I'm on a chair that sits on a flat base.
Well, the desk has wheels. You move the desk towards you. Basically, you make this sound like some massive ordeal where you have to fucking slightly rearrange things on your desk and also pull the desk closer towards you. Like all the monumental effort. You know, it's like, fellas, basic shit. Like, this is not a big fucking deal.
And can't move or adjust. So because of that, I can't even like have a keyboard and mouse comfortably in front of me. I have to like move the whole desk here, which is stupid. And it's bad that I get trapped. I can't even move. So once I have a proper setup with a real desk, a real chair, I can roll in and adjust and use everything nicely. Maybe I will use more things or more keyboard and mouse for more games. But right now it just hasn't been, like I said, I have the most bootleg setup of any streamer. I really do.
So it's all your fucking fault. This is literally what you fucking created for yourself. Like this is the situation that you put yourself into. There is no excuses for what you've done to yourself other than the fact that your own incompetence has led you down to where you're sitting right now and where things are in the room right fucking now. You have been given helpful advice from friend and foe alike for how to fucking better rearrange the things that you already have at your disposal in your room to make it a more optimised setup. You have ignored all this advice purely because you're a lazy sack of shit. And then what? So, but instead of fucking trying to improve how things are positioned in the fucking room and how things are situated, instead just going to fucking replace some cheaper shit with more expensive shit in the exact same positions to also make it not very optimized. So all you've essentially done, Phil, is have a whole lot more expensive shit be surrounding you in a very unoptimized way.
Can't wait to have a real setup. That's why I'm so genuinely stoked and excited this week. I have always wanted a proper setup, but I've never really had opportunity to have it until now.
A person who makes 6 figures a year and has done for 15 plus years never had the ability to have a, quote, proper setup until now. Apparently it took Asmongold's fans giving them $5,000 in like a week or whatever to enable Phil to have a proper setup.
Hello, how are you, buddy? Jasper's in
Oh, Jasper's in the room. Maybe Cat's not there after all.
the room, everyone. Jasper, you want to say hello to everyone? Jump up on the chair. You just meowed.
Nope.
You want to jump up on the chair, say hello?
Nope.
No? Come on up, everyone wants to see you.
Fuck you,
Fuck you, Phil!
Jump up on the chair. Come say hello.
Nope.
He meowed, and he's looking at me, but he's not jumping up. Usually he jumps up on the chair. I don't know why he's not now. No, you're not going to jump on the chair. No. What are you doing? Oh, he's a nut. I don't know. If he comes on the chair, great. What's up, King Michael? How are you this morning?
Doing his absolute best to monetize his cat once again. Cat's not playing ball. Guess it's time to friend out some more declone. Instead of claws of fall.
I did play Black Myth Wukong last summer. Initially, I liked it a lot. I thought the graphics were great, and I thought the early gameplay was fun. And then I got to World 2, which was the desert, and I still liked it, and I thought the gameplay was still fun, and the bosses were interesting. And then I got to the third world, and I was like, this one's not as interesting. Basically, by the time I got to the prison sucked. The prison, like, killed the game for me, because the game just became so much of a chore and tedious. You had to backtrack a bunch, solve these dumb puzzles and stuff, and then some of the fights were stupid. The boss fight in the prison was atrociously bad. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. It was the biggest grind waste of time. So then you leave there. Now you're in the ice world. The ice world was decent, okay? But essentially, when I got to a certain point, I realized something. This whole game was going to follow exactly the same formula. Run around in a giant, almost completely empty world. Every once in a while, fight some generic enemies. Every once in a while, fight a mini-boss. And then platform around, and then fight another boss, and platform around, and fight another boss. It was boring. Quite frankly, once I got to the ice world, I got bored. I just didn't want to play it anymore. I did beat the ice world. If I remember, I got to that next major boss fight. Where you're going up all those stairs, and you're fighting against that big boss and everything. And I was like, dude, I just don't like this anymore. I'm very bored. And the audience agreed. The audience started off really excited and engaged with the playthrough. By the time we had gotten to that point, I had lost more than half the audience. The people who were here weren't even paying attention to the game and were bored and telling me to play other stuff. And I was like, yeah, I have to agree. When you play a game such as Dark Souls or Sekiro or Bloodborne, the world feels just as important as everything else in the game. The world design feels like it's very carefully orchestrated. You go through an area and all of a sudden there's a sniper enemy over here, there's a guy that jumps out over here, there's some interesting platforming challenge here, there's a hidden item over here. None of that ever happens in Black Myth Wukong. It's just run into a generic, open, boring-ass area, maybe fight some enemies or a mini-boss, watch, rinse, repeat. There's no real, like, there's no handcrafted world design that's interesting. And because of that, the entire world feels boring. And that's not good, especially for as long as the game is. You don't want to be bored traversing the world. And that was my problem. I just loved the game at first, then thought it was all right, then kind of started getting so bored I didn't want to play it anymore, and I dropped it. And the funny part about it was, at one point, everyone was praising Wukong. By the end of the year, no one even remembered it existed. Like, no one talked about Black Myth Wukong. Even like, you're talking about, oh, my Game of the Year considerations. No one even brought it up.
Wasn't it nominated for Game of the Year? I might be wrong, but wasn't it in the nominations? Like, I don't know if it won anything, but I think it was still nominated, which meant it was remembered and considered by some to be worth nominating for. I could have sworn it was nominated for some categories for the Game Awards that year. But Phil was trying to retcon that and say that everyone forgot it was even a game.
Like, wow. I mean, how the mighty have fallen, because everyone was so hyped for it in the summer, and then, woo, like right down off a cliff. So, okay. Raider Randy, thanks for $5. He says, have you thought of putting vibration collars on Jasper to encourage him to stay on screen for the chat? No. First of all, I know what you're referencing, but Jasper Kitty is very much an independent cat, because over the years, people have asked me, why don't you have him on camera more? Why don't you have a Jasper cam, where you can have a camera, say, in your office, where it focuses on him?
He is going to fucking try and paint himself as some sort of, like, moral person here, isn't he? Where he doesn't want to monetize his poor pet.
So we can always see him on screen, have it, like, in the corner. He does not stay still. He is a cat that likes to do whatever he wants. He'll lay different places. Some days he'll be in here the whole stream laying on the floor. Some days he'll be in here 5 minutes and then he's out and I never see him again. You know what I mean? Like, he's just kind of his own thing, and there's no real way. He's not like a dog that'll come sit next to you. You know what I'm saying? So there's no Jasper cam possibility. I could put a cam in, it would basically never get any use. You know what I mean?
Personally, I take pictures of my wee dog all the time. If I get a chance, if I can take pictures of my wee dog, I'll capitalise on that. Do you know what I mean? And I'll occasionally show it to you guys. You know. In fact, it's been a wee while since I showed you my dog. Did you guys want to see my wee dog? Hold on. Let me see if I can get a good picture here. Hold on. Let me look through my pictures I've got here. Hold on. So, yeah, give me a second here. I want to find a wee picture here. Let's give me a wee second. What can I do here? That could be a good picture there. Yeah, I'll take this picture here. Hold on. Let me kind of screenshot it appropriately and make sure there's nothing like sensitive showing or whatever. I think we're fine. Let's yeah, hold on 2 seconds here. So that's a good wee picture there. I like that. So 2 seconds here. So let me get that sorted there. Good stuff indeed. I'm happy with that, I think. 2 seconds. That's what I want to make sure it's all good here. Hold on. Before I end up sending this picture, I just want to make sure I'm not fucking accidentally fucking showed something I shouldn't fucking send. I think that should be fine. I think surely it should be fine. Yeah, I'll probably fucking fine actually. Hold on, yeah, it should be good. So hold on a second. I think I've got a good picture here, but give me a wee second here and I'll show you a picture I took. This picture was taken last week. My wee dog here was just chilling on me, and it was just like snoozing all lovely and all cute as all hell. It's like sleeping on my lap, you know. But I'll give me a wee second here. I'll try and get up on the screen for you. So give me a wee second. That'll fucking do there, I think. I do that, and it should be good like that. And I do that, and then we got like right. I think we're good for that. Hold on. So I got a wee picture there. So 2 seconds. I'll just put it in my memory Discord first of all. and then I'll fucking share it with you guys for sure. So hold on. My cute wee dog, you know. So here we go. So members get to see it first if they're on Discord, you know, lucky them. But then I will open it here, and here you go. That was a picture of my wee dog sleeping on my lap, on my knee, last week. I think it was last Tuesday it was actually, so there we go. My cute wee dog, being all cute as all hell. Just chilled the fuck out, sleeping on me. You know, so there we go. Let me zoom in on this bastard. I know, there we go, there we go. That wee bastard there is so cute. So there's my wee dog. You know, cute as all hell. As I said, I was like, I was looking after him that day, like, on that day, like, because, you know, the dog's still with my partner, you know, so he's not here, like, you know, full time, whatever. The same goes for my fiance. Yeah, I mean, but hopefully down the line, obviously the plan obviously is some point next year, both my good lady and our wee dog will be here permanently full time. So it's good to get him used to this place as well, and get him used to being here as well, get him more comfortable being around this kind of environment and all that jazz. But yeah, I'm glad he was able to settle, you know what I mean? So I looked after him that morning, essentially, you know what I mean, up until like lunchtime or something, you know. So I had like, you know, 6-7 hours, you know, I was trying to work that day myself, you know what I mean? And at first I didn't want to settle in at all. But as you can see, he very quickly settled, and he very quickly got comfortable and happy, and just started snoozing on my fucking knee. So there we go. Yeah, but anyway, else is a shared wee picture of my wee dog, so there we go. Good stuff indeed. And it didn't cost you guys a thing. Phil would also try and monetize that situation if it was him, you know what I mean? But not me. I show you that shit just because I want to show off my cute wee dog. He's a good boy.
Mozzie says they love the chill background. Is it chilly in there? It is not chilly in here. It's nice actually. It's a good temperature in here today. It's 75. And yeah, Winter Wonderland theme today. I have so many nice Christmas themes lined up for you guys. I'm excited.
Don't care, Phil. You're bored in a shirt. Also, Kulimp has shared something on member. Well, actually, they shared it. They DM'd me. They shared their setup. Their free monitor setup. They shared. And I assume you said it to me so I can share with the audience. Kulimp. So there we go. This is the setup that Kulimp has got. Oh shit! Hold on. So let me go full screen. There we go. This is Kulimp's setup right here. He's just bragging now. He's just showing off his fucking gear here and all that shit, you know. But free monitor setup, you know, side by side by side. To be honest, this is sort of one I'd quite like, you know. And then obviously, he said that a while ago when he was complaining about his setup. He said that a while ago. So yeah, there we go. Well, I see it now. To be fair. But there we go. Good setup, very nice. I like it. So yeah, it's good stuff. You made the most. You made the most of the space you got available. See the wee ring light as well. You've got the microphone. And just wee sticky things in the yeah. Just there you go. But good stuff indeed. And the LEDs, the earphones light up, and the keyboard lights up, and the mouse lights up. LEDs galore. There's so many LEDs. Phil would just in his wee pants. We fucking saw this fucking setup. I guess, but thanks for sharing your setup. Very good stuff. Looks pretty good. Excellent stuff. Right. Let's get back to bingo.
Yeah. Could a GoPro on his head, yes. Well, Cabal says, there's a Twitch channel that has 24 rabbits and an alternative fish pond. Cam, if you donate, it feeds everything treats. I don't know if that's good, because wouldn't people constantly be donating and you're overfeeding the creatures? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Probably limits as to how often it fucking activates, you know. They probably have fail safes for that, you know. Also, I imagine it automatically activates anyway, so it's not like they're going to fucking starve if no one gives them any donations.
Exactly. A dog, you can easily have trained to sit next to you or relax with you in the room. A cat will do whatever it wants.
Cats can be trained as well as dogs. It's just that cats are harder to... They do seem to have a bit more independent streak, but cats are also capable of being trained and obeying certain commands. There's no denying the possibility is there for that to happen. It's just that Phil lacks the efforts and patience to fucking put in the time to fucking attempt to get Jasper to do things. His claim Jasper's too independent. No, you're just too fucking lazy to try, Phil. That's what that is.
That's correct. Opinion on PewDiePie giving up gaming completely to spend time with his son. Crazy how times are changing. I didn't even know that he was still gaming. I knew that he occasionally still did some video content like reacting to news and vlogging and stuff. I didn't even know that he still gamed. So he's filthy rich. This is a guy who literally watched other creators, okay, said, I want to do that. Turned on a camera, randomly played a game, screamed. What is that on the wall over there? I'm going to check it out in a second. There's something on my wall. Screamed like a girl at horror games. That's how he got his name, by screaming at his camera like a girl playing horror games. Much like Markiplier and all of them, which is hilarious that they got so big screaming like sissies, right? Everyone likes this act he puts on. It's obvious it's an act. Like, anyone with a brain would be like, dude, he's not actually that scared at the games. He's overacting.
Look who's fucking talking. Look who the fuck is talking with a fucking fake bullshit act they've put on for a week now because Asmongold's viewers have got their eyes on you. Look who in the absolute hell is fucking spitting that fucking bizarre fucking, you know, sort of conspiracy theory shit. Well, who cares? Stop, careful. Your jealousy is showing, Phil. Careful, Phil.
To be like a cartoon character. People love the character. So they fall in love with this guy. He ends up becoming this humongous Let's Player, right? And he blows up in popularity. Next thing you know, people are looking at this guy like he's some kind of representative of all streamers and gamers. And it's like, is he really? Or is he just some guy that kind of got crazy lucky? And
look, oh fuck me. Oh my fucking god, I can't. I don't think I can deal with this fucking delusional fucking rant. I've used this analogy in the past several times before. Phil is in a blessed situation. He's in a blessed position. And he has been for a long fucking time, okay? Even though Phil is very close to the top of the mountain, effectively, in terms of being a successful content creator when it comes to the fucking money he makes on the content, he's made 6 figures a year for the last 15 years. He should be living a very comfortable lifestyle because of that. But it doesn't, you know what I mean? But based on those metrics alone, okay? Based on the fucking metrics and the money he pulls in, you can measure that as a semi-successful content creator. Obviously, the fucking thing that does that fucking money means he's not as successful because he's fucking dumb as all hell. But as a content creator, obviously, the money he's fucking pulling in from his dumbass dent heads, he's up there, high up the mountain. If you want to fucking see it, as soon as it's fucking top of the mountain, PewDiePie and all the fucking other top content creators, or whatever, or these days Asmongold, whatever as well, and Voice Critical, those are the fucking elite fucking people at the very top. Phil is like high up the mountain, you know? He's higher than most other people. He's probably higher than 90% of the people below him. But rather than being happy that he's made it so high up the fucking mountain, and he's gotten 90% of the way up the fucking mountain, and he's fucking made it so much further than other people, instead of appreciating what he has and what he's got, he's looking up in envy at the elite few who are getting more than him. And he's looking up with envy and jealousy and toxicity and is seething, and he thinks it should fucking be him up there instead. He cannot help but look up in envy rather than fucking be grateful for how much he's got compared to those down below him.
Blew up because of, you know, the virality of streaming and things like that. That's the way I see it. Then people say, oh, well, now he did this on stream and it's bad representation for all of gamers because he said this or he did this. Who made PewDiePie responsible for all of gaming? Like, who made him the face of gaming? I wasn't aware that happened. He's just some guy who screamed at a camera like a Muppet or a cartoon character. He got popular. Good on him, right? I'm not shit-talking him. I'm just saying he played a role. People thought the role was funny. Great. What's the problem? Well, the problem is he became a multimillionaire. He was making millions of dollars a year doing...
Wait. The problem was he got rich. And that upsets you? You're upset that someone else got given millions of dollars. Why is them getting money a problem for you? What the fuck on? This is a full mask off moment. Oh, I can't. This is hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. You know, I'm going to rewind it. This needs full context. I'm not going to pause it. I'm going to let Phil cook. And no, we'll rewind it. We'll get full context of this jealous, toxic fucking rat.
To be like a cartoon character.
Okay, hold on. It's my bad. Okay. I'm not going to pause it. I'll let the bad man cook. I keep pausing in disbelief. I do apologize. Let's just let him cook and hear the whole fucking thing.
Like reacting to news and vlogging and stuff. I didn't even know that he still gamed. So, he's filthy rich. This is a guy who literally watched other creators, okay, said, I want to do that. Turned on a camera, randomly played a game, screamed. What is that on the wall over there? I'm going to check it out in a second. There's something on my wall. Screamed like a girl at horror games. That's how he got his name. By screaming at his camera like a girl playing horror games. Much like Markiplier and all of them, which is hilarious that they got so big screaming like sissies, right? Everyone likes this act he puts on. It's obvious it's an act. Like, anyone with a brain would be like, dude, he's not actually that scared at the games. He's overacting to be like a cartoon character. People love the character. So they fall in love with this guy. He ends up becoming this humongous Let's Player, right? And he blows up in popularity. Next thing you know, people are looking at this guy like he's some kind of representative of all streamers and gamers, and it's like, is he really? Or is he just some guy that kind of got crazy lucky and blew up because of, you know, the virality of streaming and things like that? That's the way I see it. Then people say, oh, well, now he did this on stream, and it's a bad representation for all of gamers because he said this or he did this. Who made PewDiePie responsible for all of gaming? Like, who made him the face of gaming? I wasn't aware that happened. He's just some guy who screamed at a camera like a Muppet or a cartoon character. He got popular. Good on him, right? I'm not shit-talking him. I'm just saying he played a role. People thought the role was funny. Great. What's the problem? Well, the problem is he became a multimillionaire. He was making millions of dollars a year doing this character. And therefore, people put so much undue attention, I feel, on the guy that he had all this pressure, and then sometimes he would make a mistake that any human would make, and everyone would be like, holding him to task for it. And the worst part was when people would actually, like, get hurt because of stuff he did, but he didn't intend for that to happen, right? If he's streaming and he says a word, and people are like, what a bad word, now all gamers are racist. It's like, what? The hell are you talking about, dude? That's PewDiePie. It ain't that serious. Like, what are you... But anyway, he became ridiculously popular, ridiculously rich. Now he lives, didn't he move to Japan or whatever? And so, dude, he never has to work for the rest of his life. He can literally sit on his ass for the rest of his life, and everything's fully paid for. So why would he have to make content? If he says, I don't want to make content anymore, I want to spend time with my family, that's his prerogative, and no one has a right to criticize him for it. Okay?
Sounds like you are.
Okay? Now, to put it in perspective of me, because, you know, obviously you're asking me...
Because of course, you have to fucking make it about you. Someone brings up something about PewDiePie, want to spend more time with his son, and Phil turns it into some sort of bizarre, toxic, deranged, delusional rant about how much better PewDiePie is than he is.
This question. You want my take on it, right? I'm not making the question about myself. I'm personalizing the answer towards my own experience.
Oh my fuck you. Yes, you are making it about yourself, because everything has to be about you.
In my opinion. If I were ever to become filthy rich, because it ain't going to be through being a creator.
Phil, you're not poor. You spent fucking months telling the audience you're not poor. You spent all year telling your audience you're not poor, you're not poor, you're not poor, you're not poor. I don't need to refund fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'm not poor. Asmongold, don't believe the detractors, I'm not poor. You spent so long telling us all that you're very well off financially. You just spent fucking $2.5 grand on some little upgrades for your little office, for God's sake. So, and all of a sudden you need money again.
Never going to go viral like PewDiePie did. I'm never going to have the audience he had. I'm never going to make that much money. Okay? But if I were to somehow become filthy rich right now, maybe, I don't know, maybe I win the lotto or something, right? I would still stream. Even if I don't monetize it, or maybe if I monetize the stream, I give it all away. I would still stream. You might say, well, I don't get it. If you're rich, why would you want to work? Because I love this. I love sitting here chilling with you guys. Like, this is genuine fun to me. While I'm also making money, I'm having a ton of fun. So why wouldn't I want to continue it as, like, my side hobby? I wouldn't want to do it as much as I do. Like, right now, I do it full-time as a job. Obviously, what I would want to do is reduce the amount of time that I do it, right? And that's perfectly fine. But I would still do it because it's my passion. I wouldn't ever want to quit. PewDiePie says, I want to quit. Well, that probably means he's not that passionate about it anymore. And you know what? If he's not, then he should quit. Why keep doing something long-term that you're not passionate for anymore, right? There's so many creators out there that they start off small, they blow up, and then they realize I didn't want to blow up. I actually just wanted to be a small-time guy, and now the passion's gone because now it's all big, making tons of money, you gotta worry about employees, you gotta worry about all this shit. They never want to do that. They just wanted to make videos and fuck around, you know? For me, that's kind of it for me. Like, I don't ever want to blow up. I just want to be a guy who's just like a normal guy who hangs out with you guys and has a good time. That's all I ask. Literally, that's all I ever want. So if ever it gets like much bigger than that, I feel like I would also maybe lose my passion for it. But if I were to become filthy rich right now, I'd be like, let's stream 2-3 times a week. You know, let's do a chill hangout stream. Let's play a particular game or two. Let's play a game every once in a while. But, you know, I would still want to do it. I genuinely get a lot of enjoyment out of doing this. But to PewDiePie, more power to him. If he wants to spend time with his dude, don't you think that's a noble thing? I have a family now. I'm not in my 20s single. I don't need to scream at a camera like a sissy. I'm not really a hyper-intelligent individual who's educated on world events. I probably shouldn't be doing commentary videos on like the Middle East because I'm just a fucking creator who plays games and streams. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of respectable. All right, I'm just going to step back and live my life now. Leave me alone. Sounds good to me. I don't even have a single word of criticism for that. That's seems pretty, you know, makes sense of attitude to have. Okay, so.
What the fuck was that fucking rant all about, for fuck's sake? For the love of all that's fucking holy, what in the fuck was all that fucking toxic jealousy being spewing out as fucking... We need a little distraction, guys, and I've got one for you. I've got one for you. This is worth a wee look here. Somebody apparently emailed... So they tagged Blind Polecat. So Blind Polecat, this is a response to Blind Polecat's super chat from the other night, essentially. This person on Twitter called Black Jesus, you know, they emailed asking him why he's sending Phil money, and he got a response apparently. This is in regards to the $300 super chatter. And the response from Sweet Home Management was, "No, sir. My adult autistic son did. I have already cancelled the charges. I am waking up to this and I have no idea who this person is. My son is not supposed to use his account to watch YouTube. This has happened before, so all charges have been reversed. Sorry if it caused you any inconvenience. Owen." There you fucking go. I don't know how authentic this is. I don't know if this is true, but there has been prior examples of Phil's audience stealing their parents' credit cards to give Phil money. Derek is the most famous example. You know, he stole his mother's credit card. He then got caught doing it. Derek had to apologise on stream to Phil, saying, "I'm so sorry." And Phil said, "That's okay, pal, whatever." You know, that's a legit fucking thing. But this, I don't know the authenticity of this, but if it's real, then it seems to kind of makes enough sense to me in a certain degree, you know. Well, Jade's situation is different because his mother is fully aware that Jade's mum is fully aware that Jade likes Phil. And sometimes Jade's mum will fucking type in chat for Jade if he's not able to himself. So Jade's mother seems to be fucking fully supportive of Jade's desire taking a wail on Phil sometimes, you know. But I think to a certain degree, these days I think it's essentially only the memberships. You don't see Jade give money to Phil anymore apart from the Ultra membership he has, which is like $20 a month, you know. This is why Jade has to beg other fucking people to fucking give Phil money so they can name Pokemon. You know, it seems, I mean, I would imagine that Jade's mother has made it strictly clear that, you know, the only way, you know, that is it. No more, you know. There's like, maybe special circumstances, Jade's mother will allow Jade to get me spent. Well, I don't know. But from understanding, Jade's mum is certainly aware of Phil in that regard, you know what I mean? So it's not a secret. Jade is giving Phil money behind his mother's back, or no, that's not the case as far as we're. But yeah, as I said, though, I just seen this. I was on my phone during Phil's toxic rant. I was just having a wee kind of browse on Twitter there, and I seen this pop up. I thought, holy shit! So yeah, this does seem to kind of. But the thing is, I mean, I'm not sure how true this is. You know, I mean, this is a strange situation. Obviously, the YouTube account for the Super Chatter, the YouTube account was nuked. So that nuking of the YouTube account kind of ties in to this email story to a certain degree, you know. So that makes sense to me, at least in that regard, you know. I guess we'll find out more down the line. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Who fucking knows? Believe what you want to fucking believe. And yeah, thanks, Secret. There you go. Well, there you fucking go. I'm going to hit like on that, and I'm going to retweet that to get some more attention or whatever, just in case. But yeah, there we go. Let's get back to Bingo. I just thought I'd update you guys on the latest situation about that super chat, because there has been some strange circumstances surrounding it, whatever. Strange how the fucking challenge just got disappeared or whatever. And yeah, that's the latest I know of the situation. So let's get back to Bingo, shall we? We're about to enter stink bug territory, which is apparently a doozy here.
I believe that's a stink bug on my wall. That's crawling up my wall, who I need to get out of my house.
Who fucking cares?
So if you guys don't mind, I gotta catch a stink bug. I'll be right back. I gotta get a piece of Tupperware to put him in, okay?
Good luck, stink bug. Who's more toxic, a stink bug or Phil Burnell? Fight. The bug doesn't pay rent. I'll see if I can find this soundboard clip from the Scottish soundboard of Moki saying about spiders. Hold on.
And she's a big.
No.
And she's a big.
No.
Oh, God,
No.
I mean, it's terrible.
No.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Why is there like multiple Moki laughing clips? Is bizarre. Well, Moki laughs a lot, to be fair. Stop it.
Hello there.
Oh.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
Damn it, Phil's back. Hold on.
Shut your hole.
No.
Shut your
No.
And she's a big.
No.
I mean, it's terrible.
Is there nothing?
Titanic, mother.
Welcome!
The answers are
I mean, it's terrible.
What is it?
Shut your hole.
Titanic.
No.
Shut your hole.
I cannot find. This is why it's a random Scottish soundboard button, obviously. I mean, but for God's sake, I cannot fucking. It's gonna be here somewhere.
And she's a
No,
and she's a
no.
Get fuck.
This is the fucking and she's a
Hello there. The answers are fuck.
No.
Oh, shut.
come the fuck.
Oh, God, shut.
Is there nothing on the end?
Oh, Titanic, Get fuck.
Where is it?
Shut your hole. Shut your hole.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
It's cycling between Moki laughing at me and Moki telling me to shut the fuck up, as well as seen by comments saying she's a big fucking bitch. But it's meant as a random Scottish soundboard button, and it's just not fucking. I wanted to play the fucking spider one.
I mean, it's terrible.
No,
And she's a
no,
I mean, it's terrible.
no,
I mean, it's terrible.
no,
Shut up.
no,
I mean, it's terrible.
no.
Titanic, motherfucker. Hello there.
And she's a big.
This is.
I mean, it's terrible.
Get fucking screwed.
This is the fucking show.
If I hear it's terrible one more time,
I shouted spiders in the house.
Finally.
You don't pay rent. Fuck off.
my God, that was a fucking ordeal. I just wanted to fucking play that. I just wanted to fucking play that for the whole bug doesn't pay rent fucking reference from Illipops. Not to press the fucking button like fucking 50 goddamn fucking times. Fucking, oh God, I'm fucking traumatized with that shit, man. It's just, fuck now. Phil's returned though. He's returned with a stink bug, you know?
That's something we're to put him in. Right back.
You know, he went and hopped down to get Tupperware. The important Tupperware count, you know. And now he's going to show it off on camera. Guys, you want to see a stink bug? $10. You can see the fucking stink bug in a snort fort. Oh God, it's fucking Jade.
Squeaky wheels. Jade tipped £1.
Oh God.
Squeak, 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 squeak. My mummy does everything for me when I need her to type hello to Daddy Philip. She does. When I need my diaper changed, she does.
Ew.
When I told her I need a good wanker,
No.
she gets out the rusty pooper scooper.
Jesus!
I think Jade's almost as bad as Derek these days. Fuck me, man. Thanks, Jade, you creepy little bastard, for the. I appreciate that. Thank God his wheels squeak so if I can hear him coming.
I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the stink bug. That was on my wall. He's crawling around in this Tupperware right now. See him? So stink bugs are an intrusive species that try to get into your house at this time of the year where I live in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. Now, if you ever get a stink bug in your home, it is incredibly important that you do not kill it. The reason being, stink bugs have a pheromone that they give off when they are in distress. And if you kill a stink bug, it explodes with this pheromone, and it actually will attract other stink bugs and other bugs. I learned this the hard way many years ago when the very first one of these came into my home, and I did kill it. It wasn't, you know, it was actually by accident. I was actually trying to get him, like out of the house, and I was trying to grab it, and I killed it by accident. And within an hour, all of a sudden, 1 million bugs had come to the window of my office. I was like, what in the holy hell?
Interesting number.
So you catch them, and you release them outside, and then you're good. So I'm just gonna go leave this bug. I'm gonna go walk out my front door and toss it in the front bush, and I'm gonna come back. Be right back.
What a gripping story. I mean, at least it's not a huntsman spider, I guess. Fuck me. But there you fucking go. I assume Phil is attracting all his stink bugs in the first place. And that's what I was thinking, Sonic. If you've trapped the bastard thing, then yeah, I God's sake, leftovers and that, no thank you. I'll just toss the whole fucking thing out for fuck's sake. Personally, I'll use like a brush and pan, you know? Although that wouldn't secure the fucking stink bug, you know what I mean? The guy the stink bug can still get away. Ah, jeez, I don't know. Stink bugs are not really a problem where I am. We have all sorts of wee creepy crawlies sometimes, you know what I mean? And bugs or whatever, you know? But stink bugs are not really... I don't think they can survive in the UK. Maybe it's just because they're too fucking wet and dreary and, I don't know, cold. I don't know. But yeah, all I know is that I don't believe the stink bug has been a problem for many people in the Britain.
All right. Also, he's outside, by the way. I got rid of the stink bug. If you ever see a stink bug, don't be afraid. Stink bugs are not dangerous. They don't bite. They're not poisonous. They're herbivores. But the problem is they are intrusive. Number one, they will eat all your crops. So if you have like a
Because the fucking Snort Burnell farm is in great danger of this great stink bug infestation, naturally.
garden, they'll actually go after your crops. So that's bad. And they do try to get inside your house this time of year when it's colder outside. They want to go to a warm place. Well, what's the warmest place? Probably inside of a house. So they try to sneak in. And these damn things, they've been in my house now for 2 straight months. They keep sneaking in ever since September. They've been coming in nonstop. I find one like once a week. I have to get it out of my house. I'm not shocked that I just found one now and there might be more, so.
Hey, Cal Dutchman's minute to the stream just came from WPIG. Well, we're still playing bingo, as you can see. We've just basically been doing bingo slowly but surely, just getting enjoying ourselves. and learning as well about the situation with the $300 super chatter. We're not, as I said, it might be the situation where that $300 super chatter was not legitimate. Well, it may have been legit, but not in the way that we think it was fake, if that makes sense. You know. But yeah, we covered that. Also, we let Phil rant about PewDiePie, and once he had that bizarre fucking delusional rant about PewDiePie, we went on Twitter and we saw that update about the super chatter. Not sure whether to believe it or not. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, you got to take these things with a pinch of salt. Who fucking knows? Well, Phil admit to it being reversed, whatever. I don't fucking think so, because remember, he doesn't bring up money. He doesn't have to bring up money, so he's not worrying about money. So surely it's not a problem. So, but technically speaking, if it is true, it means that Phil only made $120 in a night stream last night, which means a big downturn in support and financial contributions.
Okay. By the way, shout out to Dust Buckets, who became a member. Thank you to Dust Buckets for the membership. I appreciate that very much. That's the first membership of the day. Thank you, Dust Buckets. Appreciate the support this morning. Thank you, everybody. Very good. He'll bring friends next time. He could. If you let a stink bug live in your house, he'll start inviting his friends over for parties, and that's no good.
Just like Bug has friends, you friendless fuck.
Spotted lanternflies, they don't ring a bell. They do not ring a bell to me. No, Brian, Wings had to reschedule. Wings was not feeling good. He contacted me last night, right before I was going to go to sleep, and he basically said that he was feeling sick and couldn't make it. So we're going to reschedule for next week, and in the meantime, we're just going to chill for a while.
Who fucking
and then I'm
cares?
going to play some Arc Raiders. If any of my new set shows up, we might actually set up the set with the new monitors, monitor arms, new chair, all this stuff. In fact, let me check again and see if anything is up
He is
here.
glued to his Amazon account.
Yeah, it still says this delivery of supposedly the monitors, monitor arm, Legos, and more.
Jesus, man, that super chat. The name, Dickers ate his daughter's eyes. That's harsh. Also, that's a reference to RTU, of course. Okay. Jesus, man, and his daughter has. I don't know if his daughter's fully blind or just is partially blind, but god damn, that username. That's fucking just. That's nasty, that sort of fucking username, man. Jesus. And the message as well, stink bug did a party at Phil's place tomorrow. For fuck's sake.
Stolen credit card.
It's probably going to show up between 1:30 to 4:30, but it's not showing anywhere close yet, so I don't know exactly when it's showing up. We'll have to see. Dickers ate his daughter's eyes, did a $5 super chat.
He read it out. He actually read out the username. This kind of says, "Hey, no streamer would ban that." Yes, exactly. I think it's a terrible use. I mean, I'm not a fan of RTU. RTU just seems like they're fucking getting worse and worse. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to fucking defend the fucking. You know what I mean, but that's a fucking bit of a morbid username. You know what I mean? Especially fucking. Jesus, man, that's too much for me, I'd say. But I don't know. It just seems a bit much anyway. But yeah. Hey, Ramon Sanchez, how you doing, pal? Hope you're doing well.
A stink bug Diddy party at Phil's place tomorrow? Absolutely not. No Diddy parties in my place whatsoever. Stay out. Thank you for the super chat.
There's ever going to fucking be a sex party at Phil Bonnell's place. It's fucking, there's no sex there ever.
Okay.
Invite Tyrone, maybe we'll get some fucking action there.
So, yeah, I haven't heard from Wings. Hopefully he feels all right. I don't know if he's even going to stream today or whatever. But he basically was not feeling good. And, you know, I said, all right, let's do it next week then. Next week, again, 7-day streaming week for me. So it'll be nice because I'm going to be here Saturday, Sunday. Have Wings on Monday. Hopefully it'll break up the week. It'll be a good way, kind of be like a middle of the week event. So it should be good. John says, you got me now shopping for a new monitor since I watched it on Black Friday. Certainly it was not my intention on Black Friday to inspire any of you to become massively consumeristic. That was not my point. But the way we did it was the best way because you guys helped me out on the fly. You talked me through product features. You explained to me, compared products. Like, I almost bought the wrong thing. And you guys were like, no, you're getting the wrong thing. You got to get this. I was like, oh, shit, you're right. I almost bought a 32-inch, widescreen monitor, but I wanted an ultra-wide. I almost bought a regular monitor that was curved, but not ultra-wide. Then you guys were like, no, you got the wrong one. You got to get the ultra-wide, and I got the right one. So thank you guys because I would have screwed it all up. Really, I would have. Dynasty Kitty did a €2 super chat. Says the stink bug's like, same time next week. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that literally be something if it's been the same stink bug that keeps sneaking into my house? Because remember, I don't kill it. I just let it outside.
Why is the sound effect for a €2 super chat him breathing heavily into the microphone? I think it's meant to imply a snow flurry blowing past your ears, but it just sounds like he's breathing into a fucking microphone.
It's the same guy, just keeps sneaking in over and over. Wow. Tell me a good movie or something.
Nope.
I think I did. I think that's what I got. What's the resolution of the monitor that I actually bought? Hold on. There's someone saying you should get this.
Who fucking cares?
Because I got two monitors. One's the gaming monitor. That's the really expensive high-end one. That's what I got. 3440 by 1440p. That's what I got. A Sansui 34-inch curved gaming monitor, 3440 by 1440p, up to 165 hertz. Now, I'm not going to be using that one for gaming. That's the one I'm going to use to monitor chat, to monitor contributions, to monitor the stream, YouTube, all of that. And that one's going to be right here. The other monitor, which is my gaming monitor, that one is an MSI 3840 by 2160, 240 hertz, QD OLED 32-inch monitor. I've never owned QD OLED. I don't even know what that means. But I was told it was really good. That's going to be my gaming monitor. Okay? So that one is also coming today.
Who fucking cares?
So, yeah, these should be neat. The thing is, my current setup, I can't do 240 hertz. Like, my capture device doesn't support 240 hertz. So I'll probably still be doing 120 hertz no matter what, which is fine. I don't need more than 120 hertz. But basically, that monitor is future-proof. Like, I'll be using that monitor for many years to come. Even if I upgrade my setup or whatever further, I'll still be using that monitor for a while. That's why I wanted to get that one. And by the way, again, thank you to those who helped me shop. I saved around $600 buying it all on Black Friday. I believe it was 4 different items, were each significantly cheaper than they would have been if I bought them normally. So I spent a lot of money, but I actually saved a lot of money. And I appreciate it.
Spoken like a true sucker. Honestly, fuck, that is spoken like a true 100% grade A sucker. Oh god, speaking of suck. Derek!
Ghost of Derek tipped £1.
Oh god.
Did somebody say a sex party?
No.
I can bring the car battery plugs,
No.
you know, the one that sends shock into the batteries. Also Jade's WD-40, so that way shoving a car battery pack where the sun don't shine doesn't become such a hassle.
Jesus!
Man! Get the fuck out of here!
No FBI for you, just honestly. Nah, the FBI won't touch you anymore, you know, they're fucking too traumatized, you know, but I still get the fuck out of here, Derek. Creepy little bam.
So I spent a lot of money, but I actually saved a lot of money. And I appreciate people helping me all day on Friday with that.
That's what I'm saying, Phil, this is literally the consumer mindset. This thing, he gets money, so he has to spend it. And it was important to spend it on Friday because that way he saves money. It's like, no, that's not how that fucking works, you know? Like, that's naive as, oh, for God's sake. Oh, sorry. I was going to say, it's also, Phil probably saved more than that. I think profits summary was, he said, like, maybe $800 to $900 altogether. But I think a chunk of those savings were causing the monitor. I think the monitor had a good discount on it, essentially, you know, from what it normally was. So I think most of the savings came from that.
I hope it doesn't burn in. At the same time, I'm not going to leave it on all the time. You know, when I'm not in here using my stuff, I turn it off. So I don't think it's going to be a big deal. I don't think it'll be...
You fucking don't. That's a fucking... No, the computer stays on. I think he probably turns the monitor off, but he leaves the computer on because that way the chat windows stay where they are. But the computer stays on the whole time, so it's running the whole time. So all it does is fucking turn the monitor back on, and things are still... The windows are still there. You know what I mean? There's like fucking special windows. One's a Chrome thing, one's tracking this thing, one's tracking that thing.
A burn-in issue. How am I liking the speakers? Is it a 2.1 setup with a subwoofer or just the computer speakers? It's just the speakers. For those who don't know, I got the Edifier M60s. So they are wired speakers, but they also are wireless with Bluetooth, if you want to do Bluetooth. What I like about them is they have an app that you can sync with your phone, and that app allows you to do actual equalizer adjustments. So like last night, I was using them for Tormented Souls 2, and as I was walking down the staircase, you could hear a boss, and it was like really loud thumping bass in the background. I was like, that's too loud. So I went in, I was able to adjust the bass levels, so now it wasn't as bad. It still had bass, but not as strong. I like being able to do that on the fly, without having to go and touch the speaker, without having to mess around, you know, just right on the phone. I went, bloop, bloop, done. Volume 2, you just do it right on your phone, live, done. So they're good. They're good for now. I can't speak to the full quality because the setup is not how it's going to be. Once everything is here, I can stop using the TV, which means I'm going to push the TV all the way to the back of that stand. Then I'm going to put the speakers out front, and I'm going to move my lighting up front as well, so then I'll be able to hear the speakers better. Like right now...
Why are you still going to have a TV in that room if you're not even going to use the bathroom thing anymore? Wouldn't it make more sense just to fucking put the TV in a completely different room where you can use the bathroom thing elsewhere? Like, put one in the kitchen or whatever, so Kat's got something to watch while she's fucking burning her dinner for you. I don't know.
Out, the speakers are pushed against the wall, so I'm hearing it reflect off the wall. It's the only way I can hear it. Otherwise, they're hitting the back of the TV and it's muffled. So they're good now. I can only assume they're going to be better once they're set up properly, you know? But so far, I like them. But they have separate tweeters built in, but they don't have a subwoofer. It's just a standard kind of computer speaker setup, but they're really good. Like, I would compare them to the quality of the Bose that I told you guys about. I've had Bose speakers over there on my desktop for, you know, here, all 11 years I lived here, and I used those back in Connecticut for like another 5-6 years. So those Bose speakers are almost 20 years old. They still work perfectly, and they're great. So these are probably on par with the Bose, I would say. They sound really good. Thank you to Jenny Beans, who has subscribed to the channel. Thanks for the new sub, Jenny Beans. I appreciate the support. Thanks for coming by and supporting today. Do you have time to make a quick pizza before we start with Arc Raiders? I would say so. We're still chilling. We're still having a good time here with Chill with Phil. We'll probably chill for like another half. We'll probably start Arc Raiders roughly around 1 p.m. and we'll play for like 3 hours today. That's what I'm assuming.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sale.
Please pay my bills.
Dead air. All the dead air in the
What's
world.
up to Mason? Mason says, good day, Phil. Looking forward to watching your Tormented Souls 2 playthrough. Wait until I get a little bit further in the game so I don't hit any spoilers. Cool. You know, I'm near the end. I'm actually right now in the final dungeon. So, you know, it's going to be done. Probably next time I play, I might finish it. If not,
fucking cares?
but we're right there. And it's been a great run, despite, I would argue, 1 or 2 of the puzzles were a little bit too cryptic. And definitely some of the enemies near the end of the game are kind of cheap with the way that they kind of lock you and kind of hit you repeatedly. And then lastly, there was a game bug. And the game bug really screwed me over because I couldn't make advancement that the puzzle wouldn't solve. And I had to wait over a week for them to patch the game to fix the game bug, which really sucked. So there's some lost time there. But outside of that, I really liked the game. It's a great homage to classic survival horror. No, it looks like Vacation Wings will be on supposedly next week. We have to confirm that, but he said he did not feel good today. He wanted a rain check, so there you go. You're not funny. You're asking the wrong person. He says, should I get a 4K OLED monitor? I don't even have mine yet. I don't know. I don't know if it's really good or not. Like, I don't know. You know, I'd have to test it myself to give you feedback. I don't have it yet. I could actually mount the gaming monitor right now if I wanted to. I could mount it onto this table because this table has a standard end, so I could use the monitor mount and mount the monitor here, which I might actually do. But the bummer is I can't mount this monitor on this table. This table doesn't have a flat edge. It's actually rounded because they wanted to make this all stylish. So no.
I don't know if it's a good idea. The thing I want to voice this thing, but I'm scared somebody will tell Phil about it if I voice it, and so he might not do it. Phil is talking about trying to test out the monitor arm on these little moving desks of his. I get the impression they're not that sturdy. Like, he's going to have his big ass monitor. He wants to. He's talking about testing these monitors, okay? You need a pretty solid desk with solid foundations, okay? If you're going to fucking like you mount your fucking, especially all the weight of that is going to be in the back of the desk as well, isn't it? You know. So if he tries to test his new gaming mount and the monitor on these little flimsy portable desks, it might just fall over and oh god, oh my god. See, this is what I'm thinking. Please, I don't know. I literally just saw that as a possibility. It might not happen, of course. I mean, but from what we've seen of these little I mean, they don't seem like the sturdiest thing. Like all he has on this little desk here, he's got a keyboard and mouse, and sometimes his steering wheel as well. But the center of the weight, that's like it's all the weight effectively is kind of distributed evenly for the most part. You know what I mean? But if he's got something mounted to the very back of a desk, he's got the stand, you know what I mean? He's got the holder, the monitor holder, you know what I mean? He's got that to the very back as well, and then he's got the monitor itself, Yeah, this might fuck up for him monumentally. Nobody tell him. Let's see what happens.
No mounts work on this table. So I can't mount that monitor and mess with it. I have to just have it sit flat on here for now when I get it, and then I'll have to, later on, when I get the new desk, then I can put that on the monitor mount and do it the proper way.
Please test it, please test it, please test it.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm thinking. Because I'm trying to think, how am I going to plug this monitor in? Because there has to be a monitor right here. This one, I could probably plug in over there. But this one, I don't know where I'm going to plug it in. Because this is already, like, there's all the lighting and stuff I have behind me. Like, all those sockets are already taken up. Well, maybe not. Yeah.
Do you not just unplug the TV and use, since you're going to fucking replace your TV with a gaming monitor, just do a swap for the plugs, since you're not going to be using TV anymore?
Looking at it right now. Hold on a sec.
The buffoon is flummoxed. Bad man confused.
This vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive. We can overcome anything together. I firmly
What the fuck's happening down the bottom of the screen?
that no matter what comes my way,
I could probably make it work. It's just that I don't have a lot plugged in. Like, remember when I have that lamp that I plug in over here sometimes, the Tesla lamp? Or if I have one of the signs plugged in, then we're going to have an issue. Right now, I'll have an empty socket to plug the monitor into. But if I ever try to use that other stuff, I'll have less sockets. So, I'm going to have to redo all the wiring again, which sucks. I literally just did
I'm going to have to redo all the wiring. It makes it sound like you're some sort of fucking electrician. You're literally just deciding what plugs go where.
the wiring.
I hear somebody fucking use a phrase, I need to redo the wiring. I fucking picture some engineer or electrician or whatever who has to fucking crack open the walls and fucking relay the fucking wiring going to certain fucking plugs. Phil Burnell's interpretation, of course, is I just need to fucking take this plug out of this thing and try it somewhere else.
I just did the wiring. I'm going to have to redo it again.
Best goal has been pretty hard to hit recently, and that's tough when
Hold on.
things are tight. I get it. Things have been tight.
Oh,
for
okay,
a
that
while.
one I can. Oh, cool. Immediately I see when I can unplug it.
cares?
As long as I'm not using the lamp, the Tesla lamp, I can plug the monitor in there. The cord will have to go around and then plug in there. That should work. I'll have to mess with it.
Great, another tripping hazard.
Okay. Play cool. Thanks for the $1 tip. He says, did you see your email about Arc Raiders? No. Make sure you skim through it before you start playing. I didn't see it. It'll help you avoid annoying beginner's traps. For Amazon, I don't believe the sale prices they advertise. Use Keepa and you can track real prices and discounts. Oh, I'm well aware that there's deceptive practices. I'm well aware of that. Thank you for the bug. No, if you sent me an email, it must have hit spam. I didn't see one. Sorry. Sucks.
And
But
check
I'm here.
spam.
I'm streaming live. You can help me live. When I start playing, just help me live
Just check spam.
to understand what's going on, okay?
He's told you, hey, I emailed, I have advice, check your emails, I've given you good advice. And Phil's like, fuck that shit. Instead, give me money and read out your whole email in super chat form or tip form. Donation at a time.
Cool. Roden says,
He's literally, this is Dr. Evil. That's Dr. Evil. Tell me I'm wrong. This is Dr. Evil right now. Am I wrong? You know, he's about to ask the fucking World Council for $1 million or he'll fucking blow up the moon.
Roden says there's many things about Arc Raiders only playtime can teach. There you go. No, I do have a multi-socket thing. This thing I have in there has a ton of sockets. And then on there, I already have a million things you have to understand. So just right here alone, I have this light, the screen, and that light. So there's 4 lights plugged into the wall right here already. Then I have the wire for if I use the Tesla lamp, the wire for if I use a sign. I believe there's another wire for if I use a sign. Okay? I'm seeing one that I can unplug right there. Yeah. And that's the one I'll have to plug the monitor into. I can see it. That one right there. I can unplug. That's the Tesla lamp. So as long as I'm using the Tesla lamp, I have a whole empty socket. I should be good. I said I'll have to mess with it, but I'm pretty sure I'll be able to make do. And like I said, this monitor here, I'll just have to run the power cable over there and plug it into the battery backup that I have over there. Or the squid, because I have a squid too. I have both. Actually, now that I say that.
Who fucking cares?
Yo, Phil.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up!
Socket over there for the other monitor. So that'll work there. So monitor here. We have the wires for it. Okay. Oh, I know I need a haircut. It's been a while. I know that I need a haircut. Absolutely.
Go back to Supercuts and get your $5 back, jabroni. Oh, no!
What specifically are you asking me? Rephrase the villain.
Warning to Broside Phil. Yeah, check out them noodle arm guns.
What do you mean? What specifically are you asking me? Rephrase the villain. Just in general, how's the workout going? It's going good. Last night I did squats. I forget what this is called, when you put the dumbbells over your shoulders and you just go straight up like this. And I did my side extensions, which work out your back, and I did push-ups. So it's basically like back, shoulders, legs, a little bit of chest with the push-ups.
Shoulders, knees and toes, we get it.
That was my workout last night. I looked all these exercises up, and I've been doing them for months, but I never learned the names of them. I just do them. If artwork was a regular thing, would I get a mic for proximity chat? I don't know. I might. I know I can, all I need is a USB port and I have it, but, I'm not really too concerned about it right now. Let's just see if we enjoy the game and if it works in the rotation, and then you worry about that other stuff, right? What's going on, King Gabriel? How are you today? Welcome.
Completely soaked the sandwich in sauce. Yo.
Skeet Hansen, how is my wife your business in any way, shape, or form?
What did Skeet Hansen say? Where did I say it as well? Is it YouTube? Did you pick up anything for on sale for Cat? Wow. So Phil is making this face here. This is the angry face that Phil is making. Because of this message right here. Did you pick up anything for on sale for Cat? Natural question to ask, like, you done well for yourself in the sales, did you get anything for Cat as well? Did you see anything nice for her? It's a normal question to ask someone, for somebody who's celebrating their shopping spree with their audience. It is natural to ask as well if you also found something nice for your loved one. And don't fucking pretend she's not a part of your fucking content, because you're fucking showing off, you're hyping up her fucking Thanksgiving cooking the other fucking day and all that shit. Use it on a fucking regular basis as a means to fucking show off in some capacity or try and guilt trip your audience in some other fucking way. So, yeah, this is the face. This is the angry face that Phil makes. You mention his wife and you ask if Phil got her anything, and this is the fucking face that he makes when you dare ask him that sort of question. I don't know, man. I'm on Paradise, perhaps, who knows. And Mercer's asking now, I know if Lecturer is making a new season of Familiar DSP. It's been a minute. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure. I imagine they will be at some point if they... I assume it's a time-consuming process, but there's always good demand for it. Maybe they're just kind of waiting for some more things to kind of pan out first, and then they'll do it, or maybe just take a break to focus on real-life stuff, I don't know. But I'm sure. Well, I might reach out to Lecturer on Twitter and I'll ask myself. I'm kind of curious myself if there's any more episodes coming up or whatever, or any updates, or even just check to see if they have any updates on your YouTube account. But there you go. I'm sure we'll see more of it down the line, if they certainly have the time to keep making them.
Exactly. Why would you ask me a question like that? Really? What would I buy my wife? What does it have to do with you? Why do you need to know that information? Like, what kind of a question or answer are you even looking for when you're asking me personal intrusive questions? Like, what an idiot.
It's such a bizarre fucking freak out. It really is. Just asking, like, hey, did you find anything nice for your wife, for Black Friday sales? And Phil's acting like he fucking asked for a fucking, our dress sizes or whatever, or whatever, Now, what's a bust size, Phil, Does she like it up the arse, Phil? Like, it wasn't a very personal fucking question that Phil was asked. It was a very innocent fucking question. And Phil's acting like he's been, this is the worst horrible thing, how dare you ask that? Jesus, dumbass.
Check options. There's a streamer mode and possibly a built-in voice changer. All right, I'll have to give it a look. We should look for that. No, villain, we mostly get rain. We almost never get snow here in the Seattle area of Washington State. We do sometimes get snow. It's a rarity. When we do, we usually don't get a lot, and it doesn't last. If we get a lot, everyone here freaks out and acts like it's the apocalypse because they have no idea how to handle snow.
Well timed. Cat Type 2 Beatus Warrior. DSP Gaming, you brought her on multiple times. It's your fault. Take accountability. Now prove she's still with you. I just thought you have zero power or say over this. Be a man, Philip. Jesus, man. And someone else makes a rational point in the chat. You bring up your wife. I think he was just curious. It's not a bad question to ask.
Which I find hilarious. I used to get a ridiculous amount of snow when I lived in Connecticut, and I know how to handle it. But out here, it's like everyone freaks out.
No snow in Scotland yet, sadly.
Excuse me.
He's definitely going to answer this question. He's definitely going to answer this one. Andrew here in YouTube. How have your detractors been since the stream with Asmon Gold? I guarantee if Phil's going to jump all over us and just use it as a way to fucking, he's going to jump all over this fucking question. Guaranteed.
I have no idea, Andrew. I don't pay attention to them.
Oh shit, you don't. Bull fucking shit. You don't pay attention to them. You were going to bring them up today. Do I need to fucking remind people this is what Phil was planning to do today? Hold on a fucking second. Phil was planning to bring up the tractors and trolls today. Because he was originally planning to obviously talk to Wings. So that was the original plan for him. So, where's this post about it? He had some sort of fucking community post about it before. There was something here. Or was it a thing I fucking seen earlier on? I don't know. There was something that Phil posted before, which involved him talking about the drama and detractors and trolls as well. I mean, that was the original plan for him. I think that was talking to Wings. But I assumed that Phil was going to also bring up his own trolls and detractors as well, of course. So there you go. So fuck me, man. Oh, hello. Asmongold's Dent doesn't find Phil's autism charging. This person actually, we just covered this person's message in chat because they pointed out that Phil brings out his wife sometimes, so I think he was just asking or whatever. But it looks like this person might have had enough of Phil. This is one of Asmongold's viewers, apparently. Guys, it's been fun. I think I'm going to enjoy DSP content on demand. This community is odds for the most part. The mods seem cool and a few others. It seems too strict to watch live by everyone. That is somebody who's not a detractor. They're not, an evil, it's an Asmongold neutral viewer giving their take on what it's like to be in Phil's stream chat. This person, PlayStation XCI, they're there. I mean, there you go. Wings is sick. That's the last message she had.
You're asking the wrong person. I don't pay any attention to my detractors. All I know is people who come on here and say stuff about them. I don't watch their content. I don't give a shit. I'll guarantee you this. It's been a week now since the Asmongold interview, correct? I've gotten tremendous extra viewership on my streams. As you can see, if you just take a look at the views right now, I'm pretty much double what I was getting. Like, no exaggeration. I'm about double the viewership that I had before Asmongold, for sure. Okay? Support has been great, has it not? Every stream I'm doing incredibly well. Okay? Couldn't be happier. I haven't asked for a single contribution since I got off the stream with Asmongold. So it's been a week, right? So what exactly...
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
do you think they're talking about? Do you think if they're saying something that they're talking about reality? Or do you think that they're just talking about their useless, nonsensical memes, their garbage content that completely lies, over-exaggerates? Because in their minds, as I explained to Asmongold, whenever I do something to improve myself, they just move the goalpost to the next thing. So if it's not that my content sucks and I don't have the best quality content, I'm a dinosaur, I'm behind the times. If it's not that I rage too much, I blame the game developers, all of that. If it's not that I'm playing mobile games and spending all my money on WWE champions. If it's not that, oh, well, now he just sits around and begs all day. So what's the next thing? Because there's a next thing. There will never not be a next thing. That's how they are. But for me, I don't care. I'm already on to my better life for a whole week now. I don't have to worry about anything. I just chill with you guys, have a great time every day, and I'm happy. So why do I give a crap what they're doing to cope for the fact that now I have changed for the better, and all the things that they have said are bullshit, and there's nothing else for them to really have a gripe with?
Why would I lie?
I imagine it's like breathing for you.
That there's 5 million other people out there that are far worse than me, that are doing things right now that they should not agree with, yet they're still making content about me, right?
Oh, it was never about... Okay, Phil. Are there worse people on the planet than Phil Bonnell? Yes, of course there are. Far worse, you know what I mean? And some of those worst people are even a part of this community, or were for a long time. Shout out to Derek. But it's not about... You don't have so many detractors because you're the worst human being to have ever fucking lived. You have so many detractors because you are someone who just seems to fucking attract that sort of audience, you know? Like, people see you lie profusely, pretending you're a pauper when you're fucking throwing hundreds of dollars and thousands of dollars per month, and you still act fucking destitute. You know what I mean? Your profuse amount of begging is astronomical, and Asmongold is not shy in letting you know that they think you beg far too fucking much. You know? Even for the amount of money you get given beforehand, before the Asmongold viewers fucking wailed upon you, the money you were given each day, $300 per day, you're still begging absolutely profusely because apparently, according to you, $300 per day is not enough for you to stop begging. Which is an incredible admission for how fucking out of control your day-to-day living standards are. You know? This is what makes you fucking such a lolcow, effectively, you know what I'm saying? And Sonny raises a good question there. How many streamers have their own search engine like Bingo? Exactly. Phil has such a massive catalogue of fucking content he's fucking made over fucking years because he spammed YouTube like fucking crazy with 8 hours of content per fucking day at the minimum. You know what I mean? That we can fucking actually make a search engine from all the fucking things he's fucking put on the internet after all this fucking time. It's just unbelievable, this fucking sort of bullshit Phil's spouting today. And he claims we're lying. Phil, you lied to Asmongold blatantly. I put this out before. Phil pretended that he only made $30 for one day, didn't ask for money. And it was $150. So for whatever reason, Phil fucking tries to fucking make $150 sound like 30. If that's not a flat out fucking lie, I don't know what fucking is. According to Phil, though, he doesn't lie. He says things and are taken out of context and they're spun in negative fucking ways. All we do is just fucking tell people what you fucking say and do. And then fucking provide examples of fucking some of the bullshit and hypocrisy from you fucking counteract, you know, the point you make one day, oh, it was different from that day, you know, and it's like, what's the lie and what's the reality? Fucking moron. So you Phil. But remember, Phil doesn't pay attention to us. He doesn't know, he doesn't care, he doesn't care what we say or do anymore. As long as he's been given thousands of dollars more per month than usual, he'll be happier. Not even per month, per week, sorry, per week. Because it's been 1 week since Asmongold looked at him. It's been 1 week since Asmongold talked to him. And in that 1 week, Phil has been given thousands and thousands of dollars more than usual. And all of a sudden, life has been perfect for one whole glorious, magical week. But it's starting to slow down now. And so you might need another Asmongold boost very soon to try and pick things up. Especially with Christmas around the corner.
Like, why would I care? Let them make their content and I don't care at all about what they say and do. You know, that's it. Don't give a shit. None of their criticisms are valid, so why do I give a shit? You guys, if you want to criticize me and say, hey, let's improve this way or that way, I'll listen to you.
Why? So we can't criticize you, but they can because they give you money? So the only way you accept criticism is if that criticism comes with money attached to it. Because I assume that's what you're trying to imply here, Phil. You're saying your audience, your supporters, your viewers are the ones that fucking give you money. You're going to fucking listen to their constructive criticism if they pay you to give their opinion. But because we're not giving you money for it, you don't think our critiques are valid.
I ain't gonna listen to these people who they benefit by saying that I'm bad in some way. Because then...
You are, like Phil, you're not a great human being. You're a pretty shitty person. And I'm sorry, but that's just a fucking... That's just my factual observation. Honestly, it's my opinion. But this is my opinion from what I fucking see and hear and watch you witness doing over the course of many fucking years now. I've practically been watching you being an absolute dick to people on the internet for 10 plus fucking years. And don't get me fucking wrong, I'm an arsehole as well. I'm not fucking going to pretend to be some sort of fucking saint. Like, I'm an okay guy, but I'm also an arsehole as well sometimes. I can be a vindictive son of a bitch when I feel like it. You know what I mean? I'm also a nice guy sometimes, you know what I mean? I'm a sound guy sometimes. But, Phil... It is important, like it is massively important, especially as a content creator, for you to actually listen more to your critics. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the times, a lot of things they're saying will have some sort of validity to it. I'm not trying, you know, it's... if you're looking at things from a perspective of a content creator, you know what I mean? And especially one like Phil, who's fucking been doing this for so long, he's fucking basically gone stagnant or whatever. I said this in my member Discord before going on bingo today. I watched a fascinating video today. It was it was a Rocket League kind of video, essentially. But it was a bit of Rocket League creator. The guy's called Sunless Can. He doesn't make many videos these days anymore. He's definitely made less and less footage on YouTube over the last couple of years. He also was a lot more prominent a few years ago, but that's kind of waned, however. But he's been doing YouTube for 10 years. So he spent like an hour or so, over an hour, making a video documenting his journey on YouTube and the lessons he's learned along the way of being a content creator and what he learned, the lessons along the way and as a content creator. And a lot of those things I thought was actually very interesting because it also applies to people like Phil Burnell and how he ignores some of those fucking lessons and hasn't heeded some of those fucking lessons either. You know what I mean? This creator is somebody who's has got multiple videos that have been million plus, you know, the videos he makes gets million plus views on a regular basis, you know. He's got over 1 million subs as well. He's got his fucking special YouTube button or whatever. He made a living doing it. He's able to fucking quit his job just to fucking do that, what he loves or whatever. You know, so he's been through the ringer and he's aware of how YouTube has worked anyway for the last several years, you know, and from his own observations, whatever. And even then, he admits he kind of looked into it, you know what I mean, and just kind of got quite fortunate in the grand scheme of things. But it was a fascinating watch show because there's obviously a little insight into, you know, from a content creation side of things on YouTube and how it worked for them and how they fucking went from, like, you know, having no viewers and no subs or whatever to how they try and get themselves prominence or whatever, and how they try to capitalise on that and try and fucking, and basically just kind of keep the momentum going, where, you know, just try and keep that sort of, you know, attention going for them and not fucking just, you know, let themselves get stagnant or whatever, you know. But Phil has never heeded those lessons because he's always been under the impression that he knows better than absolutely everybody else when it comes to doing this for a living. Because he's been doing it for so fucking long, he thinks his way is the best fucking way to fucking do it, even though his channel grew stagnant and did not fucking grow whatsoever in so many fucking years. And the boost he's getting now is not because he's done anything different whatsoever, but because Asmongold basically gave him a fucking chance to try and promote himself on his massive fucking channel with his massive fucking audience, and there was a small temporary boost in engagement and metrics of Phil based off of that. But once again, Phil Burnell has done the classic example that he's fallen into. He's fallen for this every single fucking time. He's done it with Kino Casino, Asmongold, even Moist Trico, sometimes Keemstar as well. You can go on and on of all the fucking people he's done this to. He has not capitalised on the immediate attention, and he's not been able to fucking make the most of the newfound attention because he keeps basically sticking to the same tried and tested formula, which does not work long term for him. Nothing changes for Phil. He'll claim things are changing because he spent lots of money on upgrading shit. The content isn't changing. He's still doing the exact same shit that turned people off before. He's got a brand new monitor to fucking play games on now. Great! It's still the same sort of quality content, no Phil. It's still the same sort of effort you put into it. You know what I mean? That is what fucking will make people want to fucking watch more. Is the content any better? Is it worth watching? Is it improved commentary? Is there any... There's no editing to it, you know what I mean? So you can't even fucking say it's been well edited or whatever. It's just fucking raw content. So has he improved the commentary? Has he worked on his commentary? Has he made himself more engaging for his audience? Has he fucking made it better for their viewing experience, whether live or on demand? No, it's the same shit. He turns up, hits record, plays the game, expects the game to do all the work for him. He has never learned that lesson. That it's not just about the game. It's about what you fucking provide to the stream, Phil, for your audience to enjoy.
What's their benefit to ever having me improve? There is none. They want me to be this joke so they can make money, right? Make their videos. So I don't listen to their crap. I don't give a shit. And if you don't want me to ever talk about them again, don't ever ask about them and I won't talk about them again. Because you know I don't unless you guys ask me. So if you don't want to talk about it, don't ask me about it.
That guy asked you about your fucking wife, he didn't fucking answer the question. So you can ignore the question. Well, you can ignore the question like you ignored answering the question properly about if you got your wife anything for the Black Friday sales.
I like retro gaming and I thought about doing retro gaming streams. We never put anything regularly into the schedule. For example, we have had times where I'll do a marathon of Mega Man. We did that 3 times this year and we actually beat Mega Man 1 through 7. We were just about finished Mega Man 8 and we ran out of time. Okay? I would like to do another Mega Man marathon next year where we finish 8 and we do 9 and 10. Okay? When the Genesis Mini came out many years ago, I actually did a series of streams where I played the classic Sonics, some of the other older games that were on there, and those did well. A couple summers ago, I actually did a Castlevania run where I played Castlevania 1 through 4, and that was super exciting. That was fun. But is it a regular thing in my schedule? No, it's not at all. It's just something that we'll do casually from time to time if we feel like it. But, you know, really, if you want to know the truth, it's because, quite frankly, my audience, and when I say my audience, I mean my audience that I've had for years, not this newfound audience that I got in the last week. But my audience generally don't like watching me play retro games. And
what do the new audience feel like? Because apparently they're more important to you right now, Phil.
For me, it is disappointing because I'm a child of the 90s. I grew up in the 80s, but I was playing gaming.
You're a child now, you know? Your fucking body got old and frail and fucking feeble, but your fucking mentality and your brain is still that of a fucking child, and how you conduct yourself and act on a daily fucking basis. You're an old bastard who fucking acts like a fucking 5-year-old.
In the 90s and as a teenager. My formative years of gaming were based around games like Final Fantasy 4 and 6, Chrono Trigger, Zelda, Link to the Past, Super Mario World, Street Fighter 2, right? These are the games I grew up absolutely loving. And I would love to play these games for a modern audience. But whenever I try, I don't get much interest. Case in point, it was 2-3 years ago, I played Chrono Trigger because I was just absolutely craving this game. And I played it, I loved it, but it didn't do good. I still played the whole thing, but it's now twice I've played Chrono Trigger, and I said, well, if the playthrough does well, then I'll go back and I'll do all the alternate endings. We'll actually unlock all the optional content or whatever. It never works. It's like, I'll just do the base game, and people get bored and stop showing up, and I'm like, oh, it's frustrating. Same thing happened with Clear Obscure this year, where I love the game. Hands down, game of the year contender for me. Not saying it's going to be my game of the year, but it's a game of the year contender for me. I get to Act 3. Everyone's like, just finish the game and stop playing it. We don't want to show up anymore. We're tired of this game. Play anything else. And I'm like, sucks. I love this game. I want to actually do all the content and unlock it, and I couldn't. Now, with this newfound audience, you guys are committing to come by and hang out and support it. I'm going to play more Clear Obscure this month. I can't wait.
Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Thank you very much, Sonny, for gifting 20 members to the channel. It's very kind of indeed, which is going to be 4 more free spaces, which is very welcome indeed, obviously, for us trying to get a full house bingo for today. And let me actually, before while those come through, let me see how many spaces we've got left here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are 3 away from a full house as things stand. So there we go. 3 more squares to get ticked off, and we get a full house bingo. But Phil has actually helped us a little bit there. He said tired right there a second ago, and he said absolutely as well. So we've got a couple of things ticked off right there in quick succession, which is good stuff indeed. But thank you, Sonny, for gifting 20 members, and congratulations to the following people for getting a membership. Congratulations to Coyote Briggs, Snipey McSendit, XY666, Professor Puerl, Forehand Free, The Gifted Panther 8138, Scrotus Tickler, what a name, Scrotus Tickler, Meow Block, Hot Derp, Bruce Lindahl, Zane 1000, Weston Evans, Nidhogg Crowley, Paulette Barton, Saichu 4207, Cicada 66, Anime Girl, Incoming Toast, Bob Hoskins, and Davo 9774. If you just got a membership there, make sure that you thank Sonny for gifting you that membership. And of course, thank you, Sonny, as usual, for your continued support. It is very kind of you indeed, and as I said, I appreciate it. So we're 3 away from our full house bingo.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Oh shit, I forgot to fast forward them all. That's not a new one, by the way. That's still the Sonny ones coming through because YouTube chat's broken. So there we go. I forgot to fast forward past all animations, but there we go. that's them all done. They just can't done it. So there we go. But there we go. We're 3 to go. 3 more to go. We get a full house. And remember, guys, if we get 50 likes on this bingo stream, we will get 2 free spaces for the 50 likes. Okay, no, we've not won yet. If you like the stream, you can help us on our way to getting 2 likes. And if you do that, I'll even fucking press the Scottish soundbar button till I fucking hear your lovely voice.
I shout at spiders in the house. You don't pay rent. Fuck off.
Of course, it plays first time. Of fucking course, it plays fucking first time. Now, Mookie will understand why I'm pissed off that played first time, because I think they just got here. I pressed that fucking button 50 fucking times at least earlier on, trying to find that. Oh, you did hear then? Okay, you fucking heard it. It plays first time now. Now it plays fucking first time. Earlier it was just fucking you laughing at me non-stop practically. Tell me to fuck off and shut up. And I was like, well, no, I want the spider one. Oh, for God's sake, oh, God, it was nightmare. Apparently we're 13 more likes away from 50 likes, good stuff indeed. Let's see. Well, we might not need the likes. I mean, obviously the 50 likes would certainly help us on our way to a full house. I mean, but maybe Phil will do us a favour as well by saying and doing these things that are left on the board.
To go back to Clear Obscure this month, quite frankly, I'm just really excited for it. So I'm excited for the future where I can have more people watch me play the kind of stuff that I like, rather than me be limited to always playing new game, because that's kind of how it's almost always been. If I'm not playing something new, it doesn't really get attention. Thank you to Mr. Member. Good to see you today. $10 super chat. He says, here's a vote for some emulated retro games. Thank you, Mr. Member. I appreciate that. The way I see it, the future is bright and the sky's the limit. As long as we got people that are along for the ride, I can do whatever I want, right? So, yeah, I'm excited. G-Man, in general, I've stayed away from doing user interactive content simply because my trolls are so bad, they ruin it. I'll give you an example, because, again, you guys probably would not know this. Way back in the day...
Hold on a second. They didn't bring up trolls and detractors. They brought up doing content with their viewers. You are the one that's brought up detractors and trolls of your own volition here, Phil.
We're talking 10 years ago. Every single year, in December actually, it was around this time of year, I would actually do what I called the Fan Appreciation Series. All right?
I don't appreciate it anymore, so you get no more appreciation fans. Get fucked.
About 2 weeks, I would do almost non-stop multiplayer lobbies, fan interactive events, and just generally fun stuff with my audience. So, you know, play some Battlefield together with a party that we all coordinate. Play some Call of Duty, play some Assassin's Creed multiplayer, play some fighting games, right? That kind of stuff. And it worked. It was great. For many years, we had a great time with it. And particularly, I remember when it finally fell apart, I think it was Metal Gear Solid 5 had a multiplayer mode. And I made the lobby, and half the lobby was trolls. So because of that, sadly, the people who actually wanted to play and had scheduled time in their schedules, logistically, people might have an international viewer base. It's not like everyone's American and we're all here on the same times. Like, I had to figure out streaming times around when people would be there, I had slots set up, people showing up, you can play now, We figured it all out, and we go to play it, the trolls completely ruin it for everyone. They're giving away position, they're teabagging, they're shooting guns wildly into the air, basically making it unplayable. Now imagine you're a fan.
They teabagged? They teabagged on a Phil Burnell stream? Did they receive the proper therapy?
You've been waiting years to be able to play with me. It finally gets coordinated. You go to play, the entire thing's ruined by trolls. How would you feel? Shitty, right? So after that, and again, it wasn't just that was every game. It ended up being Battlefield, it ended up being called. They ruined all of them. And I said, there's no point in doing it anymore. I don't want to give them the opportunity to basically ruin what's supposed to be a positive event for my viewers who like me. So I just stopped doing the events. And instead, I kind of stayed to myself doing single player content. If I do multiplayer content, I'm just a random that drops into a lobby, plays, and drops out. I found workarounds to stop the trolling as long as I don't do certain kinds of stuff. And even then, the times that I have attempted to do it, so for example, with Street Fighter, because you're even saying something like, would you play a Street Fighter tournament with your viewers? I've done lobbies, like Street Fighter lobbies, where I say anyone can join, here's the lobby. 9 times out of 10, it's some idiot, their name is something insulting to myself or my family members, or it's doxing, something awful. I play them, I kick their ass, and then...
You fucking don't. The amount of times that Piece of Peace has whipped your sorry ass as them playing Cammy. The amount of times that Raw Phil has fucking kicked your ass into the fucking dirt. The amount of times that Evil AJ has even fucking rolled back the years, you know, and just stomped a fucking mud hole in your fucking ass and then fucking ran it dry. Phil, you fucking wish you were fucking... The fact of the matter is there's so many detractors now who are fucking superior at you at playing your beloved fucking fighting games, whether it's the fucking new ones or the fucking classics, you know? Whether it's Street Fighter 6, you'll fucking stomp a mud hole in your ass, or it's fucking Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, whatever the fuck you call it. But Evil AJ is lying in wait to fucking teach you a goddamn lesson.
What's the point? No one got anything out of that. They think that they got one up on me for having this messed up name on the screen. Even though I whooped their ass, they're like, haha, mission accomplished. And it's like, so what did I do it for? And by the way, typically they don't do well. Like when I do those lobbies, it's not like I get attention and people are liking the content. It's more like, wow, Phil's just beating up on scrubs. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I whoop on them because they're not there to be good. They're there to get the attention for being there, you see? That's why I kind of just stopped doing that stuff. There was no point. I think it was a month of lobbies in Street Fighter 6 when the game was new. No one really liked it, and I stopped doing it, and that was the end of it.
When we hit the 250th street for that celebration, I'm going to debut...
No, you see, it's not. Copium says, yeah, but dumpstering trolls is fun from time to time. No, it's not. Listen, I have nothing to prove. All right? I don't. I've already won. I'm the one whose life is...
Oh, God, that made me fucking joke. He's won, apparently. How so? Well, if you've won, then just game over, I guess. Wrap up, guys. Time to go home. Phil Burnell's won. What? Won what? You have 1 week where Aspen Gold fucking paid attention to you a wee bit, you know what I mean? Then you got a little boost and you think, wow, you've won. Phil, there's a sweepstake going on right now between detractors as to when you're going to fucking implement the goals again, because money's going to dry up eventually. And sooner than you think, going at this rate, sooner than you fucking think. I personally think it's going to take Phil, I think it'll take, most people are guesstimating between like March and May. I think it'll be a bit after the summer. You remember the Kino Casino arc, most people thought the Kino Casino arc was going to fucking end a lot sooner than it actually did. You know, that shit fucking got dragged out surprisingly lengthy amount of time. So I was quite conservative with my guess, and I think it's going to be around the summertime when Phil's going to have to bring back the big total goal thing or whatever, you know what I mean? And of course, when that happens, he's going to try and spin it in some sort of way where it's like, well, the viewers wanted it. The viewers must have the goal as an incentive. So it's to rally them and make them happy, you know? And I give my viewers what they want. Which is bullshit, of course. It's more about just him trying to fucking encourage his audience to give him money and hit a certain fucking goal and threshold. Otherwise, he'll fucking rant and rave and moan at them for fucking letting him down and making him feel sad for not giving him $150 in one stream. It's coming, Phil.
Getting to play video games and hang out with an audience all day on the internet, that's my job. I've already beaten the trolls. The fact that they need to like do fucked up things to try to take stabs at me because they're so jealous and pissed off that I'm successful, I've already won. So I don't need to also defeat them in a game. There's no point. I don't get any self-satisfaction out of beating them in a fighting game. I already know I'm better. I don't need to waste my time. Thank you to Raider Randy for $5. Do it anyway, even if there's trolls. Trolls can still be good content. Nah. No, you see, here's the thing, and this is where I differentiate myself from other people who have been categorized as lol cows, okay? And have done this kind of thing. There are tons of people out there, they get harassed, they're categorized as lol cows, and they lean into the content. They lean into it. Laugh with the meme, play with the troll, give them what they want, keep the circus going. Hell, even self-deprecate yourself, embarrass yourself for money. As long as you're making a paycheck, it doesn't matter, right? There's a saying that I started saying last year in regards to this mentality, okay?
Clown makeup.
Once you put the clown makeup on, it never washes off. What does that mean? It means that once you lower yourself to the level of being a lol cow and you accept it, and now this becomes your reality, your persona. This is you on the internet, so just lean into it. You can't ever go back. Now, you have to do lol cow content or else you can never get success ever again.
Like showing Triple P your underwear on stream multiple times? You mean like him demanding you get down and do push-ups? You mean like him demanding you take a picture of your fucking fridge freezer so you can see all the fucking snack pizzas you've got in there? You mean taking shower fucking videos, you know, twice, multiple fucking times, taking showers, videos of yourself? You mean that sort of shit, Phil?
You might have once been known as someone who made news reports, vlogging, gameplay, chill streams, but the moment that you become this monetized the lolcow status, that is all you will ever be for the rest of your life, and you have to accept it or quit.
Well, there's one simple thing you need to fucking understand as a fucking reality about your situation here. It doesn't fucking matter what happens for the rest of your pathetic, miserable fucking life. There is one thing and one thing only that you're going to fucking be remembered for. Your fucking legacy to the fucking planet in general is that you were jerking your gherkin on stream on May the 1st, 2015, in front of hundreds and thousands of viewers. That incident, the incident, is your fucking shining moment of immortality on this platform and on the internet in general. There is nothing you can do that will ever eclipse that, good or bad, in my opinion, and you're just going to have to accept that. You know, and the fact that you keep trying your absolute best to fucking do something, it's not going to happen, Phil. You know what I mean? There is no getting away from that. The only way you could fucking surpass that is like you just basically have some sort of fucking like, oh shit, you know, there's a leaked video of Phil getting pegged by a cat or something, you know, I don't fucking know.
There's people who are learning that the hard way right now, and it's sad because I feel bad for these people who maybe got into something they didn't realize they were getting into, and now they're stuck, and they try so hard, and they don't know what's going on. I'm like, well, you know, think about it. You entertained the trolls. You gave them what they wanted. You took their money, you took their attention, but now that's all you'll ever get for the rest of your life. For me, I've been the one who staunchly fights against it.
Right, you fight against it. You just said you don't have a problem as you don't pay attention to us. Oh, he fights against it. He literally just said in this very same stream he doesn't pay attention and doesn't care. Now he begged Asmon Gold, please teach me how to fucking sue raw Phil.
I don't care what you call me. I'm still going to be legit.
You're a cunt. You're a legit cunt.
I'm still going to make positive content that my viewers are going to be entertained by and support. Therefore, you can call me whatever you want, and you can make up the slander and the memes or whatever. I'm not going to buy into your garbage. I'm going to be successful on my own means by making content that doesn't hurt others or leave toxicity and garbage and just this slop on the internet.
You're not successful in your own fucking means, though. That's why you fucking had to rely on people like Kino Casino to fucking get money from their audience. That's why you fucking had to rely on fucking Asmon Gold to get money from his fucking audience. You have not done this by yourself. You can try and fucking pretend like you fucking like Phil. This has been some sort of fucking one-man self-made journey. But the fact of the matter is, it's fucking through the attention of others and their audiences that you're fucking getting benefit right now. The important thing you're missing, and I've also fucking missed over all these fucking years, is that you've not fucking capitalised on that fucking attention, extra attention, to build on that. It's all been short-term success. You're looking at a short-term thing that's going to fucking last forever, and it fucking won't. Because you fail to change because you think you've never done anything wrong. They don't need to fucking change. I'm not going to fucking repeat myself, but Phil, you are destined for failure because you keep repeating the same mistakes over and over and over again. You are destined to fail because you never seem to fucking ever learn from these mistakes you're constantly fucking making. The mistake is what you are fucking doing on your own content, on your own channel. You are fucking hurting the chance for more growth, for more fucking money essentially as well, potentially, you know, because, to be honest, you're just boring the shit out of everyone. Yeah, thank you to Zombie Fan. Zombie Fan and their viewers just joined. Hey, thank you very much, Zombie Fan. So, thank you very much for your raid. I appreciate it a lot. We're trying to win bingo here. If you just joined the stream, we're trying to win bingo. And a good way to help us win bingo would be to like the stream. If we get 50 likes on this stream, we get 2 more free spaces, and I think that means we would actually win bingo. I'm pretty confident, I think, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. If we get 50 likes, we've got a full house and a bingo, we've won.
Instead, my playthroughs are still going to be there for years to come, so if someone wants to see Heavy Rain from 2010, they can see it. If someone wants to see me play Arc Raiders from 2025, they can still see it. And that gameplay is legit, it's meaningful, it's not harmful, and it's a fun experience to watch no matter when you watch it. It's not just pertinent to the moment where I decided to cash in on a lolcow joke. Instead, it's actual good content, you see? You can look at my body of work for 17 years, and you could argue that early on I was kind of extreme with the way that I did commentary, sure. But you'd be really hard-pressed to look at my content and be like, Phil made toxic, harmful content to the internet to get over. He stepped on people to get where he was. He did horrible things to himself and others. No, I never did. I stepped away from that. I avoided it. I said, I refuse. So That's the difference between me and these other people. Maybe these other people would think, well, the only way I can get money or attention is to do the lobby and have a bunch of trolls in it. I'm not going to do the lobby. Fuck the trolls. I'm not going to give them anything. They don't deserve it. They didn't do shit for me. So why am I going to do them a solid or a favor? You know what I mean?
Well, you're only you're still relative, and the only way you got any relativity today is because of trolls. Aspen Gold would not have known your ass existed to this if it wasn't for the tractors and trolls. You know, Moist Cycle would not have been aware of you had he not watched the tractor video about you fucking going crazy at the end of that fucking stream about, you know, getting low support in the game. Side Scrollers would not have known that you're still alive had it not been for the detractor attention that you still got when they came back. Keemstar certainly wouldn't have fucking cared if not for the detractors amplifying your actions and telling a wider audience about it. You should be thanking us with every fucking, you know, he's so ungrateful, isn't he? He's such an ungrateful prick, you know? The fact that we fucking maintain his relevancy to a wider audience, and he just doesn't want to fucking thank us for helping him get the attention that he's fucking craving, apparently.
I could have capitalized and tried to bank, but then I would be the joke forever. I don't want to be the joke. I want to be a serious creator like I've always worked hard to do. 17 years, over 68,000 videos, that's my legacy. Not the dunce content some mouth-drooling morons made to capitalize on the algorithm, make a buck on my back by lying about me. That's not meaningful content. That's the slop that melts brains, and the people who watch it are dumb as fuck. Okay? Me, I'm going to make meaningful content that people can come back and like no matter what. Maybe actually enjoy games and have a good time. All right? That's who I aspire to be. Well,
the content you create is not fucking meaningful, and I'm not saying that to be a fucking dick, okay? Look, you literally do the same fucking thing every single fucking day. The games change, but the formula is the exact fucking same. It gets old, it gets repetitive, it gets fucking boring. You know? And your over-dependency in the game to fucking entertain people for you because you lack a personality. It's like, you've got to fucking learn to do better, Phil. You've got to... There is room for self-improvement, but you've got to fucking want to fucking improve.
Won't ever get there. Maybe I will. I don't know. But I'm going to keep working on it. I'm not going to give up. You know? So, yeah, the fan lobby, I love doing it. Like, I would love interacting with fans and having a good time. How can I do that when all I'm doing is feeding the trolls? Just like people who say, well, if your wife's doing better, why doesn't she come on stream? It doesn't matter how my wife's doing. It doesn't matter if my wife is much healthier now and happier and comes on stream. They will still say nasty things about my wife because that's...
No, I want Kat to be healthier and happier. You know? I don't wish fucking, no. I'll be happy if Kat is actually fucking doing a lot better health-wise or whatever. I hope to fuck she stays off the content as well. Phil should not be trying to use her to make money. That's the way I fucking see that. The times that Phil has had her on stream, it's to fucking benefit him essentially, and get a boost in his engagement, his viewers, whatever. His, you know, no, fuck it. Just if it happens, you know. If she wants to fucking beat her, let her fucking decide. When Phil tells these stories, it's always been, well, Phil kept asking her. It's always been him that keeps asking her. It's never her asking him. It's always Phil kept asking her, do you want to do it? Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it? And even though she probably didn't fucking want to do it, she probably fucking gave in one day and said, yes, fine, whatever, fucking let's do it. And she fucking hated it. She hated the fucking experience, partially because she didn't want to fucking be there, partially because of your fucking community, and just basically because it was just, it wasn't, you had her on your stream so she could play a single player game, where you just sat there, awkwardly. It was the stupidest fucking thing. You would understand Kat being there if they were playing a two-player game together, a two-player co-op or something, but it wasn't that. It was the stupidest fucking thing. Nah, I personally hope Kat's doing better, both health-wise and emotionally, whatever, you know what I mean? I don't know if I can care that much, I mean, but I don't fucking wish ill health for her, you know what I mean? Fucking, you know, she's a human being at the end of the fucking day. So yeah, of course I fucking want her to fucking be happy or whatever, you know what I mean, and not fucking be in a bad place or whatever.
All they want is ammo, fuel for them to make more content. So why give it to them? I refuse. Let them sit and spin and be upset that for the last week they have nothing. All they can do is go back to their old shtick of nonsense that it does not apply anymore, and I'm happy moving forward with my life. And Jasper Kitty agrees, that's why he's up here right now. Thank you so much to Critique.
Shut up, bitch!
Respect for the self-respect. Exactly. I need to be able to respect myself and the content that I put out to be able to get out of bed every day and come on the stream and make more content.
Well, you are somebody who... It's not that you respect your content. You think it's a lot better than it actually is. Now, I'm not saying that in a mean way, but if you can't endure your own content, why should anyone else? Phil actively avoids watching his own content. He does not want to watch his own content. He refuses to watch any of it ever back. You know? So if Phil can't be arsed to watch his own shit, then why the fuck should anyone else want to watch any of it? You know? Phil's argument is, oh, he's lived through it, so I've never bought into the excuse where if you like lived through the content or whatever, you you don't want to watch it again. I'll fucking go back and watch things I make, you know what I mean? Especially videos, like, you know, if I'm creating a fucking video, I will watch that back and make sure it's okay. And even the bingo stream, sometimes I will fucking go back and go around it as well. Make sure, you know, audio levels, for example, this thing was okay, that thing, I'll go back and check things as well sometimes. And fix things as well if I have to try and fix things, you know. It's natural as a content creator if I can do that.
I can't be a person who hates who I am and what I do, because I would not want to do this for a job anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be someone who just punches a clock and puts in hours to print a paycheck for myself and my family. I actually want to think that the content I'm making is worthwhile and worth the time I put into it, you see? And also that it's not slop that's brain rotting the world, because that's the problem. All of this nasty, toxic, hater, detractor content is brain slop that's melting the brains of the world. It really is. It's actually hurting human culture. There should not be a cultural movement to hate on people and crap on people and bully people on the internet. That should be what we rally against. Say, don't do that. That's terrible. That's for dumb people. That's for horrible people. That's not what nice, aspiring people who want to help and improve human society should be doing. But I don't know why people think it's just so fun and it's acceptable. It doesn't make sense at all. It shouldn't be. We should be. So
apparently, because I'm a detractor, apparently everything I'm doing today is so fucking spiteful and hateful and toxic, okay? That's Phil's logic here, is that because I'm a detractor, my content is not meaningful, it's all hate, it's all lies, it's all negative, it's all drama, whatever. A reminder that I started a stream today by, you know, showing Prophet's video, you know, and encouraging you guys to fucking pop onto Prophet's fucking video, give it a watch, you know, give him some positive vibes, because obviously he's kind of going through things right now, which he explains in his video about his family, his father especially, you know. I started a stream. I like to think in a very positive note, try to spread some goodwill and positivity, and just try and encourage other people as well to cash, you know, give some positivity towards Prophet, you know. And if we get a full house of the bingo card today, of course, we're going to have a marble race, and as well as the marble race, the winner of that marble race can get a chance to spin this fucking wheel if it wants to fucking load. This wheel of name. Why won't you load, you bastard? Hold on. There you go. This wheel. I've got an advent calendar for the month of fucking December. You know, where the winner of the marble race, if we get a full house, can get to spin the wheel and win a potentially cool wee prize, or they might win fuck all, who fucking knows. But yeah, they've got a chance to win something though. You know? As I'm saying, it's like, but according to Phil, though, it's all been nice, negative, nasty content, and it shouldn't exist, whatever, and it's just all been, oh, it's awful fucking shit. There you go. I know. Meanwhile, his content, his idea of meaningful, positive content is him sitting in his fucking, you know, fake, not a podcast, whatever, and saying doesn't pay attention to detractors while spending 30 minutes crying and bitching and whining and moaning about them. Then having some sort of toxic, jealous rant about PewDiePie.
Calling this out and drawing attention to it and exposing these communities for what they are. Toxic, awful things that are actually, you know, ruining human existence.
By the way, if you get one more like with one bingo, you know, we need just one more like. If somebody can like the stream, and like somebody has to, if I could like the bingo, I don't like. I feel like it's conceited to like my own streams. I never hit the like button on my own content because it just feels like a very egotistical thing to do. I'm not. It's the same with tweets. I don't like to like my own tweets because it feels very egotistical, you know. But if we have 50 likes, then we've won bingo. So we just need one more partly.
Okay. Let's see here. It's probably a troll. Someone tipped $2 and says you should do an IRL stream with your wife going around Seattle. Well, first off,
people just fucking pointing at them both. We got 54 likes on bingo. That's a free space right there then. In fact, there's 2 free spaces because for 50 likes we get 2 free spaces. Yeah, we need 12 spaces and we've got it now. Okay, we've got it now because of those. The 50 likes gets us an extra 2 free spaces, so we're good. Yeah. We've won bingo. We're victorious in bingo. Thankfully, we can get away from the bad man. Let's tick off these squares.
Full house? Oh boy. How exciting. Anyway.
This Pixar artwork is the closest that Cat is going to come to getting an actual vacation. Only in an animation by Pixar Animations is Cat ever going to get to fucking go somewhere like this with Phil Burnell. Impossible Jasper. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. So there we go. We've won bingo, victorious in bingo. Happy fucking days indeed. We can get to escape from the bad man and all his fucking bad man ways. before we do marbles, let's very quickly check my DSP.
We wouldn't even.
195 buckaroos, a $45 tip for some random called Darren. Only a $3 super chat though, you know what I mean? Quite a small super chat so far, you know what I mean? He's not quite a lot of... That's not quite high, but there we go. But anyway, fuck it, we're done with the bad man, hooray for that. We can now focus on having some Christmas sort of positivity and festive fun or whatever. So let me load up marbles. And while I'm loading up marbles as well, I'm going to check the comments to make sure if there's any new community posts or not. So I will be right back, and you guys can enjoy some Scottish Otters while I get the marbles all set up. So I'll be right back.
He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
And quite frankly, those people who make that shit up should be sued. They should be sued into oblivion. But I'm not a rich man, and I don't have the means to do it. You know, some of that stuff out there has been insanely damaging and messed up. The things they said about me and my family, that's completely false. And they have absolutely no factual corroboration for any of it. Who? I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious crossdresser. Yes, that's true. Gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? Bad back injury. A severely herniated gout. You oozing with grit. Post-nasal gout. Gout is a disease that makes you act like an ass. He's a racist. He's a sexist. He's a scammer. He's this. He's that. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Stupid mouth drooler. Offensive.
Alright, we're back. But before we fucking start this, hold on a fucking second. Before we start this, right as I was gonna get all that set up there, Dapper Dragon hit me here with a message saying sent a new Moki clip. Do with it as you will. I've had it for a month or so. Forget where it's from. You know, and I just listened to the clip there, and it's this.
You're a fucked up Willy Wonka.
It was like Phil's an embezzler.
So I guess I'll be adding that to the Scottish soundboard, the random Scottish soundboard, of course. I can't know. I guess. Fuck me. Mucky being mucky, I guess. Here we fucking go. Let's hit the random button and get these marbles underway. Obviously we need to go here. So we've got 185 marbles here, and the random course that has been picked for us is a map called Fortune of Destiny, made by somebody called Trench FX. It's a course that takes on average about 3 minutes 11 seconds, 17% elimination rate. Let's see what we've got in store for us here for this course here. Remember, the marble winner can get an extra prize here. So hopefully they're here for it. What the fuck's this course? Oh, this looks well, you go down all these stairs, you go down this thing, you get dropped out here, and then you go over this fucking scary looking thing. And then you go through here, and then down there. Ah, it's South Park. Oh my god, they killed Kenny. That's actually pretty good. So it says random South Park, and you got Cartman with a stick of truth there, I guess. We will find who did this. It says, well, Jesus Christ. So the course is looking here. I'm trying to find out where the finish is. Is it just basically... See, I want to make sure I know where I'm going, so I'm prepared. There's a portal here. Where does this portal go? Does it go up the way? Does it go down the way? Where does the portal fucking go? Is the finish over here where the Cartman is? Is it? Surely not. Where's the finish? I'm trying... I want to know where the finish is so I can be prepared for finishing this thing. It's not this board, is it? No, it's not the board. Where is the fucking finish? I'm looking high and low here. Hold on. No behind here, is it? See, well, well, we go through a portal in some way and we end up somewhere. I'm just gonna fucking have to make sure I'm following first place when they go through the fucking thing, okay? Fuck it. But yeah, anyway, fuck it. I'm hitting start. We're going, and I'm going to just zoom back to the start. Here we fucking go. So, Eric Newton has got ahead of everyone else here. And as we drop down here into this kind of Plinko style kind of thing, whatever, can anyone get down pretty fast here? Here we fucking go. Jeffrey Walsh is the first marble out here. And they have something of a head start here, you could argue. But is it really a head start here? Looks like all the marbles are going to come through together. Jeffrey Walsh is actually the first one over here. Paul J. Bradford doing a second place, and then there's a big fucking massive fucking avalanche of people waiting to try and catch up here. Now, obviously, you want to go down the ramps here. The ramps will save time here, so this could be a massive game changer here. Who's going to fucking make it down the ramps here? Not these two. But they are the first ones down, though. But Cell Shader has picked up a massive boost here. And their marble will be getting down there before anyone else can avoid this log. Just about they can. But they cannot make it into it. So this is also a time saver. This fucking ramp here is also a time saver. If you can get the down the middle and snipe it. Otherwise, you've got to take some time and spin in a circle here. But this, obviously, this centre path would be the preferred route to take. And Bob almost had it. Bob was so close to getting it here. Can anyone get a centre path? There are so many marbles trying and failing. I'm going to go forward here just to get a catch up here. I want to make sure I don't miss it. So Cell Shader is still in first place here. We're going to fucking follow Cell Shader. Because their marble is now ahead. And has been for a little while here. Their marble is a front running marble. Oh, they had explosive and they're gone! Sir Toastman is now in first place, but an explosive barrel out of nowhere. Oh, it's so unfortunate for them. Toxics is now in first place, but they're swapping over between that and Sir Toastman, swapping between levels here of who's in first and second place. My voice is almost fucking gone. Probably from yelling at Phil too much. Can Sir Toastman make it over here? He can. And they can't get the shortcut though down the sides. A Gang of Wolves though seems to have kind of done quite well there. But Sir Toastman is still ahead here. Can they get down quickly? They can, kind of. Can they get down here again? They get caught a little bit. Still spinning. This is slowing them down tremendously. Yeah, that's a really bad slowdown for them. I think Timmy O'Toole. Who's ahead? Someone's ahead here. M-Blood and Toxics are neck and neck practically. They almost clash together. Marbles almost colliding here. As we get to this bit here, where we enter the unknown territory, M-Blood is now ahead. Kind of. That is, when they slow down, but they got forward. They got knocked forward again. M-Blood is going to do the first marble through here. What is on the other side here? You do get launched up. That's the finish! The stick! The stick of truth is the finish. Wow, this is the finish. M-Blood. So the finish is this thing. Jesus Christ, man. Well, there we fucking go. Well, M-Blood, I was actually, well, coincidentally, their marble came third in the big race the other day. So their marbles having a fucking great time currently. Something about M-Blood's marble seems to fucking bring success to them. So there you go. M-Blood's marble coming first this time around. And they will get to spin the wheel. The Advent Calendar Bingo Barry wheel. We'll get to spin that wheel once we kind of finish this race and get all the finishers through here. Not everyone's going to finish, I think. There's going to be some people that will perish here. Can they get through the finish line? Oh, there we go. Mr. Big fan got through at the very end as well. Good stuff. Some marbles did perish, of course. Not everyone managed to complete the course. There were a couple of fatalities along the way, as you can see here. Quite a few, actually. But there we go. Good stuff indeed. But M-Blood, their marble, in first place. So, all that's left for us to do now is for us to spin this wheel. This bingo baddie advent calendar here. Now, what will M-Blood win on top of being the first place marble? I guess if I can pick tomorrow's bingo number. They could get their name included in the intro. They could go in nothing at all. They could win $50 in Steam vouchers or Amazon vouchers. Let's find out. Here we fucking go. What will it land on? It's going to land on something. They get the Scottish Soundboard Pass. they get the Scottish Soundboard Pass. Okay, well there you fucking go. Well, if they're ever on stream, I'm gonna have to explain this to him. You know, I don't know how often they appear on streams, but yeah, I'm gonna have to explain to them that whenever they're on stream, they can request at any point in time me to press this.
Fuck's sake, Jesus!
They have the power effectively between now and Christmas to show up at any point during bingo streams and ask me to press this fucking button.
Shut your hole.
And I'll have to fucking press it.
Scotland forever!
Because they have the Scottish soundboard pass. So there we go. I'll try and explain that to them later on. They're probably very confused, but hey, fucking go, good stuff indeed. But yeah, there you go. That was them winning that prize, good stuff indeed, and I'll let them know later on. We'll spin it tomorrow, of course, and we'll see which marble. Oh, of course, if we get a full house tomorrow on bingo, means we get to spin it tomorrow as well, and we'll see what the next marble winner could potentially win. Good stuff. Anyway, let's go to live DSP once more and see how the bad man's doing.
Plenty more to uncover, so feel free to drop by again.
$200. The bad man's on $200, but I think I'm going to wrap things up and leave it off there. Guys, thank you very much for joining me for some DSP bingo antics. I certainly do appreciate it, and good stuff indeed. I'm sorry, I'm sure I just got reading messages there on Discord. Sorry. I'm going to explain to him, he's fucking won a Scottish soundboard pass. I'm sure I find somebody who's internet. Fuck it. But yeah. Anyway, but yeah, that's been bingo for today. Thank you very much for joining me. That's the first day of December done and out of the way, and we even got to do the Advent calendar as well, which is good stuff indeed. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some more bingo antics. Until then, guys, I hope you all enjoyed this here Monday, and I'm going to end how I always end by playing today's PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. So until tomorrow, guys, hope you all enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money, when you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky, and you raise your face up. You're like, oh, you start dancing. You go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Free. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.